What's up, ladies and gentlemen? That's right, it's your boy Spike Tonic, aka The Thriller, here on Thriller23 Productions. And tonight we are back with TCW Thrillzone Worldwide. We have an amazing match card. We got qualifying matches for the entire men's and women's ladder match that's going to happen at All Hallows Eve 3 for this brand. So we'll be getting to those tonight, plus so much more. We got a few new stars coming in. I had to get rid of a couple that I wasn't using due to logo space, so totally made sense. But we are ready to go, and we'll have our first match here in just a couple of moments, so hang tight as I send this out, and then we'll be live, folks. So don't forget to like, share, subscribe. We're at 604, 605 subs right now, and we're still growing. So thank you to everybody out there. Again, I'm Spike Tonic. This is TCW Thriller Championship Wrestling. I'll be back in just a few moments, so hang tight, and the action will be underway in just a moment. Hey, Ricky, what's up, buddy? ASPW Network in the house. Make sure you check them out if you haven't. Another great EFED out there. You guys got to watch them. They're growing. Jen is here. Welcome in, Jen. Welcome to Thrillzone Worldwide. Sorry it's a little late for some of you guys. I was supposed to be streaming probably about a little over half an hour ago, but due to logo issues and trying to get some new updates for CODs and stuff, it was creating some chaos. Finally went in and deleted stuff, which I knew had to be done anyway. But, man, it was tough trying to figure out what I was going to do. You know, which character I might have to get rid of that I wasn't using to get these updates. So, thankfully, it was nobody active, by the way. It was just a couple random cause that I had found a while back that I thought I was going to be able to use. And, unfortunately, didn't have a storyline for them. So, things happen, and we wish all those characters the best wherever they might end up. You never know. They might come back at some point, but for now, they're gone. But again, Jen is here. Ricky's here. Others are tuning in as we get the link set out across social media. TCW's definitely been making a buzz here lately on Facebook, on Twitter, on Discord. You know, I mean, I love it. You guys are making us stand out, which is cool. I mean, I'm not here for popularity contests, don't get me wrong, but I do like the attention we are getting here lately, and it's all been positive attention, so that's always a plus. Spike, we here in TCW, especially me, Spike Tonic, we love the positive attention. All right, so a few more things I gotta send out here real quick, guys. We'll be right there. The girls and I are backstage watching from our locker room. Heck yeah. I hope you guys are ready tonight. Again, we got qualifying matches for our Opportunity in the Bank men's and women's ladder matches coming up for this brand's pay-per-view, All Hallows Eve. We've got a lot of cool stuff to get to tonight. I hope you guys are ready. We also even have the Intercontinental Championship on the line. Slaughterhouse versus Dark Ninja tonight. And I do have a match card, so I'll be able to actually show you guys what's going on with this match card tonight. So we'll get to that in just a minute as well. Okay. Now you guys know that on the last... Okay, so we're ready to go. On the last episode of Thrillzone, we crowned a new World Heavyweight Champion, Matthias. And we had to do that because, well, we had to have a tournament after Christopher Vorn got viciously attacked our last pay-per-view. So, we do have a new World Heavyweight Champion. And we didn't start any qualifying matches last episode, which we were supposed to do. But due to time constraints, things had to get pushed back until this episode. So, alright. Let me get the match card pulled up here so I can see it. And it's going to be a long stream, guys. Just forewarning for those of you that might try to stay and watch the whole thing. We got 21 matches tonight, but for a reason. Alright, so our first match is one-on-one. It is a qualifying match for the men's opportunity in the bank ladder match. Alright, so we're going to get them going here. It's John Pierre of Fear Street, the Voodoo Master, taking on Matt Sky. Alright. And I no longer have any of the other arenas, pay-per-views or anything, because I had to delete them because we already used those arenas this season anyway. But we still have our Thrillzone Worldwide Arena, which is the only one we need right now until the pay-per-view. So here we go. It's John Pierre, the Voodoo Master, taking on the high-flying Matt Sky. This is our first of 8 men qualifying matches tonight. Hey, that's right, obsolete. So this should be good. John Pierre getting a huge opportunity to step up here tonight on Thrillzone, taking on the high-flying Matt Sky. Again, winner will be the first man to enter the men's opportunity in the bank ladder match at All Hallows Eve 3. Other qualifying matches tonight. Well, I'll just do it this way. I'll tell you the men's one. So another men's qualifying match tonight. This is going to be good. Frog Johnson taking on Chaco. That'll be some high flying right there. We'll have a triple threat qualifying match where only one man will enter. It's Onkar, Leo Styles, and Jet Edgar. That should be good. Also a tag team match where both members of the team will qualify for the men. We've got Tank Harris and Stevie Green taking on the Grapplers. We also got Dr. Lucha MD versus Dragon Lord. Or Dragon Boy, either way. One of the dragons, it'll be good. And then we'll cap it off with Sancho Diablo versus Nebula. So that's the men's qualifying matches. I'll get to the women's here in just a moment. But for right now, let's head down to ringside for our first qualifying match of the night. And again, if you haven't been here in a while, this is the updated new Thrillzone Worldwide Arena here for Thrillzone. Ladies and gentlemen, the following opening contest is scheduled for one fall and is the first qualifying match for the opportunity in the bank ladder match at All Hallows Eve. Introducing the participants. From New Orleans, Louisiana, he is the Voodoo Master, Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre, one of the co-founders of Fear Street, here on Thrillzone. Jean-Pierre ready for some action here tonight. We haven't seen a lot of Jean-Pierre. He's been, working backstage, trying to make sure that Jennifer Riot and Punky Bones, the former women's tag team champions, are on the up and up, plus more. Plus, he's been having some issues with Curve, the 3-time current hardcore champion right now as well. So, a lot of frustrations going on in Fear Street, but I think it'll all work itself out here soon. In the meantime, Jean-Pierre's got to focus because he's got a hell of an opponent here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, from the skies above, it is that boy. He is the high-flying Matt Sky. Matt Sky, one of the premier high flyers here in Thrillzone here for TCW Thriller Championship Wrestling. Hell of a talent. Really looking forward to seeing him take off and just soar to new heights here in TCW. And tonight could definitely project him in the direction he wants to go. If he can knock off Jean-Pierre and get that opportunity in that ladder match. And let's not forget, the winner of those ladder matches, both men and women, they get a guaranteed contract against any title, singles, tag team, whatever you want, for up to a year. They can cash it in this time next year, folks. So it'll be amazing to see how all this goes down. But again, this is our first qualifying match for the men's ladder match here tonight. Crowd here pumped and ready to go tonight. And you're going to see tonight, until I fix it, we are going to have matches take place in different cities. What this will be is, kayfabe-wise, we're going to pretend like this is storyline. We're going to have matches from different venues tonight, okay? Just go with me on that one. It'll be fun. All right, here we go as this match starts. Look at the size difference here. Obviously, Matt Sky a little bit smaller. Excuse me, Spike's had a little bit too much to drink before the show, so the hiccups are kicking in. Okay, so Jean-Pierre, has the strength and size advantage there, tossing Matt Sky around. A big, huge chop there, chopping down the much smaller individual. What's up, Anime? Welcome to Thrillzone Worldwide. Here for TCW, man. This is our first match of the night out of 21. That's right, folks. You're not hearing that wrong. 21 matches on the card tonight. If you can't watch them all or stay that long, I totally understand if you have to leave. But I do appreciate you guys stopping by regardless. All right, look at this. Jean-Pierre, man, just clubbing away on Matt Sky. As Jean-Pierre is taking apart Matt, let's real quick discuss our women's side of the qualifying matches tonight. Our first match of the night for the women's qualifying matches, we will see 101 Maria Brooks versus Yuko Yamada. That'll be good. We have Infirma taking on Liv Errico. We have a qualifying triple threat where only one person will qualify. We got Masquerita Guerrera, Kay Ling, and Selena Durantes. We will have a women's tag team qualifier where both members of the team will enter. It's Fast and Furious, Akane Toyota, and Harley Davidson taking on Dakota Whitehawk and Lanina Navajo. Amanda Black versus Marianne. And Lee Reeves versus Sydney. And let's not forget Morgan versus Silver Rex. On top of the qualifying matches tonight, we've also got number one contender for the World Heavyweight Championship triple threat elimination match. Ace Gold, Smash Coleman, and Abel Gaines in a triple threat. That's going to be great. Let's not also forget we also have tag team match. The tag team champions in a non-title match is Syndicato versus the champions Worthless Intent. And much later on tonight, we shall also see Cha-Cha Charlie versus Tiger. Tiger in a qualifying match. We'll see tag team match. Fear Street, the former women's tag champs, taking on the Yardy Nation girls. Intercontinental Championship will be on the line. Slaughterhouse will defend for the first time ever against the Dark Ninja, who defeated him on the last episode. We'll also have mixed tag team action. Rosalita and her boyfriend Damian Rodriguez of Syndicato taking on Gladius and his girlfriend Victoria Sparta. We also got women's main event as a triple threat. It's Cutie Pie versus Star Fox versus an unknown opponent. I have no idea who that's going to be, but it should be interesting to see who steps up in that one. And then our actual main event for the men, match number 21, we got six-man tag team matches. Darius teaming up with the Dog Pound to take on the debuting Romeo Adonis, Ronnie Valentine, and the European champion Casey Navarro. So again, a lot of great action, a lot of great stuff going to happen tonight. Right now, our first qualifying match underway. We saw Matt Sky going for the cover there after an awesome cover bomb-like maneuver. Jean-Pierre able to kick out, and quickly, look at how Matt Sky goes right after the arm, locking in that submission. But Jean-Pierre able to power out, gets the knees right to the side of the face. Tried to toss Matt over the top, but that didn't work. Jean-Pierre now looking for a belly toss and a kick right to the face. The Voodoo Master Jean-Pierre of Fear Street here, going right after him, but Matt Sky, nice reversal, takes down Jean-Pierre. And Pierre now might get cut with a little bit of SOS. Nice maneuver there by Matt Sky, the high flyer. He's taken to the sky. Look at that. Oh, well, he had second thoughts. Thought he was going to try something big, but he had second thoughts. Perhaps maybe he felt that it just wasn't time to hit some high risk just yet. Matt Sky out of the corner. Oh, looking for a neck breaker. He got tossed up and over Jean-Pierre, and he landed clear on the back of his head. Jean-Pierre looking to take advantage. Hooks the arm, has him up. Look at this delay into a jackhammer. This could be all over. Jean-Pierre. Oh, a 2 count there as Matt Sky gets that shoulder up just in the nick of time, folks. Again, it is a beautiful Thursday evening here in TCW. And we want to welcome everybody here. If you haven't already, drop a like if you feel like it. Subscribe if you haven't. And don't forget to leave a notification turns on. All right, there you have it. Jean-Pierre, the first man to qualify for the men's ladder match, baby. All right. Let me mark this down. So I have it official. Jean-Pierre officially enters the ladder match at All Hallows Eve. That Opportunity in the Bank match. All right, so Jean-Pierre. All right, so 1 out of 7 slots filled for the men. All right, hell of a victory there, man. Matt Sky gave him all he had, but Jean-Pierre just a little bit ahead of the curve there. All right, let me pull this up real quick so I don't mess this up. Okay, Maria Brooks and Yuko Yamada. This should be good. This is our first women's qualifying match. So Yuko Yamada and Maria Brooks. Okay. Let me go find little Miss Maria here. Alright, here we go. Which one of these two is going to qualify for the women's ladder match, folks? Alright. So I'm going to mark these numbers down so I have them, so we can just enter the names. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. So again, man, this is going to be a hell of a show tonight. I hope you guys are ready for it. I was really hoping to see some more familiar faces tonight, but there must be some other feds going on, which is totally cool with me. I totally understand that. You know, you can't be 8 places at once, right? Trust me, I've tried. It doesn't work. Can't be everywhere, guys. And I totally understand that. Wait, what? Whoa, I just got interesting news. Wait a minute. So according to Matt Parker, GWE owner, WWE has apparently just released Quincy Elliott, who was on NXT. He was kind of like Velveteen Dream meets Goldust. His character, very flamboyant, very, you know, Goldust-ish. I wonder if that has to do with his comment about Jim Cornette. That probably wasn't the best idea on Twitter to... Anyway. Sometimes you should just learn to keep your mouth shut. Just saying. Alright. The following contest is a one-on-one matchup scheduled for one fall and is to determine the first qualifier in the women's ladder match at All Hallows Eve. Introducing first, from Japan, Yuko Yamada. Yuko Yamada, also longtime friend and just recently tag team partner with Zhao Li Ying here on the channel. This is Yuko's biggest match thus far since arriving in TCW. Yeah, but that's some shocking news, though. Quincy Elliott gets released. But then again, you should learn to keep your mouth shut, I guess. Okay, so I guess context of what happened. Apparently, Jim Cornette said something on Twitter or in a post or something about Quincy Elliott. Looks like he's got, like, flabby boobs and his butt's, like, the size of a theater or something. I don't know. Anyway, just totally downgrading the guy, right? And making fun of his whole, like, gayish looking gimmick, right? Whatever. Jim Cornette's an asshole. We get it. Well, apparently Quincy Elliott decided to go and say, well, my ass isn't as big as your ex-wife's or whatever to Jim Cornette. And I think that might be one reason why he got fired. I don't know. But if it was me, I just would have kept my mouth shut. Obviously, WWE is going to see that. But I don't know. I guess We'll see what happens. I don't know if the rumors are true, but if that is, you know, hey, you should just learn to shut your mouth and just deal with the criticism, I guess, you know. Hey, Raz, what's up? All right, Maria Brooks is in the house right here live tonight. Maria versus Yuko. This is a qualifying match for the women's ladder match. Our first of many tonight. All right, here we go. Yuko on the left. Maria Brooks on the right. Already qualified for the men's ladder match. We saw moments ago John Pierre knocking off Matt Sky one-on-one to kick off the show. And Raz, I don't know how long you're going to be able to stay here, buddy, but I hope you're going to enjoy the show, whether you can have to rewatch it or not, because there is 21 amazing matches on the card tonight. We're only on match 2, folks. So this is going to be a long one, but I hope it's going to be a fun one. And TCW, that's just something I like to do. I like to put on great shows with a lot of matches, but each match has its own story and the reason why it's on the card. I mean, it's not like I just throw a match in here and say, oh, well, you know, I want to see these guys. No, there's always a story behind some of these matches, if not most of them. So this should be good. And, oh, love that camera angle. DDT on the floor by Yuko Yamada, planting Maria Brooks here. Yuko with a big, heavy side slam to Maria. And sending Maria nose first into the edge of the solid steel steps here at ringside. That is going to leave a mark for sure, folks. Referee up to a count of 6. And now it's Yuko who goes stomach first, crashing into those steps. Maria Brooks, sorry. Speaking of GWE, what's up, buddy? Hey, so what's the, I saw you post that thing about Quincy Elliott. Is that due to the fact that he made that stupid comment about Jim Cornette? In regards to what Cornette said online? Is that what I'm hearing? Because if so, that's a stupid reason to get fired, to be honest. But, I mean, that's pretty bad if you get fired for not, for expressing your opinion. You're not sure. I hope that's what it is, but this day and age, I don't know, man. It seems like everybody gets fired for petty shit, so. And yes, for those of you that are probably going to end up telling me at some point tonight, yes, I already know. Paige is in AEW as Saraya Knight. I was shocked as you were to hear that out last night. We here in TCW was not expecting that. And what's funny is if Paige would have just waited, Triple H has already stated many times that once he took over WWE, he already planned on bringing Paige back to wrestle as long as she was cleared. Which apparently, according to what I saw last night in AEW, even though she didn't wrestle or get physical, why else would Tony Khan bring her in? I mean, unless she's going to be a manager or something, but we don't need to speak about WCW 2.0. No, I'm just saying, you know, like, and I do agree with you that it's kind of funny. That's how I think of him, too. Right? Did you know that? Yeah, right? I was going to say, dude, it's been all over Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Like, it has been blowing up my phone the last 24 hours, man. Everybody keeps asking me, hey, did you know? I'm like, dude, I have social media. Obviously, I'm going to know, like, before a lot of you. You know, like, obviously, I keep up with a lot of the wrestling stuff. Like, probably more than I should, to be honest. It almost could be like a job just keeping up with the wrestling politics and crap backstage, but hey, you know, as an EFAD owner, sometimes you got to keep up with the real stuff in line with the fake stuff that we do here, you know, with the fantasy stuff. So AEW, the recycling center for WWE rejects. Well, not necessarily WWE rejects. It's just Vince. You know, it's funny. A lot of the people that are in AEW, and I know I'm taking away from the show for a minute, but I'll get back to it. Well, actually, I won't have to because Yuko Yamada just won. All right. Damn, I actually thought that match was going to go a little longer, but that's okay. All right, so let me write this down. Yuko Yamada. First one to enter the women's ladder match. All right, so we got one of each in the men's and one in the women's. So we're getting there, folks. We got a lot of qualifying matches tonight. But we also got Intercontinental title and so much more. We got a #1 contender match. Huge main event. Darius teaming up with the Dog Pound. So we got the Bulldog teaming up with the Dog Pound tonight. That's gonna be great. Kind of, that's what I've nicknamed Darius. Darius is like the Bulldog. I almost might even have him join the Dog Pound. I mean, Big Dog Davis and Devil Dog Russ Smith. I think that should be a really tight faction. I think Darius would fit in great there. But I also really want to see Darius become a champion too. So, not that he couldn't, a part of the faction. I'm just saying, you know. All right. Speaking of factions and stuff, our next match is a tag team match. All right. So we're going to take a break from the qualifying matches for a minute. We're going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned tag team match. A lot of people WWE wouldn't even think about with two that I love being Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford, right? Ah, dude, I totally agree. WWE might hire Penelope just based on looks. I'm not sure about Kip Sabian, though. But yeah, I do agree with you. Alright, so our next match is Worthless Intent, Dan and Drew Fenwick, the tag team champions. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, Chris Akane. And they're taking on Syndicato, which I did get new versions of, so they are going to come out separate because I literally just updated them like 20 minutes ago. Well, before the show started. So Crazy Carlos and Dirty Diaz with their new updates. This is going to be cool. Oh, crap, but they're at 70. Ah! Okay. Well, little minor setback here for a minute. Give me just a minute, guys. I probably should have paid attention to this before I started the show. Hey, Rocco, what's up, buddy? I gotta make everybody 99s and stuff again. Damn it. Alright, so give me just a second, guys. This is one bad part about going live sometimes is I forget that when you download certain CODs, you have to put stuff back up again. Hey, that's right. Rocco's in the house. Glad to see him back. How you been doing, Rocco? You been busy? So we're just taking a little intermission here from the show for just a quick second while I try to fix this. A few characters that we just gotta fix is all. Hopefully this works. Yep, 99. Okay. Yeah, I totally understand. I don't know why that says universe. I don't even have a universe on this profile, but whatever. Alright, so I'm just going to go through. Alright, Damien's still. So that's the updated Damien. Okay. So I just want to make sure some of these updates I got. Okay, so he's the other one I got to change. Like, I know where we had these all, so luckily. Oh, okay. So, sorry guys, just bear with me on the. Wow, see, like this one. I have him in a match tonight, and I got the updated version, and all of a sudden it's a 67. Yeah, that's not good at all. So, let's fix that for sure. Facebook friend request? Oh, you did? Or you're talking to me, right, Matt? Because I'm like, I already have you. Yeah, see? Ah, okay. These are characters that I made, and I uploaded them at 100. So that's something I don't like about the, oh, that's right, okay. That's the only thing I don't like about the stupid CC is sometimes you upload a character and somebody else downloads it, and you have to, like, totally reset everything. was thinking of rejecting. Wow, Rocco. Okay, tell us how you really feel, buddy. All right, so guys, just like I say, give me a couple moments here. We'll get back to our matches. I do apologize, but I don't want to be doing matches and have a 99 go against a 75. So we got to change a few things. You missed this? Hey, well, we missed having you, buddy. There's a lot of people on the channel I haven't seen in a long time that all of a sudden just started popping back up again. So I'm like, all right, cool. All right, so let's just real quick. If I see anything, it's not 99 or 100, we're fixing it. All right, so I got the, okay, so he's good. Because like I said, I had to get up. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. That's not good. Because she was supposed to be in action, too. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm checking this, because I did not know. That means one of her images did not work right. Yep. That's how you know when sometimes the images aren't working. When your character has that weird symbol, I'm like, oh, crap. Alright, was there anybody else? Oh, Lobo. Oh, Lobo. Well, yeah, I'll bump him up a little bit. Luckily, his is easy to bump up. 98. Shit. Okay. Defense. Okay, strength. Yes. Yeah, I deleted images. I had like, and that was even before James told me to do that. I had to delete images twice, and then I had to delete a couple more characters. And apparently, between the like 3 characters I deleted that we weren't using, there was 70 logos between the 3 characters. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't believe that when it said that there was like 70 logos that I got rid of just out of 3 characters. I was like, like that was insane. Like, no wonder I didn't have any space. Alright, but again, we'll get back to our matches here, guys. I have to do this for the show. It's only right that everybody's either 99 or 100. I'm not going to do the show and make it look like I'm rigging stuff, so... Because that doesn't look good on anybody. Whether it be the creators of the characters or me as an owner, so... And I gotta figure out what's going on with Lena Navajo real quick, too, so bear with me, guys. Hopefully we don't have any issues and the stream don't die on us. It's like these guys. It's like, damn it. Like, I had all this stuff. That's something I hate about getting updates so often is I gotta make sure that I check stuff. But I needed the updates because we're getting it ready for our pay-per-view coming up at the end of October, so I want to make sure we got stuff. Oh my god, yeah, definitely before I put him in the main event. You haven't adjusted any I've used on your show? That's crazy, dude. See, I have to, especially when they're like a 58. It's like, we gotta fix stuff. Like, he should not be that low. Even I know that. I'll put that up there, I guess. Whoops. Okay. It's a good thing I'm doing this. So we've only done 2 matches out of 21. That's not good. But like I say, we'll fix stuff. He had been struggling for RHW. Yeah, I have a lot of Dr. Hookses on just this profile alone, but I have a lot of Dr. Hook stuff on the entire channel. But yeah, that is one character that I haven't used just yet, but they're gonna be in action tonight. It's supposed to be a part of the main event, so it's a good thing, like I said, it's a good thing I'm checking all of this before we get back into the show. Because I don't want to have a main event and have 99s going against 50s and have like a 5, maybe 20-second freaking main event. That would suck. So, Trey Preston. Okay, so he's good. Victoria Vince, Whitney, Yuko. Alright, so the only one that's messed up is Lenina Navajo. Alright. Again, if the stream happens to crash, you guys know I'll put it back up. Which sucks because we've already done 2 qualifying matches, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, so let's see what the hell is up with Lenina Navajo. Like, if it's her entire freaking thing, that's gonna suck because I really need that character. Now, she's part of a faction. So, it's like, what happened here? You know, what got deleted from you? So, I haven't had to do this in a while. I haven't had any, like, issues where I had messed up people, so, in quite a while. So, I don't know what the hell happened, but, yeah, she's the only one out of everybody. Alright, so, maybe I'll just have to go re-download her and hope and pray that I can do that. If there's nothing even wrong with her. So whatever it was must have just been like literally one image. I don't know. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah. That's weird. Okay, well, we'll just fix the that's an easy fix. We just gotta fix the image, the screen image. Which that's literally all it was. Hey, Adrian. So, I don't know what the hell messed up on her, but that was weird. Cause she looks perfectly fine. Like everything's there, all the images are there. So I don't know. Maybe unless it was like a body texture thing that might have got deleted by mistake, but and that happens. So, it's all good in the hood, yo. Okay. All right, so we're gonna jump right back into the matches. Hey, speaking of hooks, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, this is one of your many characters, I should say. And you might see some new faces here on the channel tonight. If not, I will reveal them later. But yes, Hooks, I do have a couple more of your characters I had to add to the show. And again, I want people to understand the reason why I have a lot of his characters and they keep coming in is because I have a whole list of characters, and he had like a crap ton of characters that I had storylines already designed for this season, so I just don't want anybody getting mad that, why are you using somebody's cause like all the time? Well, because I had storylines for these characters way before other people started asking me if they could be a part of the show. So, you know, I'm just going down the line out of respect. I'm keeping everything in order, so that's what we're doing. I don't want anybody to be like, how come I'm not on this show? Well, because I got a whole list, guys. I got like 2 pages full of people that I've been looking at on CC to try to add to the shows. Alright, but again, welcome in Adrian, Rocco, Dr. Hooks, Raz, all y'all. Alright, you guys. So now we can get back to our tag team match we were supposed to do. It's just crazy, dude. Like, all of a sudden, all these people have been wanting in TCW, and it's like, you know, we're already full, you know, and it's like, and I can't delete certain characters, nor do I kind of want to, but I don't want to delete characters that I have storylines for, you know. It's just like, I don't want to quit a storyline mid-storyline. It doesn't make sense. Unless I have to. So, alright, so, thank God we got the updated Crazy Carlos. He will be coming out again separate, as I had to, like I said, we had to get new updates today, so some of these guys are going to come out separate tonight until I can fix the tag team stuff. But Jet Strike, hey Jet Strike, welcome in. Not sure I recognized you. You might be new, but again, hello and welcome. Alright, so Crazy Carlos, Dirty Diaz are taking on the champions in a non-title match. So we got Dan and his brother Drew of Worthless Intent. Well, let's select our arena here. Again, I no longer have the arenas that you made, Hooks. I had to make room for custom images. But that's okay, because we already did all those pay-per-views anyway. We did Clash of the Titans. We've done Ashes to Ashes and stuff, so it was okay to get rid of those logos. But with waiting a while, even if I'm not able to have Carnage during TCW, that's fine. No, I mean, there is going to be a few other spots opening up soon. Well, Storyline-wise, they will be opening up soon, hopefully. It all depends on if the certain people get defeated at the pay-per-views, because there's 2, possibly 3 characters, and once they're defeated and they lose their titles, they're no longer in TCW. And that's not punishment on them or because I don't like them or whatever. It's just, at that point, their contract in TCW expires, and they don't necessarily want back in. So, or they just decide that, hey, I'm going to take a break. That's fine too. So, that totally works for me to get rid of those characters, and then I can bring like 2 or 3 others that have been waiting in the limelight for a long time. So, and I think that'll be fine. So, you probably won't be one of them just yet, Raz, but, you're definitely on that list. For sure. So I haven't forgot about anybody. All right, Jet Strike says he's from Blue Toad Wrestling. Oh, well, welcome in Blue Toad Wrestling. Shout out to them. I don't think I recognize that, but I would definitely have to check that out. Or look that up. I'll actually write that down real quick. Blue Toad Wrestling. I might have heard of it. Like I said, I watch probably 20 to 25 different E-Feds off and on when I have free time, so I'm a little behind on a lot of them. Don't get me wrong, but I do like looking and searching for new feds to see how they do things. I saw Jen in the chat as she also works there. Oh, okay, yeah. Jen Riley, yeah. Yeah, we've known Jen off and on for about 2 or 3 years now. Yeah. She's a part of TCW as well on the Unrivaled roster. Yeah, she's a hell of a talent. Former 2-time United States Women's Champion, by the way. So, Blue Toad Wrestling. All right, well, Jet Strike, I appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Hopefully you can hang out with us and enjoy some more action. We've already done 2 matches, and then we had a little setback. You guys saw we had to change a few things and whatever. Well, let's get back to the action here. That was probably the biggest, freaking longest commercial break we've had in a while. So we are back, and we got tag team action coming at us. Digital feds all night. Hell yeah, man. Sometimes I will spend a whole day if I'm not doing my own fed or stream. Pardon me, doing my own stream. I'll sit and watch like a bunch of E-Feds that I need to catch up on all day long, off and on. So it's fun, man. Can never get away from it. All right. The following contest, scheduled for 1 fall, is a tag team match. Introducing first, representing the Syndicato. This is Crazy. No, this is Dirty Diaz. Yeah, Dirty Diaz. And again, the reason why they're coming out separate is I just got their updates tonight, and I didn't have time before the show to redo their entrance for the tag team and the factions. So it's all good. We're just going to go with it tonight. Hooks likes to watch the shows while he creates stuff. Oh, hell yeah, that's always good, too. It, like, inspires you when you're creating. If you're watching something else, you're like, oh, that's a cool idea. Maybe, I like that. I'm going to be waiting on yours for a while, GWE. Oh, you're fed? Or more characters? Or both? Because I know that I was supposed to get Kaiva from you soon. That is one that is definitely on my list once somebody disappears. Like, Kaiva is next in line to establish herself here in TCW. And then there's a couple others that are waiting in the limelight. So, Adrian, I think, has one that I'm potentially going to do. I think, if I remember right. And then I know Ryan has another one. Ryan Butts has another one. Oh, the Fed. Yeah. It's okay, Matt. We understand. But I am definitely looking forward to the day the GWE comes back, dude. You know I've always been a big supporter of yours and your content, your creations, obviously. We use a lot of them here on the shows. So, I'm glad that you haven't given up just yet. I know you've been wanting to sometimes, but remember, failure is not an option. When I'm not playing Sonic with my friends, you will probably just see me in these streams. Oh, that's cool. I like Sonic. I haven't played Sonic since I was a kid. But I love Sonic. Alright. Their opponents at a... excuse me, I messed that up. Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. They are Drew and Dan Fenwick. They are your World Tag Team Champions. They are Worthless Intent. These Canadian boys not well liked here in Thrillzone Worldwide here in TCW. That is for damn sure. Two-time tag team champions right here. The only two-time tag team champions in Thrillzone right now. And they got their hands full with Syndicato here. Crazy Carlos and Dirty Diaz. My favorite game is Sonic Adventures 2. Oh, dude. I haven't played that in a long time. I need to get some... Actually, I think I have one Sonic game that I've downloaded on my PlayStation. I do believe it was like free. I got to get back into playing all that cool stuff. I miss playing all this old stuff when I was a kid. All right, back to the action here. We got Dan Fenwick starting things off against Dirty Diaz. Whoop! Nice springboard elbow there by Dan. Again, this is a non-title match, but a big win here tonight for Syndicato would definitely move them up the proverbial ladder for a potential title shot come All Hallows Eve 3 in October on the pay-per-view. Jet, I would love to have you, buddy. Don't get me wrong. But we are completely full. Even after I got rid of some people tonight and added some that have been on the list of that have been patiently waiting. Yeah, we're full. But I do appreciate the offer. I will definitely, you know, I already got your Blue Toad Wrestling, and obviously you're friends with Jen, so that is a plus for you. So at least you know somebody here already in TCW. So, yeah. You know, well, like I said, I added your name down there, and you know, when something comes up, I'll try to somehow let you know. You know, whether it be on a stream if you're here or something, or get a hold of Jen and maybe you can add me on Twitter. 'Cause like I said, I'm not gonna put my Twitter stuff on here, but Jen has me on Twitter. You can get with her and she can give you my info or whatever. I don't like to put a lot of my personal stuff in the chat. But, yeah, that'd be cool. At least you can kind of keep up with what's going on. The other best thing I can tell you is definitely subscribe and turn those notification bells on, folks. That's how you're going to really keep up with what's going on here. Whether it be shows, Call Masters, you know, whatever we do here on the channel. All right, Crazy Carlos in with Dan Fenwick. Dan's got him up on the shoulder. Look at the power bomb. Oh my God, Crazy Carlos just got power bombed to the freaking floor. Woo-wee. That's some power there. And somehow that crazy son of a bitch is back up. I know how things like these work. And by the way, in character, me and Jen don't like each other much because of my history with her family. Oh. Okay, so that's in character though. But out of character, you guys are cool, right? But I'll remember that if I do get you on the show. Make sure I don't put you and Jen together or against each other for in-character purposes. Sometimes that's always a good thing to know. All right, look at this. Dan and Drew, the champions, punishing Crazy Carlos here on the floor. Syndicato. This is not going to be the first time you see members of Syndicato again later tonight. Their leader, the Omen, Damian Rodriguez, teaming with his girlfriend, Rosalicia, in a mixed tag team match against Gladius and Victoria Sparta. You're cool with it. And see, that's what I like. I like people that are cool with everybody, that can just get along and chill and vibe with everybody. So that's good. Again, I'm glad to have you here, Jed. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. This is our third technical match of the night out of 21. Yes, that is right, folks. There is 21 matches tonight. It's a big card, but we got a lot of qualifying matches still to get to. We've only done 2 so far for our men's and women's ladder matches at the pay-per-view. So we got to get the rest of the 8 slots for both ladder matches filled tonight. Plus, we got our Intercontinental title on the line tonight. Slaughterhouse, the undefeated Intercontinental champion. Actually, he is finally defeated in singles competition, but not for the title. That's why I say he's still undefeated as champion. But technically, he finally was pinned last episode of Thrillzone by Dark Ninja, which earned Dark Ninja a title shot tonight. We'll see. Are we going to have a new IC champion tonight in Dark Ninja? It's going to be a hell of a match coming up later on this evening as well. All right, look at this. Drew Fenwick in. Nice corkscrew like neck breaker there. Ouch. Using the ropes as like a partner. The Dirty Diaz back up. Ooh, rake in the eyes. And a blatant low blow. Dirty Diaz pulling out the dirty tricks. I guess maybe that's why they call him Dirty Diaz, right? And then you got the crazy one, Crazy Carlos. Oh, nice side suplex by Carlos. You know, Rosalicia and Damian Rodriguez gotta be loving what they're seeing tonight. And let's not forget the Monster Perez as well. The Monster Perez. Whoa! Well, he went a little too crazy on that one. Went for that over the top rope senton, and yeah, all he found was his ass on the floor, and it's gonna be hurting. Nice spine buster there by Carlos. And again, folks, we are not right. He lived up to his name. That was simply crazy. Oh, that was great. Drew Fenwick now getting tossed into the rampway area, are kind of 6. Right into the boots of Diaz there. Kind of 7. All right, Drew, get back in there, buddy. Syndicato, a hell of a faction, hell of a tag team. These guys are a part of the Syndicato faction, but they are, as a tag team, also known as Los Barricas. These Puerto Rican boys. You can also find them over on Dr. Hooks Malone's channel, who's in our chat. So, again, you're going to see a lot of his creations here tonight and throughout TCW as a whole. Also, GWE's Matt Parker's cause. We've got Greenland's cause, who's on Twitter and Facebook. EST cause, Georgia Gal's cause. Just, you know, so many. DWE. You know, just a lot of great names have come through TCW and are still here. You know, Jen Riley, of course, Ariana Jones, Cheryl Malone. So a lot of these famous names on Twitter and Instagram and, you know, stuff like that. So TCW, like I said, over the last 5-6 years, we have definitely grown to the fact where we've got a lot of well-known EFED names have come through the door off and on. You know, there's still some great big stars out there, and I get why they won't join TCW. Our production value is a lot different than, you know, say somebody that has the capability to edit their shows and, you know, do some crazy camera angles and backstage stuff, you know, all this stuff with computers that I wish I had the ability to do, guys. I'm not going to lie. I wish I did. You know, at some point, it might happen. You know, but right now I don't own a computer, so I don't have that ability. Yes, I could edit my shows through Share Factory and then just go live and watch them live with you. But I like this interaction. I want you guys to see my reactions live, on air. I get to live chat with you guys, and I get to see the live action itself. That's why, for me personally, as an owner of TCW, I'm not a fan of the whole just edit and then let it go. You know, like, because then I already know what happens. You know, and it's just, for me, it just kind of takes the fun away from it for me as a fan. So, anybody's ever wondering why I do things the way I do here? That's why. I like the realness factor. You know, you get live commentary each and every episode. You get great action. You never know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. And that's what makes Thriller Championship Wrestling what it is. So, just wanted to say that. All right, back to the action. Drew and Dan making the tag. Drew coming in. Crazy Carlos in some serious trouble here. It's been a hell of a tag team match. Title's not on the line, but again, if Syndicato can win here tonight, again, that's going to put them in title contention for sure. Nice big tackle by Drew, and look at the strength of Drew. He's got Carlos by the neck and tosses him like a beanbag. And maybe a sack of potatoes. It's Canada versus Puerto Rico in this tag team matchup here tonight on Thrillzone Worldwide, formerly known as Thrillzone UK. We decided to step out of the UK area and decided to go worldwide with this show. You never know where the hell we're going to end up. Each match takes place from a different, you know, venue around the world. You know, like this one I think right now is in Germany. We've had some that take place in India and throughout the night. You know, it's just, that's the thing with Thrillzone Worldwide. You never know where the show's going to emanate from. And then you've got Vortex, the all-women's show, and we've got Level Up to take place in Seattle, and then Unrivaled moved from Portland to Los Angeles now, so their home base is the Staples Center. So, Canada versus Puerto Rico. Razga says, I'm going for Estrella. All right. Dirty Diaz in. Irish whip. No! Dan couldn't hang on. He falls right over the top rope and out to the floor ringside. And pardon me for anybody new here if I cough too much. It's my asthma. Sometimes it kicks in and it kicks my ass throughout the night, but we tough through it. If it gets too bad, I'll just mute myself for a minute and then come back. But I might just have to go get something to drink here in a minute. I think that's what it is. With 21 matches on the card, I expect myself to probably get cottonmouthed quite a bit tonight from all the talking and commentating and yelling and just all kinds of stuff. Oh, look at this. Dan trying to take control. Kick to the midsection. Dan Fenwick got him up, but no, Dirty Diaz punching his way out of it with those right hooks. Oh, sit out pile driver. Goes for the cover as Diaz. 1, 2, and a 2 count. And there's Carlos just tossed, literally speared Drew Fenwick off the side of the apron onto the floor. This is a big opening that Sindicato needed here. Can they get the job done against the champs? There's a running clothesline. Dirty Diaz. Ooh, big running shot to the back of the neck. Dan Fenwick is down. He has nobody to tag right now as Diaz tags in his partner, Crazy Carlos. Carlos, he'll take the victory. He don't care. 1, 2, and a near fall there for Syndicate. I almost thought that was it myself. He didn't go out with him with the amount of speed on that, right? That was a hell of a spear. Actually, it would be cool if they did that too. Like you spear them and they just like continue to go out to the outside. That would be pretty cool too. Oh, look at this. Look at this double team. Check this out. Sindicato, Dirty Diaz. Oh! Nice double team from Carlos and Diaz. And look at this referee. Ooh, didn't really see it, but a rake in the eyes. They're really raking at the face. Oh, and a face buster. Dan Fenwick somehow finding a second win as he tags in his brother Drew. Oh my God, what a clothesline. He turned him inside out and upside down and every which way you can think of. And there's Carlos there to break up that near fall. And look at this, though. Drew just tossing Diaz and now goes right after Carlos. Sends Carlos flying over the top into the floor. Tag back into Dan. There is a suicide spear in the game, which I love. Just wish you could put it on as an apron move, not just against the rope. Right? I know which one you're talking about. The wing clipper. This could be it. Dan and Drew. 2. Oh, a near fall. I thought he had it. I literally thought he had it right there, folks. That was about as close as you're going to get there. Somehow, Dirty Diaz got that shoulder up. And oh, no. He might have got his shoulder up, but he might have lost a tooth or a broken nose here. Feet right to the face, and Dirty Diaz now bleeding through the center of his face, I do believe, and that ain't going to help matters either. Little snake eyes there off the top turnbuckle. Carlos is on the outside. He's going all kinds of crazy, living up to his name. He has no idea where he is right now. Meanwhile, Drew, oh my God, what a side slam. That is some scary power right there, folks. Drew Fenwick, the powerhouse of Worthless Intent. 1, 2. That is it, man. Worthless Intent. The champions knock off Sindicato. Like I said, I don't know what the hell is up with Carlos. I don't know. Maybe he bumped his head on the outside when he got tossed out by Drew. I don't know, but fans are not happy about this one here tonight. But there you have it. Your winners, the tag team champions, Worthless Intent. It was a hell of a match. I just wish it would have ended a little differently, but I wish Carlos would have been able to get in there and do something, but hey, that's the AI for you. Sometimes they have their own ways of doing things. Okay, so let me pull up the match card here real quick. Okay, so next up is our second men's qualifying match of the night. Frog Johnson versus Chaco. Oh, God, this is going to be... this is going to be some high flying, I hope. This is going to be good. These two. This is the second season that Frog Johnson's been here. He hasn't been here for a couple of seasons, but we're glad to see him back in TCW. So here we go. The Frogman taking on Chaco. Where is he? All right, whoever wins this will go on to the ladder match at All Hallows Eve in October and meet, so far in this match, John Pierre, the Voodoo Master. So John Pierre is already in the match, and we're going to see who qualifies next. Will it be Frog Johnson or will it be Chaco? If you got any early predictions here, folks, let me know in the comment section down below as we're getting ready for our next men's qualifying matchup. Out of curiosity, I'll let you guys know. Still to come after this, we have our second women's qualifying match for the ladder match. It's Infirma taking on the Liv Erico. And then after that, we got a men's qualifying match, our third one of the night. It's a triple threat. We're only one man advances. It's on car. We've got Leo Styles and Jet Edgar. That's right, Jet Edgar, Leo Styles, and On Car taking on each other in a triple threat match. Winner advances to the ladder match. It's going to be dope. But all right, here we go, guys. It's the Frogman, Frog Johnson, and Chaco. 1-on-1. Another reason why sometimes I don't do like edited shows too is because as much as I would love to put music in, every time I've tried to put music, even though it's non-copyrighted, I'd still get in trouble. And sometimes I swear. But alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from... Oh god, I'm trying to... Oh yeah, from Tampa Bay, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, the Frogman, Frog Johnson. Right, this match is gonna go wee. Exactly, this is gonna be good. The Frogman in the house, folks. Are we gonna see that patented frog splash from Frog Johnson tonight? This is the second season he's been here in TCW. He went away for a little bit, but he has returned this season and with a vengeance. Has not held gold in TCW as of yet in his career, so you know that he is just itching to scratch that void that he's been missing. And this opportunity here would definitely put him one step closer, perhaps, to a future title opportunity if he can enter into that ladder match at All Hallows Eve. But he's got to take on the relative newcomer here to TCW. Ladies and gentlemen, the match luchador. This is Chaco. Chaco's been a hell of a talent. He's also teamed up with oh God, I should know this. It's not Syndicato. It's the other ones. Devil's Order. That's right. He's a part of the Devil's Order. Oh, Hooks. By the way, you probably won't see him tonight in action, but perhaps on the next episode. But I do have Lobo. So I might be able to do my own version of Los Lobos finally. I don't know. I have to see who else is on this roster, but might be able to do something like that too. So we could have like three really big factions. We could have Devil's Order, Syndicato, and Los Lobos. That would be cool. After seeing this man, there's no more Dwayne The Rock Johnson, just Dwayne The Frog Johnson. Right? Yeah, there you go. All right, it's the Frogman versus the Luchador. Here we go. Chaco in control of Frog Johnson. I like that. Dwayne The Frog Johnson. Maybe he's like a long-lost relative of Dwayne. Oh, there you go. See, I told you we're going to see some flippy-dippy stuff. Nice springboard maneuver there. Frog Johnson early headed up to the top. The Frogman looking to get froggy. From the top. Oh, that was sweet. That was like a 360 kick right to the mush. Oh, dude, that was cool. Frog Johnson, look at these quick punches. Nice head scissor takeover. Chaco's insisted all kinds of which way. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. Oh, that was a nasty maneuver. God damn, what a neck breaker. 1, 2. Wow, that could have been it right there, even though the referee should have been paying attention and saw that Chaco's arm was under that bottom rope. Gee whiz. And from behind, Frog Johnson. Look at this. Ooh, nice punch to the face off the side headlock. Johnson headed up. Looking to go. Froggy! It's the frog splash from the Frogman. 1, 2. And a near fall there for Frog Johnson, folks. The Louisiana native now residing in Tampa Bay. Down there in Florida. Now look at this. Chaco's got Frog Johnson. Carries him up on the shoulder and face first. Nose bounce off that top turnbuckle there. Just sucks I can't do TCW in Universe mode. I mean, I probably could, but the last time I tried it, even after this last update, it crashed on me off stream like 5 times in a row. I was like, nope, not even gonna. Which is weird because you guys know, obviously, I do the WWE stream in Universe mode. Haven't had any issues. I don't know, and that's even with custom characters too. Like I don't understand that. And I've reinstalled this game like every time we've had an update. So believe me when I say that I've reinstalled and uninstalled this game about 16 times. Luckily, it does help, and I don't lose any of my characters, thank God. That can be annoying. All right, Chaco with a near fall there. Referee says 2. He is not going to try to attempt this, is he really? I thought he was going to like try to dive from that. I'm like, dude, no. Chaco had second ideas, realizing he's not close enough to Johnson. Doesn't really want to take that risk in the match of this importance here. This qualifying matchup. Frog Johnson tosses Chaco over the top, but he lands on the apron. Chaco with a kick, or a punch, and it's Johnson with a kick, sorry. Nice enziguri sends Chaco to the floor. Ooh, jump to the outside, got punched. Nice reversal. Lefts, and woo, they heard that slap. He takes out the knee of Chaco. Right on the kneecap, and now look at these heavy right hooks by Frog Johnson. Later tonight, we will have a #1 contender triple threat match. Winner will face the new crowned World Heavyweight Champion Matthias at All Hallows Eve. Sometimes I just reinstall the game because I know I won't use it for an hour. Oh, gee whiz. I hope next game isn't like that. Yeah, I hope the next game we don't have to reinstall as much. I think with the success of this game, I really hope that they just kind of piggyback off of this one a little bit and don't really tweak a whole lot necessarily, but just more minor improvements or major improvements, really. But just, you know, don't take anything out of it. Just add more stuff. That's what we need. Stop taking away stuff. Build on GM mode. Maybe combine it with Universe mode is what they should have done to begin with, but get rid of My Faction. I'm not a big fan of My Faction. I mean, I do play it from time to time, but it gets boring. Anyway, 1, 2. Chaco with a near fall again. It's been a great back and forth matchup here since the opening bell. Crowd here loving it tonight. Hopefully you guys are as well in the live chat or watching at home. Ooh, nice. Kick there, and Chaco busted open, and there's the frog splash again from the Frogman. Hooks the leg. This could be a Johnson 2. He got him. Frog Johnson advances to the ladder match at All Hallows Eve. Nicely done. All right, well, let's add him to the list of participants here. That's right, Frog Johnson. So far, John Pierre and Frog Johnson have advanced. Whew, we're just getting started. Probably never going to happen, but give us matches like Buried Alive, Casket, 3 Stages of Hell, Ambulance. Right? I mean, I do agree with you. It'd be nice to have some of those old matches we used to have. All right, up next we have a women's qualifying match. Our second one of the evening. Okay, so it's Infirma and Liv Errico. Okay, that's what I thought. Favorite the Inferno match, right? He got Froggy. He should be cool in the ladder match. Oh yeah, dude, Johnson's been in so many ladder matches over his tenure here in TCW. Even before this season, when he was here a couple seasons ago, yeah, he was. I almost dubbed him the master of the ladder match, dude. Like, he was kicking ass all the time. All right, so Infirma is taking on Liv Errico. Liv Errico is a former United States and Intercontinental Champion here in TCW. Now, forewarning, please, if do not drool over Liv Errico and how she looks. She knows she's beautiful, and that's why she gets away with what she does sometimes in her matches. But let's not forget, there's an evil side to that young lady, and we might see it here tonight against Infirma. All right, one of these two will qualify and meet Yuko Yamada along with 6 others in the ladder match at All Hallows Eve. So who are you guys' choices? Who you guys choose? We got Infirma and Liv Errico. Infirma is the girlfriend of Dr. Lucha MD here on the channel. And then you've got Liv Errico in her second or third, I think it's her third season, technically. Yeah, because she was a part of Devolution, the all-women show, and Sirens for a while. And now she's here on Thrillzone. So yeah, if anybody's wondering, yes, Vortex, which is our all-women show now, currently, used to be called Devolution back in the day, and then we changed it to Sirens, and then we also had a little stint of one called Seduction, which is now Vortex. Seduction didn't last long as a name because we got a lot of people didn't like the fact that they thought that maybe we were doing something to the girls. Anyway. So I figured, all right, we'll change the name. So now it's a Vortex, and it is taken off like it always has. I mean, we've done a women's show for 6 years now, so. And it's one of our most popular shows. All right, the always bubbly personality, no pun intended. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a qualifying match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Mexico, this is Infirma. Infirma, who used to be a nurse, hence why she dresses like she does. But ladies and gentlemen, she is the girlfriend of Dr. Lucha MD. You can also find her on Dr. Hooks' channel. But Infirma ready for action here. Whoa! Alright, she's good. Alright, back to the dancing. Like I said, don't let that persona, that bubbly personality fool you. This girl can go. She actually won an Elimination Chamber match at number 1 back on our preseason this year. So, and she's won some other great matches. A ladder match before as well in our preseason, before we actually officially started. So she's been doing pretty good. So she is no joke, I'll tell you that. All right, introducing her opponent, the seductress Liv Errico. Liv Errico ready for action here. She would love to qualify for that ladder match. And if she wins that, man, and wins that briefcase, I could just imagine the chaos that Liv Errico would provide. Plus, we never hear the end of it because she'll never shut up about herself. But nonetheless, Liv Errico ready for action here tonight. Look at this. All the guys in the audience are like, what's going on, George? Where am I? All right, so Liv Errico and Infirma. First time ever these two have met one-on-one. So this is going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. All right, folks, here we go. Again, if you're up to it, let me know who you guys are rooting for perhaps in this match as this match gets underway. Infirma's got control of the arm, and nice! Springboard into that beautiful arm drag by Infirma. And from behind, oh, like a half Nelson slam. That was unique. Infirma in control. Liv Errico better get herself into this. Oh, look at that! Jumping flatliner from the second turnbuckle there by Infirma. I told you, once that bell rings, man, Infirma is no joke in the squared circle. Lucha, lucha, lucha. That is right. Raz is definitely going for Infirma, it sounds like. All right. Over the top, Infirma to the outside. Liv Errico. Oh, catches her. Look at this. The straight of Liv Errico and a nice fall-away slam on the floor. Back first goes poor Infirma there. Infirma trying to fight back here with everything she's got. Tosses Liv. Oh, right in to those steel steps, and that'll leave a bruise or two. Liv Errico stirring here. Now she's trying to get herself back to her feet. Here's Infirma quickly back out with a kick. Oh, that was a nasty kick. Stomp on the hands and a kick right to the lower back. What's up, everybody? That's right, Travis Majors in the house, our resident TCW Pirate, and a member of the TCW Unrivaled roster. Former Intercontinental Champion, by the way. Glad to see Travis here. Thank you for joining us for Thrillzone, my friend. Referee up to a count of 5. Infirma slides back underneath and to the outside, gets caught. Ooh. Exploder suplex by Liv Errico on the floor. Errico spent more time out of this match than she has in the ring. Count of 2. I think Liv just doesn't want to do anything with Infirma here. But Liv is no joke. Again, she's been here for 2 or 3 seasons off and on, and former Intercontinental U.S. Women's Champion in her own career. So she definitely knows what it takes to be here and how to get the job done. Look at this. High up. Oh! Oh, I've never seen that before. What the hell move is that? Like a DDT into a freaking gutbuster. That was cool. 2. Sorry, that took me back for a minute because I'm like, I've never seen that move. I don't even know what the hell that was. That was kind of cool. Springboard moonsault by Liv Errico. I didn't even know that was a move. 1, 2, and yes, I do know that some of our superstars look like they have wardrobe malfunctions. Yeah, we just kind of go with it. We always make a laughable joke and just say, well, that's the cameraman for you. Cameraman's approved. We can't help it. Like a Judas effect? Yeah, kind of, didn't it? I agree, Chris. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what that was. That was unique. Liv with a slap to the face. Now in control of Infirma. Infirma now. Look at the disrespect. Look at this. Liv Errico pulling a page out of her hero, I guess. Alexa Bliss's playbook there. Liv Errico with a belly-to-belly suplex. She's just pulling out everybody's moves here. Bayley, Alexa, okay. Now, again, we all know that obviously that's going to happen. Oh, the wing clipper. Just scroll through the moveset, right? Yeah, exactly, like finding new moves in 2K22. Yeah. 2. Like I said, I'm like, I didn't even know that was a move. I'm like, wait a minute, where did that come from? That's, you know, like I said, that took me back for a second. Alright, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm still here, I'm still in commentary. I just gotta go grab something to drink, guys. I'm getting cotton mouth freaking bad. Uh-oh. Armbar submission. The disarmer by Infirma. She could have it here. Nope. Liv Errico able to escape out of the hold. Oh, Infirma gets sent to the outside. Okay. Been a great match so far. Back and forth action here. Infirma, Liv Erica, 1-on-1 qualifying matchup. After this, we'll go back to our men's qualifying, and we will have our third qualifying match for the men. It'll be a triple threat match. On card, Leo Styles and Jet Edgar. We're looking forward to that match coming up here in just a few moments. Look at this. Ooh, belly to back suplex. And now Infirma having a little fun here at the expense of Liv Erico. The Seductress in trouble here. Like Kenny Omega's V-trigger kick move and like New Japan moves and create a moveset. Oh, yeah. You know, which is fine. I mean, ain't nothing bad about that. That's just, you know, they kind of know that people are going to make, obviously, cause of real people. I mean, that's kind of a given. I think that's why they put some of those moves in the game. Ooh, that was nasty. Right against the barricade went Liv. Referee might end up having a double count out here. Spine buster by Infirma. If we end up with a draw, it kind of makes you wonder who's going to qualify, because obviously somebody has to advance. Infirma now back in before the count of 5. Liv still staggering here at count of 6. Nope. Infirma could have just won it by count out, but I guess decided not to. Okay. She wants to win it fair and square, and I respect that. I really do. Oh, holy crap. Pump handle into a neck breaker. Infirma's not done. Infirma looking for like that surfboard-like stretch. Ooh. Folks, that has got to be painful. I can only imagine. Obviously, you can't win on the outside, but that is definitely going to hurt your joints. Oh, excuse me. But you see the strategy right now, I think, out of Infirma. She is picking apart slowly every limb that she can target of Liv Erico here. I wish I would put moves and entrances for like Michael Jackson. He's kind of iconic. Right? You can make Elvis. Right? I've actually seen a really dope Elvis con here and Michael Jackson. I downloaded them on my uncle's PlayStation for him, so he has them, because he's a big Elvis fan, and I'm Michael, so I always think it's funny when I go to his house, we have Michael versus Elvis. It's kind of funny. I asked because you said you don't watch on the day of. Oh, yeah, with Paige. Yeah. Yep, I already know. We talked about it, actually, because I have to know. I don't watch it live, but I know what happens because of Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and all the other stuff. All right, Infirma with the tap out, tapping out Liv Erico. There you go, Infirma headed to the ladder match at the pay-per-view. That is amazing. Infirma. Okay. She is on the list. Hell of a performance, man. If she can pull that win off at the ladder match All Hallows Eve, man, she could be Mrs. Opportunity in the Bank. We had to change the name of it because of WWE, so I just figured, we'll just do Opportunity in the Bank. Same difference. But ours, you can do more than just the world title. You can challenge any singles title or tag title that you want. Whenever. That was a hell of a match. Congratulations, Infirma, says Dr. Hooks. Hell yeah, man. Alright, next up, it is triple threat match. Qualifier for the men here. Alright, this should be good, too. Yeah, okay. So Jet Edgar, the fighter jet, taking on Leo Styles. Oopsie, let me go back here. And Ankar. All right, here we go. So who will be the third man to qualify for the ladder match, folks? One of these three will advance. Will it be Jet? Will it be Leo? Or will it be Ankar? Ankar is one half of a tag team with Ishir and Ankar from India. Leo Styles, this is his second go around here. We've had him a couple of times before in TCW. He's also a former Cruiserweight champion. And then Jet Edgar, this is the first time Jet Edgar has been in here this season. Well, this season, but Jet Edgar has been doing pretty good. Refers to himself as the Maverick, the fighter jet, Jet Edgar. This should be good. His persona is basically based off of Top Gun, which is really cool. So he's a high-flying type superstar. You got Leo Styles is kind of high-flying in your face. And On-Car is just very unpredictable. You never know really what to expect from him either. Do you think Bray Wyatt is coming back Friday to SmackDown? My thing is, why would he come back on a random Friday night? Well, maybe because they have to put him in somewhere to build up the Survivor Series pay-per-view, and because they got Crown Jewel coming up after Extreme Rules. So now I guess would be a perfect, because you think about it, because between Extreme Rules and Crown Jewel, it's like what, 4 weeks? That's not really enough time to build a story. So in a way, to have Bray come back now would be perfect. That way it gives them about a month and a half to kind of build up towards this. Yeah, after Paige showed up in AEW, WWE is going to have to do something. That's just all there is to it. All right, here we go. The following triple threat contest is scheduled for one fall. Ends the qualifier for the men's ladder match at All Hallows Eve. Introducing first, Leo Styles. Leo Styles, a former TCW Cruiserweight champion. Ready for action here, and man, the ovation he's getting inside the arena tonight. He lives for this, folks. He's got that daredevilish style, but he's also got the venom inside to get the job done. And speaking of venom, there you see his trunks. He's paying homage to one of his favorite villains / superheroes, the Venom from Spider-Man. That's actually really dope attire, by the way. I like how he's got like the Spider-Man tattoo too, though. I always thought that was cool. Holy crap, I totally forgot that Jet Edgar has Hulk Hogan's theme music. Bum, 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 bum. But it actually kind of fits. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next his opponent. He is the Maverick, the fighter jet, Jet Edgar. Mr. Red, White, and Blue. Hell of a talent right here, folks. This is going to be a really good match, to be honest. Like I said, when we decided to put together these qualifying matches, I made sure I tried to make them as even as possible, because this way you didn't really know exactly what's going to happen. Because I don't. You know, I can't predict what's going to happen, but this should be good. And their opponent from Punjab, India, representing, God, it's like some Bad Intentions, I think it is. Something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, On-Car. I'm trying to remember what the hell their tag team name is. You got Worthless Intent. I should know this, but shout out to Greenland Cause for On-Car. What I like about this character, and I know this is going to sound weird, but when I see this character, my first two thoughts come to mind. Santos Escobar, Jinder Mahal. Combine them, and you have On-Car. That's literally what I think of. He's got the face and the hair and everything of Santos, but he's got like the whole India vibe of Jinder Mahal, which fits. I mean, it looks really cool. All right. On-Car, Jet Edgar, and Leo Styles. Who's going to advance? There's the bell, and here we go. Styles going after Jet. Sends Jet over the top, lands on the apron. Now Styles going after On-Car. Hooks the arms, got him up. Ooh, knee right to the ribs of On-Car here. Styles with a running knee. And don't mind the comment section, guys. It's because when you guys don't talk, after a certain time, YouTube will start repeating comments from like previous in the show. So if anybody wants to do a chat check and just say chat check or hello, that way I know the chat's working properly. That's just a YouTube thing. They've been doing that for quite a while now. And I don't know why. Matt, by the way, I did get your thank you, Hooks, for the chat check. And Matt, I did get your message about what you said. I think that's funny. And yes, I do agree with you. Excuse me. Daryl, what's up, buddy? XWF Wrestling, formerly known as Cajun Wrestling. Welcome in, Daryl. Glad you to be here tonight for Thrillzone. It's a triple threat qualifying matchup here. Raz is cracking you up. Oh, Raz is awesome. We love having Raz here in the chat. We love having everybody here in the chat, by the way. Not just one particular person. You guys are all great. So thank you all so much for being here and participating tonight. Hanging out and watching some great EFED action here in Thriller Championship Wrestling. Again, I'm your host, commentator, and all-around fun man. I am Spike Tonic, a.k.a. Thriller. Those are the only two names I prefer to go by. I mean, those of you that know me personally, you could use my first name, but I'd rather, when I'm streaming here on YouTube, I'd rather go by Thriller or Spike, so either way, you know, whatever works for you guys, I guess. And maybe have Bray Wyatt, Alexa, and Judgment Day without Dom become the Wyatt. I talked about this last night? Yeah, last night during my WWE stream about what I think they should do with the whole Bray Wyatt thing and my theory on it. So if you do want to go back and catch that, I did talk about that. And Chris, I know you were there. You might not have been there at that point, but you know, my theory is you know, it definitely should have Alexa, but I think it's going to be Scarlett, Karrion Kross, could be Dexter Lumis, you know, Braun Strowman is you know, because what they can do is take the real life versions of the Firefly Funhouse puppets and turn them into real people. That to me is a cool concept. And I think that's something that they should do. With Bray as, like, the ring leader. So, he could be, like, the sixth version of the Firefly Funhouse. Or whatever. I don't know. Either way, we'll see what happens, I guess. Like I said, I don't want to be wishful thinking, but I really hope that whatever they do is going to be good. Because they wouldn't wait this long to bring him back for nothing. So, they gotta pull the trigger fast. So, after Paige debuting AEW out of the blue, WWE is going to have to really pull something out of their ass this week. That's just all there is to it. They're going to have to do something tomorrow night to pull the viewers in. Otherwise, they're going to be in trouble heading into Extreme Rules. The Alexa and Bray storyline aspect, so it will have to be someone else if Bray returns. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. And real quick before I get back to the show here, I don't want to take away from this epic match, but to piggyback off of what Matt's comment there, I also think that what I saw Monday night when Alexa handed the doll to Asuka, and I talked about this last night, she handed the Lily doll to Asuka. I have a picture, and it's even been on Facebook, Twitter, whatever, of Asuka holding the doll, and she has like this blank, like zombified look on her face. And it makes me think of, okay, is this Triple H's way of perhaps bringing Asuka back as Kana from New Japan, where she had the face paint and she had the evil contacts, and she was just like pure evil Asuka, and she didn't take shit from nobody. That would be the perfect way to turn Asuka heel in a way that should have been done when she was a part of the Kabuki Warriors, instead of the way Vince did it, and it absolutely sucked. That's my opinion. If that does happen, I would love to see Asuka come out with her own like little voodoo doll or something. That'd be kind of cool. So I don't know. Maybe Dom in a blonde wig. Oh, good lord. Let's not do that. Bray is the Fiend, right? Alexa is Lily. Alexa is Lily. Karrion Kross is White Rabbit. Scarlett is Abby. Dexter is Mercy. Braun is Huskies. Right, exactly. See, and that's exactly what I'm thinking. Asuka holding Lily. I said she would turn into Kana. Yep, exactly, Chris. Yep. Like I said, I hope that happens. And if Bray does get a faction, it will be new people moving up unless they get Rowan. However, I do think Alexa should just acknowledge Bray Wyatt. Yeah, right? Like, she could maybe be a part of it, but I think it should be Karrion Kross, Scarlett, Dexter, of course, because Dexter doesn't talk. So for him, whoa, we had a glitch there for a minute. That was weird. But Dexter to be a part of Bray Wyatt would make sense. Because Dexter doesn't talk, so to have Bray be like his mouthpiece would be perfect. Another one that would be cool, and because they've already been kind of established in NXT, and he kind of gives me these vibes anyway, here's another one I didn't think of. Joe Gacy. Joe Gacy and, the two guys that he's got. What if they came up from NXT to be a part of the whole Bray Wyatt thing? Joe Gacy kind of reminds me of like a newer, downsized version of Bray Wyatt in a way. No, Alexa could be fixed. There is a way to fix that. He could set her free, you know. All right, look at Jet. Oh, Jet was going for something big. On card messed up that. I was looking forward to Jet Edgar flying through the air there, but on card stopped him in his tracks there. Forget, I'm sorry I'm taking away from TCW for a minute, but I just, you guys brought that up, and I figured I'd go ahead and talk about it for a few minutes, but I don't want to take too much away from what's going on here. Don't win, I'm happy. He needs to come to the land down under, have a Barbie, boxeroo, and ditch his American flag. I like that, Raz. That was great. Leo Styles. Oh, look at that springboard moonsault. This will be a big win for Leo here, man. He's been trying to get back up to the mountaintop for sure. Excuse me, for some time now. Jet Edgar gives me those like American pretty boy vibes, and you just like, you hate to love the guy, but you also love to hate the guy in a way, you know? Like he's the fan favorite, but at the same time, a lot of people don't like him because of the way he looks and acts, and he's, you know, patriotic or whatever. Kind of rubs people the wrong way sometimes, and that's why the character is so great, because it works. I want him to get the heat that he gets sometimes. I really do. Even though he's trying to be like the nicest guy there is. On car. Ooh, throat first goes Leo Styles. See, Jet. Jet was doing the whole like we the people thing. That was funny. I just saw that. Oh, knee to the face on car. Oh my God, what a German suplex. On car, up to the top. Missile dropkick connects right to the mush in the face. Leo Styles is in serious trouble. Jet Edgar from behind. What the hell is going on here? Okay, there we go. I was like, we had a glitch for a minute. I was like, uh-oh. Sometimes when it glitches out and I can't fix it, I have to step in, and I hate that. I hate that I have to step in and fix a match, but luckily I didn't have to just yet. What the hell is that? Sorry, looks like I heard something crash. Hold on, I'll be right back. You good? Oh yeah, must have been my neighbors playing in the cupboards or something, but it just sounded like it was like right next to me, like BAM! I was like, what the hell is that? Ooh, that was cool, nice. Corkscrew shooting star? Standing corkscrew shooting star by Leo? That was amazing. Un-American, the American. You know what's funny is, Raz, you probably don't know this because you've only been here recently, so back in the day, I say back in the day, but it's been like a couple years ago, we had a character that I downloaded for TCW. He was the anti-Canadian Canadian. Literally. He was anti-Canadian, but he lived in Canada, dressed with the Canada flag, and he was an asshole. The anti-Canadian Canadian just in case. That was literally his name, just in case. So if you said it slow enough, just in case. That was, yeah, it was such a cool character. All right. India represent on card advances to the ladder match. All right. On card meets John Pierre and Frog Johnson. We need one of those dudes for America. That's amazing. Right? The anti-American American? I don't know, man. That gives me an idea. Maybe I'll make one, but I'm afraid if I do, that I might get a lot of heat on Community Creations for that, but I don't know. I've made controversial stuff before, so it wouldn't be the first time I get in trouble. I just don't want to get banned from Community Creations, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing I gotta watch out for. Okay. Speaking of Alexa, Alexa's music's playing in my ears right now. What a coincidence. Okay, we have a triple threat match for the women coming up next. Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is a qualifying match for the women's ladder match. Okay, so let's get to the females, and we've got Mosquita Guerrera. Okay. Oh, like I thought I wrote that right. Mosquita Guerrera. We have Kay Ling. Do I still have Kay Ling on this roster? I should. Yes, okay. So I'm like, I did some releases today, so I gotta remember I did releases after I made the match card, so. For cards, the anti-American Aussie. There you go. Alright, Mosquita Guerrera, Kay Ling, and Salina Durantes. Okay, Salina. Yeah, I wanted this one. Okay. One of these three will advance to the ladder match. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out in just a few moments, folks, so hang tight. All right. Again, already, Yuko Yamada and Infirma, so this is qualifier number 3 here. Who's it going to be? Oh, and don't mind that box. It's one of my friends. Fellow EFED owner, WPW Goddess of Pain. They're in a group chat and that I'm a part of, and so they're saying stuff. Hello, Goddess. Mei Ying versus Kay Ling. That would be interesting. But here we go, guys. Mosquita Guerrera, Kay Ling, and Salina Durantes. This is cool. We've got... Now, Hooks, you're going to have to help me on this. Mosquita is from Mexico, right? Or is she from Puerto Rico? Because she's got, like, the Puerto Rican colors on her gear, so I always forget. Now, I know Salina is from Mexico, Tijuana. Kay Ling is from China. Which is funny, because she's got the Hello Kitty, which is supposed to be, like, a Japanese thing, right? I don't know much about the Hello Kitty stuff. I just remember it was really popular growing up. I never got into it myself, but... If only there was an entrance where you can come out with a VB in one hand. Oh, VB in one hand, Aussie flag in another, with a kangaroo walking with you that had a koala. That'd be cool. And a possum in the roost pouch, right? You can have like, that'd be cool. Like we had like all this really cool stuff that you could do. You know what's really cool? Okay, so you know how last year, I think it was like last year at Crown Jewel, I do believe. Or Mania or something like that. Remember when Riddle came out riding a camel? That would be a dope entrance for like a character, you know, to come out riding a camel. That'd be dope. Mosquita is Mexico. Okay, her dad is Fereza, and he always wears red and blue for whatever reason. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because I'm like, is she Puerto Rican or Mexican? I couldn't remember. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the following triple threat contest covered for one fall. Introducing first, from Beijing, China, Kay Ling. Kay Ling. Man, we haven't seen Kay Ling in a few episodes, but so this is a great opportunity for her to not only show what she is capable of, but to qualify for a very high-profile matchup at the pay-per-view. So, by the way, VB is a beer that most people like down here. I figured that's what that was. I figured it must have been like some kind of alcohol. So that I kind of knew where you were going with that there, Raz. But I appreciate you letting us know, because some people probably might be like, what? All right, from Mexico, ladies and gentlemen, Mosquita Guerrera. Now, if I remember right, Hooks, correct me if I'm wrong, she was supposed to be like Juventud Guerrera's like cousin or something, or she was like trained by Juventud Guerrera, if I remember right. Hence why she has the Guerrera last name. Her name means mosquito warrior. Yeah, I remember that. So Mosquita Guerrera, the mosquito warrior. Hell of a talent here too. I'm trying to make sure I give everybody a lot of opportunities. Some of these girls you probably haven't seen in a while, guys. And it's because I got all these storylines going on, and so just trying to, circulate through all these storylines we got going. So I haven't forgotten about people. Raz is like, all right, I'm going to swat her. That could be taken so many different ways, but I get what you're saying because of the whole mosquito thing. Okay, introducing from Tijuana, Mexico, Selena Durantes. We have too much mozzies down here. Oh, the mosquitoes? Yeah, dude. I was wondering what you guys call them, mozzies. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to tell that to somebody next time, like, I'm outside at night. They're like, I'm getting eaten up by mosquitoes. I'm like, oh, you're getting eaten by mozzies. Okay. I like that. That's cool. Juvi's youngest sister. Okay, that's right. But there's a huge age gap. Their dad is an old lucha legend. Oh, okay, yeah. So I knew it had something to do with Juventud Guerrera. I couldn't remember, like, if she was his daughter or, like, sister or what it was. Okay, now I get it. So that explains the whole Mosquita Guerrera thing. Okay. All right, Kayling, Mosquita Guerrera, and Selena Durantes. Triple threat, one fall to a finish. Here we go. Guerrera going after Kayling. Ooh, Kayling caught her with the elbow. Oh, what a boot! I didn't think she could kick that high. Selena, though, caught her with a wing climber. Man, that move has been used at least 3 or 4 different times tonight. That tells you it's a very popular move, I guess. Mosquita, look at this. Oh, the gory special, I believe is what that is. Nicely done. Mosquita Guerrera. Little double team here between her and Kayling. Oh, nicely done. Selena in trouble here. Kayling, though, that union didn't last very long. Nice side headlock takeover by Kayling on Guerrera. And again, hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Spike, a.k.a. Thriller here at TCW. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you say hello if you would like in the chat. We're having a lot of fun here tonight, TCW Thrillzone, for sure. We had a little hiccup earlier tonight. We had to change a few people's stats and fix a few things. But besides that little intermission, as I like to call it, we've had a hell of a show here tonight, folks. And we're just getting, we're about halfway through, maybe. Let me see where we're actually at. We're on match number 7. Oh, good God. Y'all gonna hate me. Oh, yeah, y'all gonna hate me. So we're on match number 7 out of 21. But I have to do this though because we got to get these qualifying matches done tonight. So, and I had to throw in some other special stuff for you guys as well. So that way it's not just a whole night of qualifying matches. That would be I mean, to me that would be kind of boring. So I made sure to throw in some really cool stuff for you guys as well. So we got Intercontinental title match, we got number 1 contender match, and some other stuff. So should be a fun night. This is our 3rd qualifying match for the women's ladder match. Again, already advanced if you guys weren't here. Yuko, Yamada, and Infirma. One of these 3 will advance next. Selena Durantes, Kayling, and Mosquita Guerrera. The gory special is where they keep them there for the submission. Created by Eddie Guerrero's father, Gory Guerrero. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Well, I knew who like invented it, but I couldn't remember like if the gory special was the submission or if it was just the other. The other is the gory bomb, right? Which is what technically Kaylee Ray uses, but she calls it the KLR bomb. Which now I'm not sure what she calls it because she's no longer Kaylee Ray, she's Alba Fire. So maybe the Fire Bomb or Alba Bomb, I can't remember. Face first goes Mosquito off the turnbuckle. Nice springboard into. That was perfect timing. Selena pulled that one off tremendously. Nice springboard in to the Hurricane Rana takedown. Gory bomb. You get full credit for saying gory. Right? Well, I appreciate that. Kaylee to the outside, man. She is in trouble right now. Selena going after Mosquito. Uh-oh. Speaking of Eddie, are we going to see the Three Amigos? I think we are. There it is, the trifecta of suplexes. The Three Amigos by Selena. And Selena with a 2. Almost knocking off Mosquito here. There's Kaylee back in. Ooh, what a spine buster from the Chinese superstar, Kaylee. It's funny, she's Chinese, but she kind of almost doesn't look it. Like, hey, that's where she's from, that's where she's from. I'm not going to knock it. You don't have to look like you're from China to be from China. You know? Not going to stereotype people, you know? Oh! We're not like that here in TCW. If you say you're from a certain country or whatever, then okay, cool. No big deal to me. Oh, the gory bomb again. Mosquito in control. Oh, what a super kick. Jeez. I'm surprised Kayleen can fight with that flower in her hair. Must got it pinned down pretty good. Kayleen's got Mosquito rocking on the ropes here. Uh-oh, she's got it. Oh, now she's got her all tied up. Look at these barrage of knee strikes right to the chest and the face. And Kayleen thinking, oh, that one took Mosquito over the top and to the outside. Ouch. Hard landing for Mosquito here. I've been tempted to make a full-on luchador cough, but I don't want to fuck it. Well, Lucha Libre is my favorite style of wrestling. I want to learn a little. Right? Yeah, that'd be dope. No, I totally get it, man. I made a couple lucha characters already, which I'll show you guys later. If you haven't watched Codmasters, I made Dragon Prince and Dragon King. But I did the best I could. But I have a hard time making luchador characters with the mask because sometimes the masks just don't match my ideas in my head. You know what I mean? It's like, but I try. I guess with practice, it's just hard. You can't really mess it up. There's luchadors for everything. That is true. He does have a good point. Just for me, for some reason, I don't know. It's just maybe it's just my ideas don't always. It's hard to put them from my head to what you see on the screen, if that makes sense. You know, it's like putting thoughts to paper, your ideas to paper. Sometimes it's not the best idea. It's better to just have that thought, but Kayleen with a near fall, man. She's getting frustrated here. Oh! She's able to block Mosquito's kicks. Mosquito blocks Kayleen's kick. Hooks the arm, has her up. Kayleen wiggles her way out of it from behind. High German suplex to Guerrera. Kayleen looking for something, but wait a minute, from behind, Selena Durantes. Irish whips Kayleen into the corner. Carnage as an Aussie luchador before I based him off myself in IWA in real life, but I'll take any chance to learn Lucha Libre. Right? Heck yeah. We're going to see another Gory Bomb. Gory Bomb! Man, that's like the third one that poor Kayleen is taking tonight. Good Lord, that poor girl. Mosquito just got rocked there off that forearm by Selena Durantes, though. Hell of a triple threat match here. A lot of international flavor in this one. Which, perfect. We are Thrillzone Worldwide. We are everywhere with this show. One of 4 major brands of TCW Wrestling. Whoa! Now that was the 450 splash, right? If I'm not mistaken. But again, that was really cool. Mosquito almost had the 3 count there as Kayleen back in. Mosquito looking for a pump handle. Pump handle suplex. Nicely done. He's right after the arm now. Knee. Dude, right into the point of that elbow. Whew. Now planting the boots to the face is Mosquito Guerrero. Nice senton. Mosquito turns her attention to Selena. To come in minute. Oh! Brain buster by Selena on Mosquito. Kayling is still down and out. Float over jawbreaker or neck breaker. Nicely done by Selena here. Selena headed up top, thinking high risk. I love to design masks. I think every big Lucha fan does that. Raz, there's a huge Lucha star in Mexico named Australian Suicide. That is great. Oh, I've never heard of that. I can't remember those top rope moves, so I call them the flippy over. Right? That's like me sometimes if I'm like, oh, that's a cool flippy floppy move, because I can never remember some of them. I am learning, guys. That is one thing. I am learning the lingo. Some of the moves I should know, and honestly, as a commentator, I should, but I don't sit there and, you know, memorize everything, but I do try. I like that, though. The Australian Suicide. That would be cool. Sit out, spine buster. Oh, Selena had her hand over the rope. Come on. Kayleen could have stole this one there. Looking for another spine buster. This time opted to not go for the cover, though. Face buster. Man, Selena's getting tore apart by Kayleen here. And from behind, Mosquito back into the matchup. Side suplex, man. She dumped her right on the top of her head. Ouch. Kayleen definitely got rocked on that one. Rake of the eyes. It's all legal here, which is weird. In the triple threat, you can do all this illegal stuff, but you can't have a rope break. I never understood that. Oh, brain buster by Mosquito on Kayleen. Selena back up. Selena from behind. Looking for that butterfly suplex. And Mosquito in trouble, man. Selena. Oh, huge red hook by Selena Dorantes. Nice work around the leg takedown there. I'm worried to Google that name, though, because I don't think a wrestler will show up. Oh, good Lord. Yes, Rose. Yeah, I was going to say, well, just type in Mexican wrestler and then maybe that name. I mean, the worst thing you can do is get something you really don't want to see. Then again, you have to remember it's Google. You never know what you're going to find. I found things that even I don't even want to discuss by accident. But we're not going to go there. I mean, when I was a kid, I got myself in trouble every time I would type in the word PlayStation cheat codes. And Google would take me to playboycheat.com. Okay! I didn't even know that was a thing back in the day, but apparently, whatever the hell it was, I got myself in so much trouble as a kid. But back then, you had to type in PlayStation cheat codes because 90% of the games that we had actually had cheat codes. You didn't have, like, locker codes or all these other downloadable content. You literally had to have a cheat code to beat some of these games. Today's kids will not know what we're talking about, and that's sad. They had like a whole stack of cheat codes, in all those books. Ah, the good old days. Try to search, yeah, there you go. Try to search AAA Lucha Libre Australian Suicide. Yeah, that might work. Oh, she tried for that gory bomb again. Nice reversal, though, into the arm drag by Selena. Kayleen down on the outside. Selena. Whoa! Moonsault, paying homage to Lita. Goes for the cover. Selena can take this, too. She did it! Selena Dorantes from Tijuana, Mexico. Advances to the ladder match. And will join Infirma and Yuka Yamada. Hell of a match right there, folks. That was amazing. I remember trying to get cheat codes for games on the original Xbox. Yeah, me too. Original Xbox, PlayStation 2. Hell, even the N64, you had cheat codes, dude. Like, it's crazy, dude. I still have some of those, too. Some of them. Somewhere. It's crazy. Hell of a match right there. I really enjoyed that. That was amazing. All right, so we're going to take a break from the qualifying matches. Our next match is actually a #1 contender match for the World Heavyweight Championship. And this is an elimination triple threat match. Obviously, we do have a lot of triple threat matches and stuff tonight, but they serve a purpose. So, I don't have any custom triple threats. Shit. Okay. Alright, well, we'll fix that. Elimination rules. Okay. There we go. Okay. So again, this is a #1 contender match for the World Heavyweight title. And we've got the big man, Abel Gaines. We've got Ace Gold. Yes, I did get the updated Ace Gold, by the way, because I have the other members of the High Rollers now, too. And Smash Coleman. All right. These guys were also a part of the tournament that we had to crown a new World Heavyweight Champion, which is now Matthias. So one of these three guys will meet Matthias at All Hallows Eve for the World Heavyweight Championship. Who's it going to be? Well, we're going to find out. This elimination triple threat match is going to start here in a few minutes, folks. I remember Nintendo Power Magazine. Yup. I remember when, like, SmackDown vs. Raw and stuff, they had those, like, books that used to come with them. My uncle still has a bunch of them, if not every one of them. Like, you literally had, like, the entire roster was in there and had all their stats and, like, their moves. But it also gave you, like, a play-by-play of, like, how to beat, like, Road to WrestleMania and career mode and all these other cool things, you know. And it even had, like, cheats in it. Ah, dude, I miss those. I wish 2K had those, to be honest. I think the last time I seen one was WWE 12. My uncle had the WWE 12 book that came with the game. Aussie Suicide had a match in AEW? Must have been on Elevation or Dark, because I didn't even know that. I actually got to start watching Elevation and Dark again. I haven't watched it in a while on YouTube. It sucks that's just a YouTube show. Like, they should have, like, their own, like, NXT type show. And I honestly think, in my opinion, before we start this match, Rampage should go to 2 hours. Just like Dynamite. I'm sorry. Rampage is an hour and you have, like, maybe 2 or 3 matches and the rest of it is just bullshit or talking. It's annoying. I watch it when I can, but it just kind of serves a stupid purpose. And most of the people are on there are the ones you see like 2 nights before on Wednesday. It's like, okay. Kind of dumb. 2021, January 12th, losing to the Dark Order, teaming with Casey Navarro. Which is funny, because see, I didn't even know Casey Navarro was a real wrestler until I downloaded him for this show. And he's our European champion right now. So once he loses that title, he's getting a boot from TCW, because I don't want him here. Right? That would be cool for him to get noticed. Hell yeah. Alright. Following triple threat elimination is for the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, representing the High Rollers. He is one half of the Golden Marvels. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Ace Gold. Ace Gold, hell of a talent here. And you know he's got to be a little bitter because he's challenging. Well, if he wins this, he'll be challenging for a title that his best friend, the marvelous Christopher Vaughan, held up until our last pay-per-view, Clash of the Titans, where even though Chris won, he defended his title and he won. After the show, he was viciously attacked by a couple members of the TCW roster who we still don't know who they are. But as of right now, Christopher Vaughan is sidelined with severe injuries. We don't know when he will return to TCW just yet. But so he was forced to vacate the title. We had our tournament on the last episode. Matthias became the new champion. But now Ace is going after the #1 contendership here. You know, he's doing it for Chris in his eyes. Oh, Lucha, and now he dresses like a punk kid. Yeah. That sucks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from Brooklyn, New York, he is the former hardcore champion, Abel Gaines. Abel Gaines has been a hell of a talent here in TCW as well. Again, he was our first ever Thrillzone hardcore champion, winning a huge tournament in our preseason. The former bouncer turned superstar here in TCW. And I gotta say, he's got one of the most dopest attires I've seen for a while. I mean, I like everybody's gear, let's just be honest. But this one really struck me as impressive because it's simple, but if you think about it, it's really cool too because it's like a paying homage to Two-Face from Batman, which is really cool. You don't see that very often, and that's really hard to pull off. So I really like this look. You know, it's like Mr. T meets Two-Face. And the gimmick is great, too. He's a bouncer from Brooklyn, New York. Like he should be a part of like a mafia or something, you know? He got unmasked, so he's following the luchador rules and keeping the mask off. Oh, damn. That sucks. But I get it. They have to keep the rules. I mean, that's totally understandable. Hey, what's up? Gaming with TD Coco. What's up, buddy? Welcome in, dude. Again, this is going to be a late night for me, guys. I didn't even realize it. It is... Wow, it's already 20 minutes to 11. And we're just barely halfway through the show tonight. Ugh. Because we're on match... Well, actually, no, not even halfway. Because we're on match number 8. Oh, my God. 8 out of 21. Oh, this is going to be at least a 4-hour stream. Jesus. But it's okay. Like I said, this was already planned that this was going to be a long one. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, he is Smash Coleman. Shout out to Blackwire Cause, a.k.a. James Frost on Twitter. He's got some dope cause on CC, and this is one of them that I really enjoyed this year's Smash Coleman. I actually had James Frost return at the beginning of the season for a little bit. And he almost became our world champion, the Hall of Famer. He is one of our very first Hall of Famers in TCW ever, the legendary James Frost. That's right, TD Coco, you've been here the last 4 days, man. I appreciate it. Always glad to have you popping in. When Ray was unmasked, they adjusted the rules so it has to be in Mexico, and you can wear it outside of Mexico. Huh. But if he got unmasked in Mexico, he would have to keep it off. That's interesting. And honestly, they never should have took it off of him at WCW. That was kind of stupid. Same with Juventud Guerrero. Oh, yes. Hooks, I agree. All three of these guys are amazing. Smash Coleman, Abel Gaines, Ace Gold. This is going to be a hell of a triple threat elimination right here. Again, winner of this will face Matthias for the world title at All Hallows Eve in October. And again, if you're new here to the channel, what I'm referring to is in October we have 3 pay-per-views for TCW. Thrillzone will present All Hallows Eve 3. Level Up and Vortex combined, they will host Thriller Night, and then Unrivaled will host the first ever Fear Fest. You know, those are all happening around or towards the end of October, around like Halloween-ish. So I won't be streaming on Halloween, by the way, because I'm going to be scaring the shit out of the neighbor kids and stuff. So I'm a big Halloween fan and horror fan, so I'm going to really enjoy that. So there will be nothing streaming on Halloween, guys. But either before or after Halloween, I will definitely be doing pay-per-views. So we might end up having to have some of our pay-per-views like the first week of November, but you know, it just depends on timing and what's going on. But Should be fun. But right now in September, no pay-per-views. We're just building towards... Oh, that was a nice double team. We're just building towards our pay-per-views right now. So, the biggest thing we got to work towards is these ladder matches. So... we still have, let's see, 5 slots left in the women's ladder match and 5 slots left in the men's ladder match. So, we're getting there. Hey, welcome in, Walter Prime. Thank you for joining us here at TCW, as always. Ross says, Halloween here is weird because half the country does it, the other half doesn't. That is kind of odd. And another double team cutter, man. Ace Gold and Abel Gaines teaming up on poor Smash Coleman here. That's twice they've done that. I'm almost beginning to wonder. Now, granted, these guys don't like each other necessarily, but could you imagine if somehow Ace Gold and the rest of the High Rollers could perhaps sway Abel Gaines to join the High Rollers as like their private security guard type character? That would be interesting. Abel Gaines to join the High Rollers. That'd be a cool storyline. I mean, whether or not that happens, I can't tell you, but if it was, I think that would definitely change the landscape of Thrillzone a little bit. Oh! I felt that on my nose. Oh my God. Ow. Damn, no wonder he's busted open. Ace Gold pulling the rabbit out of the hole, so to speak, on that one. Damn. Smash Coleman. Oh! Abel Gaines has not moved much. Okay, now he's stirring, but damn, that was a nasty impact. Smash Coleman. Beautiful double A spine buster. Big bicycle kick. Ace Gold's in trouble. The referee has no idea what the hell he's doing. 1, 2. Abel Gaines, I think he literally doesn't even know what's going on right now. He should have broke that up and he didn't. And Coleman takes down. Look at this blatant choke there for a few moments on Abel Gaines. All of a sudden, Abel rolling to the outside, leaving Ace and Smash to go toe-to-toe right now. Again, this is elimination style, so maybe that's why I'm breaking it. Duh, I forget about that. That explains why Abel Gaines didn't care if Ace got eliminated there. Duh. Sorry, folks. I, Spike Tonic, have had a little bit too much tonight. I think it's affecting my brain. Had one of those blonde moments. Yeah, it's funny. When I was born, I actually kind of was a blonde, like a blondish red. And now it's dark brown, almost black. I was all the colors of the... Never mind. I was all the colors of the hair color wheel. There you go. Oh! Big sit-out spine buster. 1. Excuse me, power bomb. Sorry, I'm watching spine buster. Ace Gold getting frustrated here. He can't put Coleman or Abel Gaines down for the 3. Abel Gaines tosses Ace into the corner here. Oh, God. Y'all ready for some shattered dreams? Oh, God. Bingo! Right at the twigging giggleberries. Okay. 1, 2. No, it wasn't enough. Abel Gaines thought he had it there off the Shattered Dreams. Oh, Shattered something. I don't know if it'll be Dreams, though. Oh! I can shatter a neck, though. Nasty half Nelson suplex. Wiping out Smash Coleman. And now Abel Gaines. Double underhook suplex. He tossed him clear around the ring. Gee whiz, the power of Abel here. The Ace, beautiful neck breaker. Ace Gold, what's he got in mind? Got him up. Nice suplex by Ace Gold. Still no eliminations here in this triple threat match, which is very surprising. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Spike buster out of nowhere. Smash Coleman looking to eliminate. Oh, and a 2 count there. Ace Gold barely got that shoulder up before being eliminated by Smash Coleman. Smash turned his attention to Abel and nose first again. You think he would pay attention. Backbreaker. Smash. Oh! He calls that the smash and go. 1, 2. Couldn't get it off the smash and go kick. Okay. Abel Gaines is in trouble, but wait a minute. Now it's Ace Gold. Oh! Able to counter smash Coleman there at the top. Looking for the knee breaker. Oh! You can see Smash Coleman's got issues with his knees. He's wearing 2 heavy-duty knee braces. Obviously, those are prime targets for any opponent he faces. Look at this, the spinning sit-out. Powerbomb! 1, 2, and a kick out. Smash and go. Sounds interesting when out of context. Yeah, it kind of does. I totally get that. I don't know. It's just something I came up with. I was like, I was named Smash Coleman, so I'm like, smash to the face, and he keeps going, you know, kind of like a bicycle, you know, because that is technically the bicycle kick, but with a bro kick. So I'm like, smash and go. I don't know. It just seemed like it would work. I might have to change that to something else, but all right. Ace Gold goes for the cover and a kick out by Smash Coleman. I didn't want to call it smash and grab because that sounds kind of weird too, but I guess either way it doesn't matter. Half the shit I say can be taken out of context though, so. Right, yeah, same here. I mean, it happens. Some of the stuff I've said, people are like, did he really just say that? Yes, I did, and I don't care. Sometimes I don't have a filter either, so fuck it. Ace Gold got that submission hold locked in. Okay, dumb question. So that maneuver, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Corey Graves' Lucky 13? That leg submission? Because if that's the case, that is actually a perfect maneuver for Ace Gold to have, the Lucky 13. It fits the character. Neckbreaker by Ace. Walter, my friend, how are you doing? I know you said hello there, and I'm just kind of double checking with you if you're still here. Hopefully you're doing good, enjoying yourself, and enjoying the show. Sit out! Powerbomb again. Abel Gaines could be in trouble too. All right, Abel Gaines has been eliminated. We're down to Smash Coleman and Ace Gold here in this #1 contender match. Well, that's good to hear, Walter. That is definitely good to hear, man. There it is. I'm just going to keep saying it. Smash and go. Goes for the cover, grabs the leg. 1, 2. Oh, and a near. Oh, my God, that was so close. So close. Let's not forget, in the finals of that tournament that we had last episode, it did come down to Smash Coleman and Matthias for the World Heavyweight title. So we could potentially see a rematch. If you think about it. Man was upset he got an elimination. Right? Ace Gold again. Ace can do it. 1, 2. And again, Smash Coleman not willing to give an inch here. Hell of a triple threat match here. Ace is trying not to get too frustrated. He knows he's doing this for a reason. He is doing this because he is ticked off that his good friend, the Marvelous One, Christopher Horn, had to vacate his title due to some punk asses in the locker room that took out the Marvelous One. And there you have it, by submission, Smash Coleman indeed will get that rematch that took place at the tournament in the finals. It'll be Smash Coleman versus Matthias one more time for the World Heavyweight Championship. Right? He just wants to smash and go. He wants to smash and gold. And he's going to get it at All Hallows Eve. Smash Coleman and Matthias. That was a hell of a match. Ace Gold, man, he's a hell of a talent. All three of those guys, dude, that was a great match. A main event caliber match right there. Alright, so I'm going to make sure I write this down so I don't forget that Smash is #1 contender. Just in case, because sometimes I have brain farts and I forget stuff. He wants to smash the gold, right? There you go. Oh, God. Okay. So the next match is a tag team match, but it's a qualifier for the men. So each member of the team, they will both qualify for the ladder match, okay? So both members of the tag team. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, this is going to be interesting because this is a tornado tag team match. To make it even more interesting. Okay, so let's go down here and get these guys. Tank Harris and Stevie Green. I believe they're called War Machine. And they are taking on the Grapplers. Chris Hammer. Excuse me. And Mike Steele. Nobody needs no brain farts. I don't, but they happen quite a bit, my friend. And I don't know why. Wait, are these guys... Why do those guys look the same? Hold up. Well, that was weird. I was like, wait a minute, why did they look the same? But anyway. Okay. Maybe it's... I don't know. Alright, Tank Harris, Stevie Green taking on Chris Hammer and Mike Steele. These are legitimate tag teams. And if they win, both members qualify for the men's ladder match. So you might even have to face your own tag team partner in the ladder match. Had to make things a little interesting, right? Which team wants it more? Not another American flag. Raz, you're right, dude. Well, it's because these guys are, well, these are Hooks' characters, but these guys are like, I wouldn't say Olympic superstars if I'm not mistaken, but they are, collegiate athletes. You know, they're college grapplers and wrestlers. So, but they're a hell of a team, and they're going to take on, I believe, War Machine is. I have not used Tank Harris and Stevie Green in a while, and I do apologize for that. But I believe, if I remember right, we ended up calling them War Machine. But I will be corrected here in a minute. That's my own fault. I just... Like I said, we got 100 characters on each show, so sometimes I don't get to use everybody all the time as much as I want to, and that's why also I have like 21 matches tonight, because that way I get to see people that I haven't gotten to use very often. But they serve a purpose here, obviously. They're gonna be Golem mates in a second if they ever come to Australia, right? Is it bad I almost said that with an accent? Well, I wasn't trying to, but I like that. Duzzle's brothers have to link to his title. Dizzle's brother had to link to his title. Wait, what? Okay, Daryl, okay. Hold up. By the way, Gal is gel. It's the Aussie spelling, but a lot of people down here don't even spell it Gel and just spell it gel, right? I didn't know that either. Should I be TCW wrestler? Walter? I don't... I don't know, maybe. Alright, hold up. Alright, so it is War Machine. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a tornado tag match where both members will qualify for the men's ladder match at All Hallows Eve. Introducing first, they are Stevie Green and Tank Harris. They are War Machine. War Machine, hell of a talent here, man. These guys almost became tag team champions, believe it or not, in our preseason during that tournament that we had. I actually thought these guys were going to go pretty far in it too, but they got unfortunately beat by the Dog Pound, which we'll see later tonight in our main event. I inherited Hammer and Steel from a dude that I fixed them for, but he disappeared, so I kept him. Hey, that happens. I mean, that's happened to me quite a bit too. I inherited characters, and then the person behind them just disappeared. All right, their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Steele and Chris Hammer, the Grapplers. I love how his shirt is underneath the singlet. I can fix that though, but that is because of the stupid update. When it after certain updates, it messed up some of the attires. Boo! Because un-American. Oh, Raz. So, yes, that's what I thought. Steel has the Superman symbol, and Hammer has the hammer. That's right. Okay. Alcoa had to lynch his NXT title. Oh, yeah, Solo Sikoa had to relinquish his NXT title. Yep, I did see that. Which I think is stupid, but I get it because Solo's on the main roster. And if that's the case, it's like, why did you have Solo win that title when he could have just went and won the U.S. title or something, you know? Yeah, it's okay, Hooks. Like I said, I can fix that. I haven't used him in a while, so I didn't know that happened. But I can fix that. I should make you a character in 2K22? I would love to, but at the same time, I don't make characters for other people anymore necessarily, just because it's nothing against you, and I want you to understand. It's just I don't do that anymore because last time I did for somebody, I worked my ass off for about a good 8-9 hours on a character one time, moves, everything. I mean, it was amazing. And after like a month, they just disappeared. And I had like this big storyline planned out, and so I got to the point where I don't make characters for other people necessarily. So what I do is I make my own characters and I put them up on CC, and then anybody can use them. You know what I mean? Like, don't obviously say that it's yours, but like you can use it in your Fed or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I have Call Masters. That's kind of what that's for now. By the way, Call Masters will be let's see, tomorrow's Friday. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow night I'll be creating some more stuff for you guys. So that's kind of my spill on that real quick. And again, I apologize. Again, it's nothing against you. It's just I don't make personal calls for people anymore. It's just too much of a hassle. All right, Daryl, you have a great night, buddy. We'll definitely see you next time. Yeah, tomorrow night. Hoping to do Call Masters. We haven't done it in a couple weeks, so we definitely got to get back on that ship and let it ride and have some fun. I've been really creatively thinking about some really cool ideas for Cause, so I think tomorrow night's going to be really interesting, folks. We're going to make another female and another male character, so really looking forward to that. And then we'll do some more tag teams eventually. We'll even do a faction one night. We'll just do like a full, like 3 or 4 characters, on a show. So. Not tomorrow, though. I'm not going to spend 5 hours making characters. No. Not tomorrow. But it will be happening at some point, yes. If I ever disappear, it's probably because I'm flying over to steal your figures of Aussie wrestlers. Alright, Raz, good luck with that. They're behind lock and key. No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes I wish they were. I mean, technically they could be, because I do have a padlock on my other room with a key on the outside, so I can lock people out of there. But I leave it open now because my cat's in there too. She lives in there, kind of, in her little giant kennel thing. If I really had to, I could lock that room up. I thought that's funny. Alright, Hammer with a nice knee right to the face of Tank Harris. And I like the TCW. We are diverse with the races. You know what I mean? Like, we have a lot of African American characters. We got Indian, we've got Australian, we've got Canadian, Mexican, British, Chinese, Japanese, all that stuff. Iceland. You know, we're kind of all over the place. Actual African as well. So, I'm not just going to see a bunch of white characters. Like, I made sure of that this year. And we're also, we're not against religion here. So we do have Matthias, who is like a religious character. You know, we have gay and lesbian characters on the shows. You know, I'm open to anything and any idea because I want to give everybody an equal opportunity to perform, you know, so, and show their stuff. So, if you have any wrestlers from Atlantis, technically I could because Count Z over on Unrivaled, he's like an octopus character, so he could be. But I do have the Kraken, who was on this profile, and he is technically from the Emerald City, which would be Seattle. But, I mean, if you wanted to say Atlantis, he could be. I used to have a character, Lars Gray. He was an alien. Well, that was his character. He was the alien invader. He was from Area 51. He was a 3-time cruiserweight champion, too. Do you have a luchador from Atlantis? I was going to say, I thought you did on your show. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah. Sorry, guys. Pardon me. Oh my God! Again! That's the 3rd time this season on any show that I've seen a double pinfall in a tag team match. That is amazing. I've never seen that happen more than once, but that is the 3rd time this season across all of TCW that I've seen that happen live. The grapplers, both of them, advancing to the ladder match. I gotta make sure I write this down. So, Mike Steele and Chris Hammer. I still can't believe that pinfall even happened. Like, that's one of those, like, 1 in a million, but it's happened 3 times this season. It makes for great content, though. Go have a bloody sizzle at the same time while boxing a rude and drinking a VB. I love it. Okay. All right, well, we just had our men have a tag team qualifier. Now it's our women's turn to do the same. So now we got 5 men entered into the ladder match, and we're going to have 5 here in just a minute after the women do the same thing. But instead of tornado tag, they get to compete in Extreme Rules. So they get to have a little bit more fun. Well, maybe. Too much Americans. Ah! Alright, Akane Toyota and Harley Davidson, Fast and Furious. They are going to take on... And this is why I wanted to make sure Nina Navajo worked earlier, because she's in action right now. She tags with fellow faction mate Dakota Whitehawk. Crazy Wolf is our hardcore champion? No, Intercontinental champion. That's right. But I need Nina Navajo. Where are you? There you are. Nah, that's right. We went from Tornado Tag, now it's Extreme Tag. Alright, here we go. It's time to get extreme. It's Fast and Furious. I can't remember what their tag team name. I want to say it's the Nation. And I know that sounds racist, but that's not the reason why they're called the Nation, okay? I get it, they're Native American characters, but still, that's not... Let's not forget, last year I had... Well, actually, the last couple years, I had a tag team of Linda Dreamcatcher and Casey Warhawk, and they were known as the Order. So, they were badass cause, too. It sucks I couldn't find them again this year. But this made up for it. Crazy Wolf, Dreamhawk, and Nina Navajo. I was about to say they're rip-off British people, but I just realized we're a bunch of convicts from Britain, except for the First Nations people. Yeah. Alright, so here we go. Fast and Furious versus... I believe it's the Nation. I'll find out when they come out. Hopefully they come out together, but... whichever team wins will qualify alongside Selena Dorantes, Infirma, and Yuko Yamada, who we've already saw qualify tonight. So let me know if you want Team A or Team B to win, or if you just don't care at all. That works too. I mean, whatever your guys' opinions are, just let me know if you want to in the chat, and we are gonna go live to ringside in a minute. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the card real quick, see what we got next. Ooh, it's another men's qualifying match. It'll be Dr. Lucha versus Dragon Boy. I put Dragon Lord by mistake, but it's actually simply Dragon Boy. But because Dragon Boy and Dragon Lord switched companies, technically. So, alright, ladies and gentlemen, the following Tag Team Extreme Rules contest is scheduled for one fall. It will be a qualifying match for the women's ladder match at All Hallows Eve 3. Introducing first the team of Akane Toyota and Harley Davidson. They are Fast and Furious. So there's Akane Toyota on the outside. In the ring is the tall, heavy-hitting Harley Davidson. They are Fast and Furious. Hell of a tag team here. Shout out to Xenophon for these two creations here. He's actually created some dope stuff for us this year too, which I'm really proud to partner with him as well. Where's Paul Walker? Right? Ah, it is the Nation. I thought I had it right. Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents, they are... I think it's Dreamhawk. Oh, good God. I should know this. I know that Lanita Navajo, but I got to remember the other one. Hold up. I have it written, obviously, on my phone. Dakota Whitehawk. I knew it was something Hawk. So, Dakota Whitehawk in the blue and Lanita Navajo. They are two of the three members of the Nation, alongside Crazy Wolf. All right, here we go. This Extreme Rules Tag Team matchup underway. Toyota going after Navajo. Davidson going after Whitehawk. And I've got to push a button on my TV before it decides to shut itself off. Okay. Then I won't know what the hell is going on. That's done that to me before, and I feel like an idiot. I'm sitting there commentating, the damn TV just goes black. I'm like, damn it. It's set on a timer, that's why. If I don't do something with the remote after like 2.5 hours, it shuts itself off. Which is good, because that way if I fall asleep watching Netflix or something, it makes sense. And that happens quite a lot. Alright, back to the action here. Enough about Spike's personal life, right? Alright, here we go. Harley Davidson and Whitehawk. Whitehawk, oh, was looking for like a twist of fate. But Harley overpowering Dakota. Look at the strength of Harley. Look at this. Oh, God, this is going to hurt. Oh, like an F10. And then she tried to go for a springboard. I don't understand why she did that, but okay. Navajo getting beat up by Akane Toyota here. Harley up to the top. What the hell is Harley thinking about? Harley, oh, the axe handle. It's kind of like adding insult to that move because it's the axe handle, but anyway. I'm not even going to go there. That's just wrong. All right, Lanita Navajo. Nice Hurricane Rana by Navajo. That's just so messed up. Oh, look at this in the mount position with the lefts and rights. Kind of honestly rooting for the Nation here, but also Fast and Furious are a hell of a talent too. So, I don't know, man. Like, it's just like, who do I think deserves it more? I mean, Akane and Davidson have been in a tag team title match before, so actually I think they're even tag team champions for a little bit too. Or no, because it was Jennifer Riot, that's right. They were part of the tag team tournament, but Jennifer Riot and Punky Bones were the first champions. Until Nancy Elliott and Rhea Williams won. Hey, BWE TV! Sergio, welcome in, buddy. I'll tell you this much. Yes, we have been going for almost 3 hours, and we're barely halfway through the show, buddy. And I know you saw the match card, 21 matches, so we're on match number 10. Wow, Fast and Furious did it. Wow, okay. Was not expecting that quick, but okay. All right, so I'm going to add them to the ladder match. So both Harley Davidson. All right, Penn, come on, work with me. Harley Davidson and Akane Toyota. Wow. So Akane, Harley, Selena, Infirma, and Yuko Yamada. That's going to be like a lot of international talent. That's going to be a dope ladder match. With a Fast and Furious win. Exactly. They're living up to their name, right? Again, glad to see you in there, VWE. Welcome in, buddy. All right, you guys. So we're on match number 11. Oh, here we go. Another men's qualifying match. It's Dr. Lucha MD versus the Dragon Boy. Dragon Boy is not coming alone tonight, though. So this should be interesting. All right. But, of course, either is Dr. Lucha. So Dr. Lucha will have help at ringside. Oh, crap. I messed that up. Went too fast. As he will have his girlfriend Infirma at the ringside to take on the Dragon Boy. But Dragon Boy will not be alone either, as he will be managed by not one, but two brand new superstars to the Thrillzone roster, who are part of the new faction known as House of Dragons. You guys might remember them from Call Masters. We're talking about the Dragon King and the Dragon Prince. Told you those guys would be making a debut in TCW eventually. Alright, Dr. Lucha MD and Dragon Boy. Whoever wins this will qualify for the men's ladder match. Here we go. Raz. Tease. Right? I like that. I see what you did there, VW. Yeah, like the whole, like, yeah, with the Fast and Furious thing, right? They went Fast and Furious. Little pun there. That was pretty cool. Right, so they went Fast and Furious, taking it out of context once again. Raz, you're the only one that can take a lot of stuff out of context. Oh yeah, next Tuesday. I'll have to remember to watch that. NXT Sol Roca comes to NXT next week. Oh, I'm actually looking forward to that. The Surfer Girl. And I missed the other notification that I just got sent. Damn it. Oh well, I'll look at it later. I think Raz is just out of context. No, Raz is just having fun, man. And I appreciate it because I like that you guys can bring some comedy to the channel, not just me doing it all the time. So that's why I love the chat. That's why I like doing live commentary and stuff, guys, because you guys make the streams better. You know, whether it be the in-ring action, whether you guys talk, you know, joke, whatever, you know. I love that we don't take a lot of this stuff too serious, which is really good. I wonder if the doctor or nurse can heal fire wounds, because this match is going to be hot with the dragons. That's funny. I like that. I love it too. Yeah, Raz and many others. You guys always make me laugh, guys. Zerk does too, and I don't think Zerk's here tonight. If he is, he's lurking and not saying anything. But you know, Zerk, Clinton, VW, even you, Sergio, and Ariana's made me say stuff before, which I thought was funny. You know, many others. So I appreciate everybody that has fun on the show, and that's what it's about, guys. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Let's head down to ringside for Lucha MD versus the Dragon Boy. I just can't wait to see Dragon Boy come out with the House of Dragons. That's going to be great. And yes, I know I stole that whole gimmick and idea from Game of Thrones. I don't care. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan anyway, so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the following one-on-one contest is scheduled for one fall and is a qualifying match for the men's ladder match. Introducing first, being accompanied by his girlfriend Infirma from Mexico. This is the Dr. Lucha. And D is don't say vinegar 10 times fast. Vinegar, 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 vinegar. Yeah. Okay. Does start to sound kind of funny, doesn't it? With Dr. Lucha MD, this is a hell of a matchup for him, man. You've never watched the full episode of Game of Thrones? Oh. You know what's funny is I said that up until like 2 months ago, and I finally sat down. You know what's funny, though, is I bought the entire box set on Blu-ray every season, but I never watched it, right? Because I was like, oh, I'll just watch it at some point. But, all right, before I get to that, let's check out this amazing entrance. Being accompanied by El Dragon King and El Dragon Prince, representing the House of Dragons, Dragon Boy. This is dope. This entrance works so perfect, even with the two flanking behind him. This is great. See, I like Game of Thrones. Okay, I will admit, Game of Thrones took me about like 4 or 5 episodes to really get into it. I'm not going to lie. But what really intrigued me is when they started introducing the White Walkers, or the zombies. What kind of zombies that, you know, they come back to life and stuff like that. That's where I really started getting into it. The thing I had to overlook was the incest between brother and sister, Cersei Lannister and her brother, Jaime Lannister. And then they had, like, their kids ended up being, like, kings throughout the season, which ended up getting killed by... Anyway, you'd have to watch it, but, like, there's a lot of cool stuff in that. You know, and Daenerys Targaryen with her dragons, and she's freaking Emilia Clarke is like hot as hell. But anyway, you know, and Jason Momoa's in it, but he ends up dying, which I think is kind of funny. He dies in the first season. But yeah, I think, Sergio, you would definitely like Game of Thrones story. There's a lot of stuff in there I think that would appeal to you. I'll just put it that way. I don't want to, you know, throw you under the bus or anything like that, and I'm not trying to make it, you know, whatever. But I think there's a lot of stuff in there that I think that you would like once you actually sit down and just enjoy it. But the entrance is hot. I hate myself. I'm taking even my own stuff out of context. I've started it like 4 times. I will sit through it. I want to watch it. I just have to. Yes. You have to. And then, once you get through Game of Thrones, you're going to be a little confused when you start House of Dragon, which comes technically 300 years before the Game of Thrones story. So, but you got to watch that too. I've been watching House of Dragons already every Sunday on Hulu, and of course I have all the books too. I have all 5 Game of Thrones books, and I have the Fire and Blood, which is what House of Dragons is based on. So obviously I already kind of know what's going to happen, but at the same time, I love seeing it put from paper to screen. So the Lannisters are filthy villains, right? Except Tyrion. I hated Tyrion, like, for like the first 4 or 5 episodes, and then I fell in love with the little midget. Like, he makes the show. Him and Jon Snow make the show. Well, and Daenerys and her freaking fiery attitude too, and the dragons and stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot of characters I really fell in love with. But anyway, I'm going way off topic, I know, but, you know, it's okay. We're having fun either way. I just finished watching Xena again, and also the Spartacus. Okay, so I have not watched Spartacus yet. That is one I want to watch, because I know Xena was a part of that, big time. But I do have every episode of Xena in box set, and Hercules. Oh, midget, I want to watch it now, so I can bully my 5'1" friend. Yeah, it's played by Peter Dinklage, which is a real-life midget, and he plays in it. He's one of the, like, premier main characters throughout the whole series. He's, you know, you almost hate him at first, but then you really start falling in love and you start feeling sorry for the poor guy. Like, I think around, like, season 5 or 6. But, yeah. I did not like, however, the way Game of Thrones ended. I will say that. So don't be disappointed if you get a little like, what the fuck's going on? But it's because they left it open to continue. Because technically, after Book 5, George R.R. Martin, the author, there is supposed to be 2 more books in the Game of Thrones series, but he has not released them yet. He was supposed to release one earlier this year, but due to COVID, he had COVID and stuff, and so then he hasn't finished it. But I really want Book 6 and 7. Like, I really want to read those and find out what the hell happened now that Daenerys dies. I don't know, I just kind of blew the ending for you, but if you watch it, you'll understand why all of it happened. But, right? So a real live booty ball. But yeah, like I said, if you never watched Game of Thrones like I did, I never watched it when it was on TV. To be honest, I literally didn't start watching it until 2 months ago, and I can't put it down. I think this is my second time watching it through now, and I'm still learning stuff that I didn't notice stick out in the first time I watched it through. So it's definitely rewatchable. I will say that. All right. Anyway, I'll put that away, and we'll talk about that another time. But right now, we got Dragon Boy and Dr. Lucha here, vying for a spot in the ladder match at All Hallows Eve, folks. I love this new look and this new attitude from Dragon Boy. This is far different than when he debuted on Thrillzone, for sure. And there you see he's got the different attire. You know, he's a part of like multiple different factions and groups, because he's also part of a faction with Dark Ninja and Ninjutsu, who's also on this this channel, or on this profile, but he's also a part of the House of Dragons. You know, so it's very interesting to see where his alliances actually lie. Footy, not foozy, like a football. We call it footy because it's shorter. Oh, I like that. More slang, we turn everything into slang. No, and I've always been intrigued about the Australian slang, to be honest, because I used to have a lot of friends that were Australian when I was in high school and stuff. So I always thought that was really cool. And obviously, Matt, you, and a few others that I know are from Australia, so, or in that area anyway. So one of these days before I die, maybe I would love to actually travel there, but I don't know. It would be cool to at least say I did it one time, but that's on my bucket list. At least so I can experience it. Oh, nice! First round leg maneuver there by Dragon Boy. 1, 2. You live on a prison island? Oh, jeez. I gotta say, yeah, because right now they're not letting anybody in and out of there, are they? Really. That explains why Peyton Royce and Billy Kay and a lot of others are stuck in the U.S. They can't go home. Look at this. Dragon Boy with the Dragon Sleeper, the standing Dragon Sleeper locked in. And Inferno, I almost said Inferno, but technically, yeah, she is out there. But Dr. Lucha not willing to give up there. Look at this, Dragon Boy looking to go a little Lucha high risk here. Off the ropes, nice springboard into the deep arm drag. It's just original Australia now when the Brits came over. Oh, yeah. That's sad. Oh, what a kick. Hey, Skills Gaming, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, bro? Welcome in. Dragon Boy advances! Wow, Dragon Boy, a member House of Dragons, will advance to the ladder match. We now have 6 competitors in the ladder match at All Hallows Eve now. Alright, so I just wrote that down. This has actually turned out to be a pretty good ladder match as well, including the women. But check this out. Now we got Jean-Pierre, the Voodoo Master, Frog Johnson, the Frogman, on card from India, both members of the Grapplers, Mike Steele and Chris Hammer, and Dragon Boy from House of Dragons. We still got 2 slots left to fill the night. So this is good. Different times, man. Sorry I live in Australia. Hey, No problem, Skills. So does Raz and GWE, Matt Parker. So we got a lot of Australian friends in the chat. Glad to have another. So welcome in, Skills. Right? You guys are gonna. I love it when you guys pop in. I always forget you guys are like, I don't know how many hours ahead of me though. I think one time I calculated, I think it's like 14 hours ahead of me. Something like that. Like it's crazy to think about that. You guys are like a complete day and a half almost. That was a hot win. Why do I do this to myself? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Alright, so I'm going to let you guys chat real quick for a minute while I set up the next match. Alright, it's a women's qualifier. Okay, so this is our 6th women's qualifier. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be... I don't even know if she's still on here. I might have accidentally got rid of her today. Well, again, cards are always subject to change anyway, so let's just see. Alright, so Amanda Black. Okay, good. She's still here. Did I keep Marianne or did I delete her today? Nope, she's still here. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I did or not. It's 4:30 in the afternoon. Holy shit. And it's 11:30 at night here. The day before. So yeah, you guys are like a complete day and a half ahead of me. Exactly like I thought. That's crazy. Alright, so who will be the 6th person to qualify for the women's ladder match at All Hallows Eve in October? Will it be the legendary Amanda Black, or will it be one half of Gym Life, Marianne? She lives that gym lifestyle, man. She's a yoga instructor, fitness guru, and she's going to take on the dominant powerhouse, Amanda Black. This should be good. Amanda just returned to TCW after a year hiatus. She has not been seen since 2K19. We don't really count 2K20 because we didn't do anything on 2K20 with TCW, so that's why I say she's been gone for technically a year. Raz doesn't have a wrestler on my show yet. He will hopefully at some point, hopefully this season. His character's name is Carnage, so which I'm kind of looking forward to when that can finally happen. But like I said, right now I don't have any open slots, so... But yeah, no, Raz... And that's the thing, is you don't have to have a wrestler on the show to enjoy the show, and that's what I love about my subscribers is they all understand that. So that's right, Matt, Skills, Raz, my 3 amigos from Australia. I love you guys. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a women's qualifying match for the ladder match at All Hallows Eve 3. Introducing first, making her way down the aisle, she is the dominant Amanda Black. Aussie Takedown can be our name. Hey, yeah, that'd be cool. Hopefully mine will be soon, too. Maybe we could be a tag team. Like I said, guys, I've got a whole list of names, guys. It's so hard to get everybody on the shows. And I don't want to say that and sound like I'm making excuses, but I'm literally stating the truth. It's just I have so much going on that, you know, when I start this thing, I start planning out who's going to be in the shows before the new game even comes out, really. You know, we have a lot of returns from the previous seasons, obviously, so... But yeah, no, I will, obviously, Skills, I'll be trying to get you in there at some point, hopefully, and Raz as well. So it's all about timing, guys. And if I end up not ever really getting you guys in, again, don't be offended or upset at me. Just understand that things happen, and, you know, we got to get through all these epic storylines, because that's the biggest thing. So Amanda Black, you're looking at right here, former world champion, former United States women's champion here in TCW. This is her 3rd season. She was a part of Devolution, she was a part of Sirens, and now she's here on Thrillzone. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing her opponent from Sydney, Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Gym Life, she is Marianne. Marianne, again, a fitness guru, yoga instructor, and professional wrestler from Sydney, Australia. Speaking of Sydney, Australia, we actually have Sydney, our 21-year-old Australian competitor. She was supposed to be in action later tonight as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, it'll be Lee Reeves versus Sydney. That match will be coming up here after a bit. I was gonna say, yeah, Matt, you were the first Aussie to ever be a part of TCW, so, and I am proud of that. That's really cool. William Styles, welcome in, William. All right, here we go. Amanda Black, Mary Ann. This is our 6th qualifying match for the women tonight. So here we go. Well, actually our 5th, but this is for the 6th slot, if that makes sense. So, all right, nice tilt-a-whirl head scissors there by Mary Ann. Mary Ann in control of Amanda here. Amanda's definitely got the size, strength, and experience factor on her side here in TCW. And Mary Ann's definitely starting to come into her own here. Again, she's one half of Gym Life, the tag team. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, she just got dumped on her head. Amanda Black with a vicious suplex there. Again, William Styles, welcome in, buddy. Glad you can be a part of the show here. Look at the strength of Amanda with one arm, basically. Just woman handling Mary Ann here. Again, glad to have you guys here. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, the bed of roses. Mary Ann 1, 2, and a near fall there. That would have been a huge win for Mary Ann. No doubt about that. Taking out the legendary Amanda Black. Amanda, we know, is not going to stay down that quick and that easy. Nice clothesline by Amanda. Any other people from Australia in the 2K community before coming here? Aww. Well, I'm glad you're here then, because now you got a lot of them. Which is good for everybody. I'm glad that people from different, different continents and different countries or whatever can all get along. So. And that's what I love about the whole community and EFED and stuff like that, and YouTube in general. Like, you find people from all walks of life. We've had people from India. We've had people from, Rocco's from Malaysia, so if I'm not mistaken. So it's just we've had people from London. We used to have Liam here. It sucks that Liam kind of. I'm not going to go there. I think he blocked me for some reason on Facebook, but it is what it is. I don't know. Maybe it was something I said, something I did. I don't know if it is. And he ever does find out, I apologize. Hopefully it's nothing I did, but Liam was a hell of a friend of mine, but things happen. So, but yeah, he was from England, and then we've got other people from England as well, Canada. So TCW has been seen kind of all over the place. The funniest thing. And I've looked this up on the analytics of YouTube on the channel. I've had people from Indonesia, which I thought was weird. I was like, okay, I got people from Indonesia and obviously Greece because of Xenophon and a few others. So that's cool. Raz, I'm starting my own Aussie league if you want to join. Oh, that's cool. Now you got me, bro. Adrian, that was brutal. Right? Hey, Adrian, I was wondering if you were still here, buddy. I'm actually glad you are, because there is a mystery that is going to happen later tonight, and you're going to want to definitely see that. There will be a triple threat match, I don't know, later on tonight in our women's main event. It will be Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and a mystery challenger stepping up tonight, and I think you're going to want to watch that one for the women. So, AI versus AI, nice. It'll be like this where you create your own guy and see who wins. Nice. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the show so far. I mean, we are 3 hours into it, basically, and let's see what number match we're on. Like I said, there's 21 matches tonight, guys. We're on match number 12. Oh, my God. So, it's going to be a late night for me, but that's okay. I don't have nothing to do tomorrow, so thank goodness. And this might be happening quite a lot, especially on the weekends, starting next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, as the bridge between Oregon and Washington, where I live, will be closed Thursday night through Monday morning until like February every weekend, so except for like holidays or whatever. So because of that, I'll be home quite a lot on the weekend, so expect a lot of content on the channel, and that'll help speed up a lot of things in TCW as well, hopefully. But again, you know, if I feel like I'm going to start getting burnt out, then I'll probably take, you know, a day off or whatever in between shows. But for the most part, the weekends are definitely where we're going to start picking up momentum starting next week. So, hopefully. Then RHW, we have viewers in Russia. I've had viewers in Russia, too. Not very many recently, but for a while I did. I used to have one from Ukraine when I first started the channel. Obviously not now, but I've had people from all walks of life. So it's been a crazy ride here in TCW. I wouldn't change it, folks. TCW has definitely became a global thing, which honestly I didn't think it ever would, but you know, here we are 6, almost going on 7 years later on the channel. You know, obviously we've changed our name a few times, we get that, but you know, almost 7 years doing YouTube off and on and doing the EFED thing in a way, and having over 600 subs, like, it's been amazing. Wow, Mary Ann. That is a huge win, folks. Mary Ann just knocked off the legend Amanda Black. Not the Hall of Famer yet, but the legend Amanda Black. Damn. The Aussie girl did it. I'll plug you into my show, TCW, sponsored by TCW on YouTube. Alright, Skill. I appreciate it. Let's go, Ozzy. Mary Ann did it. That is impressive. I mean, Amanda Black is, like I said, former U.S. Tag Team, which I forgot to mention earlier, Tag Team, U.S. and World Champion, and future Hall of Famer. Like, that's impressive for the newcomer, Mary Ann. All right, so it'll be Mary Ann, Akane Toyota, Harley Davidson, Selena Durantes, Infirma, and Yuko Yamada so far. We got 2 slots left. We'll find those out tonight. Huge win. Brandon, when you announce Shaw, can you say from Melbourne, Australia, by way of? Okay. From Melbourne, Australia, by way of Melbourne, Australia. Okay. I can do that. What an upset for Amanda Black, right? Huge upset, man. You know she's gonna be pissed. All right. Let's see, what do we got next? Ooh. This one should be good too. Okay. Another men's qualifying match. We have a lot of singles matches tonight, but it's because they're qualifying matches, so kind of makes sense. Where are you? Oh, there you are. So, Sancho Diablo from the Devil's Order to take on Nebula. Why does everyone say Melbourne like Melbourne? I said Melbourne. Like Jason Bourne, you know? So Melbourne. Melbourne, Australia. Because otherwise it's Melbourne. Yeah, but it's Melbourne. Sometimes if I say it fast. Sometimes if I say it fast, it seems like that. Good Lord. See, I try to do stuff like that and I can't spell worth shit. She's probably going to be hunting for her. Oh, right? Adrian, that's right. You knew where I knew where you were going with that. Amanda Black, yeah, used to be a part of the faction known as the Hunt. So that actually, I like that you brought that up. Ian Zips pronounced Melbourne. Oh, it is Melbourne. Okay, so Melbourne, Australia. Okay. So the O is silent, basically. Raz, don't feel bad. Sometimes I can spell, and sometimes I have to look at what I say, and I'm like, what the fuck did I just type? I used to do deliveries to Tamworth. Now, if you blink, you miss that place. Oh, jeez. All right, so here we go. Another qualifying match tonight. No. It's pronounced Melbourne. I said it right. Melbourne, Australia. So in other words, the O is silent, kind of. Anyway, it's hard to explain. Not fully pronouncing it. It's pronounced burn, but not born. So it's burn. Okay, so Melbourne, Australia. Even I say Australia wrong sometimes. I gotta be careful because sometimes I say it and it sounds like Austria, and I'm like, wait a minute, nope, that's not right. So anyway, introducing from Mexico, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Devil's Order, Sancho Diablo. Now, you guys, those of you that have been watching Thrillzone know that Sancho's been in a heated rivalry that involves his dad, El Rey Diablo, and Damian Rodriguez, and the rest of Sindicato. But tonight he's got to put all that aside if he wants to qualify for this epic ladder match coming up at All Hallows Eve for Opportunity in the Bank ladder match. It's going to be Sancho versus the man from the Outer Rim. Ladies and gentlemen, Nebula. I'm looking forward to this one. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from the Outer Rim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nebula. And teach you and every American to say Melbourne and Emu. Emu! Because apparently most Americans say Emu. What the emu? Emu? Like Mewtwo? It's emu, not emu. Yeah, it's supposed to be emu. I guess just because most of us say it so damn fast that for some reason they just thought it's supposed to be pronounced emu, but it's emu. So that means that Liberty Mutual commercial has been wrong for a long time when they go, the emu. That's annoying. I hate those commercials anyway. And it's emu. Say it slowly, right? Emu. M-U. It doesn't moo like a cow, right? Yeah, exactly. Emu. Yeah, we say emu. It's our accent. We say H differently too, right? Oh, always learning those accents and stuff. It's crazy. That's like sometimes I'll say something and somebody from another country or whatever will be like, what the fuck did you say? I'm like, I don't know. What did I say? You know, I think it's just the way I say it, but... Hey... That's why I feel bad when I've tried to do an Australian accent. Matt knows what I'm talking about. But I try to do the accent during shows. Again, I'm not making fun of anybody from Australia when I try to do it, but it's just for like an in-character gimmick or something, and I sometimes butcher it and it comes out British, and it sounds funny as hell. That's why I don't do it very often, because I feel like I'm offending people when I try to do it, because it's like, I'm trying, but I don't always have the right lingo to do it. See, it just comes out British. I don't like it. And I do have an Australian attire for Shaw. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you do. You got that. You still have the one for, or do you have a new one? How do you spell Jill or Jill? Oh, so you guys still spell it Jill, but you spell it J or G-A-O-L? Okay. Or do you pronounce it differently, too? Alright. I gotta pay attention to what's going on here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm enjoying the chat way too much. Can I do the accent now? Oh, you got me to pull out Ozzy McGee. Fuck. I don't know if I can tap into that character. I'll try, but the hardest part is trying to do it and not laugh at myself because I know it sounds like shit. Right? That was a 3 count. I agree. Nebula. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Give me a second. I gotta take a deep breath before I even try to attempt this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. We got Nebula in the ring there. Oh my god, look at that! Hey, oh, come on, ref! Bloody. See, I start saying bloody, and I'm like, wait a minute, you guys don't say that. Crikey, motherfucker! See, I can't do it. Like, I try, and it sounds goofy to me. Holy shit! Look at that. See, it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know the lingo that well, or the slang, but, you know, obviously if I did some brushing up on it and stuff, I could probably eventually start to pull it off. Exactly. See, that's my point. It comes across English, and I can't help it. That's okay. I'll just remember next time to go get some tea and puppets. Now I sound like a Simpson character. Hey, that works too, right? Nebula! Wow. Sancho. Bro, what happened? Nebula whooped your ass. The worst one is when I've tried to do a Jamaican accent and it sounds like I'm an idiot from California. That's the worst one to try to pull off. Alright, Nebula's in it. Alright. That's good, man. You know, if you think about it, this pay-per-view is actually going to be showing off a lot of the talent that usually don't get these, like, opportunities very often because I haven't been able to. So, John Pierre, Frog Johnson, Onkar, Mike Steele, Chris Hammer, Dragon Boy, and now Nebula. That means we got one slot left to fill for the men, guys. That's impressive. 3 of us just join a call with you and go fully bloody bogan. Oh god, I'd be in trouble now, wouldn't I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Matt sent me a voice message. I'm in trouble now.
Brandon's pronounced Melbourne. Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne. Melbourne. Born. Not Melbourne, not Melbourne. Melbourne. So that's a problem. There's like 3 different ways you can say that, and a lot of us do. Oh shit, I just realized I gotta look at the match card. Oh yeah, okay. Our 6th qualifying match for the women. Okay, Lee Reeves and Sydney. Okay, there we go. I'm like, I should know who's in this. Alright, let's go get Sydney. Where are you? You're way the fuck down here, aren't you? Should I put her in her Sydney Platinum gear, or should I put her in their Australian gear? Well, either way, it doesn't matter, but... yeah, let's put her in the Platinum gear, since we haven't used that one in a while. So, Sydney versus Lee Reeves. Okay. Wait, you attempted a Jamaican accent before? Okay, now I have to hear that. I'll try to see if I can do that one here in a minute, but let's just... Next time you're doing commentary for RHW, should I just go full boat? Dude, I would. That would be freaking cool. I always, you know how I always try to attempt to sound like that that guy Aussie Reviews that you see on like YouTube and stuff or like Facebook, and he's freaking hilarious. His accent is just, dude, it cracks me up. And I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying like he has that so good. He like puts the freaking Crocodile Hunter to shame with the way he does it. I'm like, some of the words that he says crack me up because I've never heard him before. I'm like, what the fuck did he just say? But it's funny and I love it. But yeah, the three Bogans and the Yank. Now that's a Comedy Central special. There you go. But yes, I have tried to do a Jamaican, and it sounds kind of crappy because it's literally. It almost sounds like I'm just kind of repeating myself a lot. I don't know. I'll see if I can try to do it. Give me a second here. Fuck. I'm trying to like tap into it. I'm trying to remember exactly how I. Oh fuck. Now it'll come to me, but no, Malak, I'll just start doing it and then not even realize I'm doing it. But all right, the following contest, scheduled for one fall, is a women's qualifying match for the opportunity to make a ladder match. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first from Sydney, Australia, it's Sydney Platinum. God, I have got to fix her eyes. I keep forgetting to do that. God damn it. I keep saying I'm going to fix her makeup and her eyes. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to write myself a note right here on this list. Fix Sydney's face. Because when I downloaded it, it did not originally look like that. After the last update, it really fucked her face up. Fix Sydney's face. Okay. From a distance, it don't look bad. Then you look at it up close, you're like, what the fuck happened? You need to do a pay-per-view based in Australia. I do plan on doing one at some point, especially with this show, because this one has already done one in London, and we've done one in Dublin. So, and All Hallows Eve is supposed to take place in Paris. So the next place after that, I would love to go to Australia. So that would be perfect. Because this is Thrillzone Worldwide, so this is the only one that travels internationally. The other ones kind of stay in the States. To an extent, unless they do like an overseas thing, which, you know, obviously I'll pull off once in a while. But I love that Sydney is from Sydney. Yeah, Sydney is from Sydney. Because her real name is not Sydney, it's something else. But yeah, in game it's Sydney or Sydney Platinum, because she was a part of the Platinum Sisters, which I deleted the other sisters, Crystal and Christina, just because they kind of didn't fit the whole TCW vibe there for a while. So, and Sydney was the breakout star, because she was a television champion. So we kept Sydney, and everybody fell in love with her, obviously, because she's from Australia, so that helped too. So, and she's 21 years old here in TCW. She's a young one. Oh, yes. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to move it. Oh God. I know how to do it, and I can't get myself to do it. Well, let me sit here for a second and remember. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute, and then once I catch into it, I'll be right back. So give me a second, guys. And yes, I do agree with you, Raz. That would be kind of cool. All right, give me a second, guys. Ah, yes, man. Now here we go. From Kingston, Jamaica. Hot gas, soft grease. Haha, yes. We having party down here, yes? Very fun. But see, then it also comes out sounding like I'm Middle Eastern, so that's also kind of weird too. But you know, I do try, man. You just gotta give it you gotta give it a chance, yeah? It's weird, but like I said, it literally starts to sound Middle Eastern. And again, I'm not making fun of anybody's accents. It's just, yes, this sounds like a Jamaican vampire. Haha, going to suck your blood. So yeah, man, you're gonna smoke up the mother a little bit, yeah. Probably better if I just sung Under the Sea. You're actually impressed? Hey, I'm trying. My name is Sebastian. Elial. It also doesn't help the microphone kind of muffles it a little bit. Because in person, it sounds a lot better. The microphone just makes me sound kind of goofy. I've actually went back on streams and listened to myself commentate, and I'm like, wow, that's what I sound like on the microphone. It sounds way different, because in person, guys, I sound a little bit more higher pitch than what you guys are actually hearing. But the microphone says I sound like this. Right? Well, definitely vampire. That accent went all over the globe. Yeah, man, I know. I try. Yeah, see, I can't help it. It does that. It is part of the accent from Wish. Kofi got turned into a vampire and got his accent back. I remember that. That was like when Apollo Crews tried to have a Nigerian accent, dude. It sounded so terrible. I could be really mean and pull out, but I'm not gonna do it just because it just doesn't seem right. But and I don't want to get in trouble. But I could do the Abu type accent from The Simpsons, but that's taking it a little too far, and I don't really know if I should do that. Thank you, come again. I never come back. Would you like to learn anymore? See, that's just not nice, but. Again, you know, I'll do that little bit there because it's from The Simpsons. Technically, I can get away with it, but at the same time, no, I really should not do that. Because then I add to it, and then it becomes really, really bad, and I don't want to come across as racist, because I'm not. But, you know, nowadays, everybody gets offended by everything, even though it's supposed to be a joke. But whatever. I do that Simpsons stopped for a reason. Right, exactly. Right, so over the woke people. Hey, don't feel bad. I hate that shit too. Okay, I'm going off topic here from wrestling for just a minute, and I usually don't. Like I say, this is not technically supposed to be a political thing or even religion. As somebody that grew up reading this, I am really pissed off that in the United States now, there are certain schools and whatever that have banned the book Charlotte's Web because it has talking animals in it. What the fuck? If that's the case, don't let your fucking kids watch Disney. Or any other fucking cartoon, for that matter. Like, when I heard that, I was like, are you kidding me? The dumbest thing I ever heard. You're gonna try to blackmail Charlotte's Web? Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm totally against this whole woke bullshit. But yet, you got some, like, white bitch with weird-looking hair and probably looks like she ate about 40 Big Macs in, like, an hour. Oh, shit, Lee Reeves won. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte's Web. I saw it on a news post the other day. Damn it. That's okay. Sydney technically has another match at the pay-per-view anyway, but I was trying to see if she would qualify for this one and give up the other one, so it's all good. So, Lee Reeves. Okay. So, we got one slot left for the women. Damn, Lee Reeves doing good. Because Sydney does have a title opportunity actually coming to her for the Intercontinental title. So, the women's Intercontinental title. So, it's all good. Sydney will still have a match at the pay-per-view, so you guys won't have to worry about that. But if she was to win that match and go to the ladder match, she would have given up the title opportunity. So, like the pronoun her, he. Oh my God, I'm not even going to get into it with you on that one. As if you don't know if it's a woman or a man. Yeah, I'm not even going to go there. That's one topic I'm not messing with. All right, so this is our last qualifying match for the men coming up next. Okay, cool. So this will be good. So this will be the final match for the men's qualifier. This should be good. Cha-Cha Charlie of the Cha-Cha Juggernauts taking on... What the fuck did I write? Oh, yeah, that's right, Tiger. I'm like, I should know this. Oh yeah, Hooks. Did you notice I downloaded somebody? Trey Preston. There's a reason for that. We'll can't get into it tonight, but he will be a big part of the show too now. And I wanted him for some time for a reason. And I'll have to explain it to you when I get a chance. But let's just say it involves Curve and Fear Street, and that whole... Curve is eventually going to be leaving Fear Street to do his own thing, but to stop him in his tracks is Trey Preston. And I have a whole storyline geared up for them. Yeah, don't you have a little girl with blue her go off and shut your YouTube down, right? Oh, good God. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why I said I'm really careful. That's why I don't talk politics. I don't talk religion here very often, because I don't want to trigger anybody, because that's not my intention. But yes, I do have my own beliefs, and I think that I should have the First Amendment or Fifth Amendment right, or whatever the hell it is. I'm not familiar with them. I'm sorry, so apologize if I get it wrong. But one of the amendments that we have here in the United States is I have the right to free speech. Granted, this woke bullshit is taking that away from 90% of us, but whatever. But yeah. If I had Twitter, I would have been canceled ages ago. Dude, I have Twitter, and I'm surprised I haven't been shut down for some of the stuff that I like. Not just what I post, just some of the stuff I like. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go into detail. Those of you that do follow me on Twitter, I apologize. Okay, but you have to remember, that's not just for my eFed, that's also my personal Twitter. I've tried having two different ones, and they either shut down my real one or they shut down my eFed one. So I said, fuck it, and I just combined both of them, and now they leave me alone. For now. But anyway, the following contest is the last qualifying match for the men's ladder match. Introducing first, he is one half of the Cha-Cha Juggernauts. Ladies and gentlemen, Cha-Cha Charlie. And yes, he is a real-life wrestler. You can look him up on Google and YouTube. So, ladies and gentlemen, Cha-Cha Charlie. Former tag team champion here in TCW. Now, granted, I'm not one to usually keep real-life wrestlers, but Cha-Cha Charlie, who I actually was friends with on Twitter. Actually, I think I still am on Twitter. And I used to be friends with him really good on Facebook as well. He was a part of LIT Wrestling, and I didn't even know he was a real person at the time, but that's how I met him. And then started talking to him, and, you know, I thought he was a really cool character and a really cool guy. So that's why he's still in TCW. Whereas Casey Navarro, who we'll see later tonight, I did not know that was a real-life wrestler, and his ass will eventually be released from TCW once he loses that European Championship. So, just so you guys know, that's the storyline we're going with. I figured that was the best way to get him off the show, because I didn't know Casey was a real character. Vince Steele, I found out, Cha-Cha's partner, is actually a real-life wrestler, too, thanks to Matt Parker for doing the research on that. I didn't know that either. I have mates get annoyed at me for liking certain posts when I just scroll through and like everything. Oh, dude, you have no idea some of the stuff that I get in trouble for, or people start to unfollow me for. Let's just put it this way. I'm a guy, I'm going to see something on Twitter that I like, and I'm going to like it. If you don't like it, whether you're a woman or a guy or whatever, you think it's offensive, whatever, just keep scrolling. You don't have to give your 2 cents. I know that's hard to do, but it's to just keep going. But people think it's cool to just piss me off, basically, I guess. Or I guess maybe they think it's cool that I piss them off, which I don't try to do. But anyway, people just have to walk on eggshells now. I have set rules for story writing I have to follow because I'm from Attitude Era. Dude, so am I. I grew up in the Attitude Era. I actually grew up before the Attitude Era, to be honest. I was born in 90, so I was there, you know, right at... I actually got to watch the first episode, believe it or not, on Monday Night Raw when I was 3 years old. So, there you go. That tells you how much I know. It doesn't matter what other people liked or follow and shit. Just worry about yourself. Exactly. And that's what I wish people would do. You know, I don't force people to like my shows. I don't force people to like what I do on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or Discord or whatever the fuck I might have. But at the same time, you know, I don't bitch at people that do what they do either, you know, necessarily. Do I like it sometimes? No, but I also don't call them out on it either. And that's the problem with social media nowadays. Everybody has to have the last word about somebody else until it happens to be about them. And then they start speaking up and, oh, it's all about me. Anyway, I'm not going to get into it. That's like a political thing that I'm not going to... Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, back to the action, guys. That's what we're here to do, right? All right, here we go. Tiger up. Big elbow drop to the back of Cha-Cha Charlie. But, all right, so we got one more women's match. This is our final men's match. And then we got some, well, qualifying match. I don't mean matches in general, but qualifying match. So we have one more qualifying match right after this for the women. And it will feature Morgan from Ireland taking on Silva Rex. Really looking forward to that one. Tiger Man versus the man who's going to get Cha-Cha. Who's going to do that Cha-Cha, right? It's Cha-Cha versus Tiger. These two have never met faced in TCW yet. And so I thought this would be a really cool match to enjoy. You know, Tiger has come so close to winning titles here already this season, and Cha-Cha has already been a tag team champion. So, you know, this is a great opportunity for both guys. It's a joke, bro. Everyone is a joke with the woke offense. Oh, dude, I know. It's crazy. All right, 1, 2. Oh, I thought he had him off the Tiger Bomb. That was close. So after this, we got Morgan and Silver Rex. We still have Fear Street taking on the Yardy Nation girls, the Jamaican girls. We have our Intercontinental title match, Slaughterhouse, the champion, versus Dark Ninja. We have a mixed tag team match, a women's main event, triple threat, Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and a mystery challenger. Really looking forward to that. And then our men's main event is a 6-man tag team match, Darius and the Dog Pound versus the debuting Romeo Adonis and Ronnie Valentine, along with the European champion Casey Navarro. So, really looking forward to the rest of the show here. Instead of Jushin Thunder Liger, it's Jushin Thunder Cha-Cha. Oh, good lord. It's Jushin Thunder. He does the Cha-Cha. And why am I singing? That's just not cool. Anyway. Like, wow, Cha-Cha with the frog splash. See, I try to do the Shaggy voice, but it's so hard to get that high pitch. And it's hard to maintain that high pitch, too. But my favorite voice out of everything that I've done here on the channel, and I've done this voice many times in the past, and it's... Sometimes people say it's controversial. People have to understand I'm not making fun of people with disabilities, because I have disabilities. I mean, hello. But I love doing the Bobby Fischer voice that I came up with. I finally put a name to the voice, but always love doing that one, which I'll pull that one out after a bit. Cha-Cha Charlie! Wow, okay. So there you have it, Cha-Cha Charlie. So I'll just write down Cha-Cha because I know who it is. All right, guys, so that's it. That is the official 8th member of the ladder match. So at All Hallows Eve 3 for the men's Opportunity in the Bank ladder match, it is the following: Cha-Cha Charlie, Nebula, Dragon Boy, Chris Hammer and Mike Steele, On-Car, Frog Johnson, and Jean-Pierre. All right, he's going to do that cha-cha back to the locker room. Exactly. He's busted open. I didn't even realize that till now. I saw the blood thing go off on the screen, but I didn't know if it was him or not. But all right, so all 8 slots for the men are now finished. We can finally finish the women's here in just a moment. We're going to actually up the ante in this one, just because I don't want just regular one-on-one matches all the time. So we're going to have a little fun with this one. This one's going to go extreme. Well, hopefully. We'll find out. All right. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, yeah, Morgan. Morgan. Well, he just cha-cha'd all over that victory. Exactly. Did I say Morgan was taking on? Shit. See, that's why I have to write stuff down and do match cards, because I really start forgetting what I'm doing. I get sidetracked. Oh, yeah, Silva Rex, that's right. I knew it was Silva, but I couldn't remember. So, it's Ireland versus... I can't remember where the hell Silva's supposed to be from. Shit. Oh, well. I might remember it once she comes out, but... Damn it. I should know this by now. Silva Rex. Does Mir, does Silva look like Paige? Kinda. Yeah, I kinda noticed that too. She's kinda got the Paige, like, face. Kinda. And the hair. Morgan, I like Morgan, but the problem is her face looks a little off, and I don't think it's... It could just be the way that angle, too, that camera angle, or that picture, and the way she's standing, but for some reason it just looks like it's a little off, and I don't know why, but this should be good. Dublin, Ireland, I'm trying to remember where the fuck is Silva from. I have it in my phone somewhere, let's see if I can... I know it's in the United States. I do know that. But I'm trying to remember exactly where. Silva Rex. Where the hell are you? Oh, no, I was wrong. Damn. Okay, never mind. She's from Spain. I'm a dumbass. I should have known that. I don't know why I thought she was from the U.S., but whatever. Morgan looks like she had a bad plastic surgery done to her face. Yeah. I'm not going to go there. Let's just say, try not to say that too much, because I do have a character, I'm not going to say her name, but that had somebody say that about her before. And granted, it's not Morgan. It was another character. And again, I'm not going to bring up names because it's not right to them. That is still on the roster. And somebody said that, and I literally went off on them because it's like, hey, at least they tried. You know what I mean? Like, but no, I get what you're saying. That camera angle for Morgan looked really bad. Now that you see her like this, though, it doesn't look as bad. But I think what needs to happen is, and because I can go and actually fix this character, is I need to go in and just, I don't know, her mouth just needs to be a little bit smaller. And I think the nose needs to be just a tiny bit wider. Either that or it's the eyes. There's something there that needs to be tweaked a little bit. Just a little bit. But then again, I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I think it's just all about the angles. Because honestly, right now, if you look at it, yeah, see, like, even that angle, she doesn't look that bad. But that one, like, her image, I agree, does look kind of funky. And I think that's what happened with the other characters. Just, you know, somebody who no longer is in the company saw this other character who's still in the company and was like, what the hell? But yeah, it caused a big blow up, dude. It was bad. But we got through it. We're not going to talk about it no more, but what's done is done. But yeah, we got to be careful about talking about other people's cause, because that has caused issues in the past. My God. Some people just took that shit way too far. But All right. Ladies and gentlemen from Madrid, Spain, it's Silva Rex. Put face paint or the mask on them because I can't make faces for the life of... Dude, it took me a while, and I still struggle with faces sometimes, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, no, I know you didn't mean no offense, but I get what you're saying. That camera angle made her face look kind of wonky. So, you're all good. Like, I will come to your defense of that one, that you weren't making fun of anybody. You were just pointing out that that camera angle for that image made her look goofy. Because I agree with you, it did. And I always thought that too. I was like, why does she look like that? But it's because I think I need to go in and put a different menu pose on her. Springboard moonsault there by Silva Rex. This is our last qualifying match for the women. So we've already got Lee Reeves, Marianne, Akane, Toyota, Harley Davidson, Selena, Durantes, Infirma, and Yuko Yamada. So who will be the final in the 8-woman ladder match? Should be good. One of these two is going to do it. I just realized Silva Rex has high heels. Yeah, that's gonna hurt like hell. That's okay. I'm not against people using the high heels, just sometimes it makes the car look kind of funny. But for Silva Rex, it actually kind of works. Granted, I've always wanted to go in and maybe change it, but I'm afraid if I do, it'll mess up the images on her boots. That's why certain things I leave alone. Hey, Joker's in the house. What's up, buddy? Jesus, the women fighting with heels. Silva is as crazy as Carnage, right? Yeah, I don't care if they do it. It's just sometimes it looks goofy, but it just depends on the character, I guess. Or the persona that they're trying to go for. But I'm not trying to, like, be ego or an asshole or whatever. It's just, I'm just stating my opinion that sometimes the characters look goofy that way. But I do applaud the creations, though, because honestly, some of these guys and gals out there are creating stuff that I don't know how the hell they do it, to be honest. I mean, Silva Rex, you see the way she looks, and I don't know if I could pull that off, to be honest. I mean, even though she does have the generic in-game tattoos, don't get me wrong, but for this character, it actually works. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it actually works. No, Joker. My God, I wish this was the main event, my friend, but no. This is, we're not even close, buddy. We still got a few more matches to go. No, this is match 16 out of 21. Joker, Silva Rex is a beast. Silva Rex, yeah. Why did Silva punch her, make a bat sound? Oh, probably because she punched her and the bat was on the ground. I don't know. That could be part of it. I don't know. That's weird. I noticed that too, though. Silva's having her way with the girl from Dublin here. Morgan in trouble. Yeah, this is getting brutal. Knees to the midsection by Silva. And again, this is Extreme Rules, guys. This is our last qualifying match of the night. After this, we will have no more qualifying matches for any brand, technically. All brands' qualifying matches have been done for their respective ladder matches. I have, because I wrote these down on the back of envelopes. It just made it easier. But I've got all of the Level Up and Vortex women's ladder matches done. So I have that one right here. I've got all the Unrivaled men and women's ladder match right here. And then right now I've got the Thrillzone one. So that way I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing when the pay-per-views show up. Because remember, between now and October, I have to remember all that. So I have to write it all down. Because no, we'll get ready to do the pay-per-view and I'll totally forget who the fuck was supposed to be in those matches. And then I feel like a real dumbass. That bitch is wearing heels. No, I did not make Silva Rex. Nope. Wish I did, but no. Will the person from Dublin get a dub, or will Paige get a win? Paige's long-lost sister. Oh, Sling Blade by Silva. 1, 2. Near fall there on Morgan. You see the sledgehammer in play. We already see a bat as well. What the fuck move was that? This game cracks me up with some of the glitches. It really does. Yep, Joker. I didn't watch it, but I do know what you're already gonna say. So, yes. Paige is in AEW. Yep. Nope. Silver Rex did it. Damn. All right. So Silver Rex, Lee Reeves, Marianne, Akane, Harley, Selena, Infirma, and Yuko Yamada. Damn. Okay. So okay. In theory, because you gotta understand this. Okay. Yuko from Japan, Infirma from Mexico, Selena from Mexico, Harley, Akane, and Akane and Harley also from Japan, Marianne from Australia, Lee Reeves from I believe India, and Silver Rex from Spain. The entire women's ladder match is an international sensation. Oh, dude, that's going to be tight. It's going to be like the International Opportunity in the Bank ladder match. Table of 5 needs their drinks. Oh, good Lord, Hooks. Ariana Jones is my pick to win the ladder match. Oh, for that show. Yeah, because each show has their own ladder match. So, yeah. Oh, the Thriller. Did you know Paige is in AEW? Yes, I did, guys. Yes, I did. Springboard head takedown. Right? Okay, so we're done with the qualifying matches finally. God, I thought I was never going to get through those tonight, to be honest. I did enjoy them, and I'm not bitching about that. It's just, my God. All right, up next, we got some tag team action for the women. Now, this is a number 1 contender match. I don't know why I didn't say that on Discord, but apparently I forgot. Oops. This is a number 1 contender match for the women's tag titles. Fierce Street, okay. So, former champion Jennifer Riot, along with Punky Bones, they're the former champions, and they're taking on the Yardie Girls, which is Whitney and her sister Celeste from Jamaica. We got the punk rocker chicks taking on the Yardie Nation. This should be good. Jennifer Riot, Punky Bones, Whitney Jordan, and Celeste. All right, here we go. Number 1 contender. The winners will face Nancy Elliott and Rhea Williams for the tag titles at All Hallows Eve. I got Paige in my book. Did you know that? Oh, gee whiz. We have Paige with Silva and Sasha Banks with Samantha Bradford. Who else is hiding in TCW? You know what? That's actually quite funny. I'm glad that you brought that up. And Sergio knows, that Sasha Banks, even he said that was Samantha is technically supposed to be Sasha Banks after she boycotted WWE. She went on the Independent, and now she goes by the name Samantha Bradford, and yeah. So it's kind of funny, the whole storyline behind that. And then, Silver Rex looks like Paige, but there's actually quite a few people I have on TCW that look like Paige. So maybe she has, like, multiple personalities? I don't know. Okay, well, Xenophon. Okay, I know Xenophon's not here, but this is actually kind of funny, because we mentioned this last night. Xenophon, no matter how hard he tries, he still looks like Roman Reigns' brother. So, I mean... Right, Ruby Riott. There you go. Ruby Riott's sister, Jennifer Riott, right? There you go. There's another one. It's just her 50 cousins. That's all right. Celeste Jordan over here kind of looks like on the far right, she kind of looks like Peyton Royce. Kinda. From a distance. And then her partner, Whitney, kind of looks like a better version of Charlotte Flair. And then Punky Bones, she kind of reminds me of Luna Vachon, just in the face. I'm like, It's It's actually interesting if you think about it. Like all the characters in any Fed, if you break it down, they actually all kind of look like real life wrestlers. You know, because that's usually what you guys do, right? You guys make your characters after or model after real life wrestlers sometimes, you know, or whatever. It makes sense. There was a WCW guy named Riot. That must be their dad. There you go. Her sister looks like Britt Baker. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, she does. So you got like Peyton Royce and Britt Baker. Well, or Jamie Hayter. I mean, it kind of looks like Jamie Hayter too. So I don't know. Anyway, you guys ready? Here we go. Number 1 contender match in the tag team division for the women. All right, here we go. Where the fuck? Okay, this damn game. I gave them a tag team entrance too. Stupid thing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team contest is number 1 contender match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing Fear Street, the former tag team champions Jennifer Riot and Punky Bones. Why is Jamie such a hater? I don't know, man. I always wondered that. Is that Caden Carter? Which one? Alright, so Punky Bones with the mohawk. Jennifer Riot with the green hair. And here come their opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Yardie Nation from Jamaica, they are Whitney and Celeste Jordan. Whitney on the left, Celeste on the right. Representing the Yardie Nation. What I mean by that is there are actually there's 2 guys a part of this faction as well. So Javel Payne and Shamar Gordon. You need to do it in the Jamaican accent. I can't, dude. It sounds so stupid. You know, not just that, I can't stop laughing and smiling so bad because of you guys in the chat. I can't like take myself serious. How did you remove the commenter and the announcer? Under options, under audio options. You go into options on your game and just go to audio and turn announcer completely off and commentator. And the music is already turned off. I can hear the music right now, but you guys can't because of copyright. They will not let me stream the music. Legend, thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, man. Oh my god. The 4 can mow my lawn, and then they will be called the Yardie Cleaners. Oh, good lord. Alright, so Whitney starting things off with Punky Bones here. Spunky Punky, as some of us like to refer to her. Former tag team champion here. I love that we finally gave Punky a new look, because I hated the fact that when we first downloaded her, she had that like really weird blonde hair that made her look like Lisa Simpson. Like, it looked really weird. He just turned it down. Yeah, exactly. I just turned it completely off. The only time I use commentary is for my WWE shows, because that's the only time that I don't commentate, like, an entire show. These ones I try to commentate, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm in and out of Spike Tonic tonight, and that happens quite a lot because I really enjoy talking to you guys, so I will admit, for me to stay in character most of the stream in Spike is kind of hard to do. Because if I do that, then I feel like I'm ignoring you guys. So, yeah. Whitney looks like Caden Carter. Oh, Whitney looks like Caden Carter. Maybe the look, but not like the skin tone or anything. Because remember, Caden's African American. But I get where you're coming from on that. Oh, Celeste face first goes Jennifer Riot. Oh yeah, I told you guys about Bobby Fischer. Who here has not heard the Bobby Fischer voice in TCW yet? Because that one cracks people up every time I do it. They're like, what the fuck am I on? I know most of you have heard that. Oh my god, it's a budget RKO. Is Goddess up in the ladder match? No. She did not qualify. But Susie did. All right, Skills, hold up, buddy. I'll pull out the Bobby Fischer voice because I know some of y'all haven't heard that. But let me answer Joker's question. So it's for the unrivaled women's ladder match. Oh wait, no, she is in there. You're right. My apologies, buddy. You are actually right. So for the see, that's why I write this stuff down so I don't forget. So for the unrivaled ladder match, it is Ariana Jones, Susie the Elk, Zoe Morgan, Jade Tetch, Gianna Vittori, Goddess of Pain, Faith Bloodfiend, and Liliana Buffington for the women's ladder match. Okay, so Bobby Fischer. Fuck. To do this, though, I have to not look at the comments, because if I do, it's really going to... Well, maybe once I start doing it, it won't fuck me up as bad, unless I start laughing too bad. But it's basically, it's going to sound like the Water Boy, so just bear with me on this one, alright? That would have been perfect to do it right then and there, but damn it, I couldn't pull it off. It's... Hold on, I'm trying to remember how exactly I usually start this voice off, so give me just a second. Hi, ladies. Okay, there it goes. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bobby Boucher. Bobby Fischer. That's right. Bobby Boucher is my cousin. But this is Bobby Fischer, and I'm enjoying this match right here. Yeah. Look at that girl right there. Oh, she got that green hair. She look like she got dipped into some slime. You know, like in Nickelodeon. You know when they do the slime on the hair. Ooh, yeah. It's just. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's gonna hurt the back right there. Oh, good God. Oh, no. That's not cool right there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man, she dragging her around. Yeah. Kind of does sound like this road now. Just a little bit. It's almost like Dusty Rhodes, Twitch or whatever the hell his name is from South Park, and Waterboy. It's all like a combination in a way. And for some reason, I come up with the name of Bobby Fischer. I went with Bobby Boucher, obviously, for Waterboy, and then Fischer, for some reason, I don't know, I can't remember exactly. Oh, Bones. There were that show Bones. They had a guy on there. He was like one of the interns, and his name was Fischer, and he was kind of a nerd. So I was like, all right, Bobby Boucher, Fischer, Bobby Fischer, and that's how I come up with the freaking name. Book this match, the Hardy Boys versus the Yardy Boys. That would be amazing. It's the Hardy Yardy Boys! That actually would be a cool match. And it'll be in a backyardy match. The backyardy brawl. But yeah, anyway, that was the Bobby Fischer voice. I don't want to do too much more of that because then it really starts making me stutter way too much, which I normally don't do, but I just don't want to... See, I'm doing it now. See? I don't want to start sounding like Porky Pig, you know? But that's all, folks. Anyway, Punky Bones in control here of Whitney Jordan. Spunky Punky. Kind of reminds me of a song. Spunky Monkey. Brass Monkey. Damn you Beastie Boys. Alright, Jennifer Wright in off the tag. Here we go. I'm having way too much fun with the stream tonight, guys. Kind of have to. I mean, we're 4 hours into this, and we still have a few more matches to go. Thank God not many, but I think this has to be one of the most exciting ones I've done in a while, so look out for the solid steel mohawk. Right? That thing's got a mind of its own, man. It's like razor sharp. I like it though. From a distance, she does. She looks like a modern day Luna Vachon, kind of. Oh, backbreaker there by Whitney. Tags in her sister Celeste. Here we go, the Yardy Girls. One of these teams will take on Toxic Brutality at All Hallows Eve 3 for the women's tag titles. Will it be the former champions or will it be the Yardy Girls? Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. I actually really like that song. I have that on my phone. 1, 2. Oh, damn it. She doesn't cut her hair. The hair cuts everyone else. Oh, good lord. Maybe I wonder if she got some tips from Sheamus on how to keep a mohawk. Whitney with the kick. Whitney perhaps looking for the bicycle kick. As I like to call it, the doobie kick. Slight one up, because here comes the doobie kick. Whitney going for the cover. 1, 2, go. What the hell was that? Punky came in and it's like she just got pulled right back out. That was funny. Imagine talking like Dusty Rhodes for a full show. Oh my god, I don't know if I could pull that off. I really don't. I can't even really do Dusty's voice, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of like Bobby's in a way, but I don't know, it's a little tough to pull off. She looks like Tank Girl from the comics. I thought about making her just because of the tank. That would be kind of cool. We actually had a girl last season. I think it was Devolution or Sirens, one of the two, that was named Tank. I can't remember her last. It was like Tank something. But her and Ariana Jones, man, they've fought over that world title for some time. Oh, Tank Tatum, that's what it was. Tank Tatum. What the wrench beside the comments? Skills, that is something that people have to earn. So what that means is they're a moderator. So if I can't get online and delete people's messages or ban them from the channel or whatever, I have friends and moderators that will step in and do that stuff for me. And they have to earn those badges. So that's what the wrench means. So in other words, it's like they're also kind of in charge of the channel, if that makes sense. Wait, what? LOL, she just went and looks like she was going for the save and said, nah, fuck it. Here, fuck you, and left. Right, I was going to say, exactly. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's up with this game tonight. There's been some really interesting stuff, but there's also been some really cool stuff. Let's not forget, the grapplers got that double pinfall in a tornado tag at the same time. That doesn't happen very often. That's the third time it's happened this season. So, I thought that was pretty cool. Good, because you don't want that person who said, baby, remember? Okay, yeah, we're not even going to go there. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. We have trolls that like to think that they're in love with me and just cause chaos. But hasn't happened for a while, so that's a good thing. Maybe they finally got the hint, but I don't give a shit. Damn, 3 of my favorite people up in the same match. Ariana Jones, Goddess of Pain, and Susie the Elf. Right? And it's in a ladder match. That's going to make it even more interesting to see them 3. Because 2 of them are friends. You know, Susie and Goddess. You know, they're in the Reaper crew. And then you got Ariana Jones, the former undisputed world champion. It's going to be exciting. A lot of great talent in that match. You know, and then you add in the French phenom Jade Tech, the Italians model Gianna Vittori. You got Zoe Morgan, the new upstart. Faith Bloodfiend, the longest reigning former women's champion in TCW history with 970-something days. You got Liliana Buffington, former 2-time tag team champion. So, yeah, there's a lot of great talent in that unrivaled women's ladder match, for sure. And the men's ladder match is just the same. You know, Drake Freeman, who's still a little new. The Hall of Famer Caleb Shaw. Travis Majors, the Pirate, and former Intercontinental Champion. Sheikh Amir Muhammad. Aaron Wade, former United States and former 4-time Extreme Rules champion. Loki Parker, who is one half of the tag team, who's still a little new. Mason Tyler from the Thrill Seekers. And Yuri Sokolov. You know, I mean, there's a lot of great talent there, too. So, you know, that's just the unrivaled men and women. You already know about the Thrillzone one, which we've talked about all night. I'll talk about the Level Up and Vortex women's one here in just a moment. But Celeste trying to go for the cover on Jennifer Riot here. Because, again, all the ladder matches are finalized. Finally. Ooh. Knee to the face by Jennifer Riot. Whitney Jordan in trouble here. Ref thinking for the Riot kick. Has her up. Whitney using the elbows, though. Able to escape it. She got caught again. Normally we don't see Jennifer with this attire very often. This is some street gear, but tonight she said, hey, I wanted to be a little vicious when I fight, and I wanted to wear my street gear, so why not, right? Otherwise, she's got gear similar to Punky Bones, but which is really cool. All right, Punky's got Whitney up against the ropes. What is she gonna do here? Yep, shots to the back. Okay. So real quick, hopefully, unless we get a pinfall. So the Level Up men's ladder match is Bobby Silvio Kiahi from the Samoan Society, Brute Payne, the Hall of Famer, and former Russian. What the fuck? Did I not? Oh, Joker. Demon Joker. Okay. Travis Porter, former Intercontinental Champion, Miami Jackson, Phantasm, and Sumo Joe. The Mohawk makes up for the lack in size, right? Yep. She's like twitching out. Oh, I'm hanging onto that rope, I swear. Ref, I swear. That was funny. For the women's ladder match for Level Up and Vortex combined, it's Valeria Shiguava, Sophia Cthulhu, Tia Ramone, the Mad Hatter, Jessica Reynolds, Trisha Cage, Tiffany Taylor, Hikari, and did I write that wrong? No, I think it is supposed to say Rose Alicia. Actually, I don't think that's what that is. What the hell did I write? I can't even read my own writing. That's pretty bad. Anyway, Fear Street is #1 contender and will get a rematch for the tag titles. Punky Bones, man, they did it. Punky and Jennifer headed back to the titles. Oh, man, you know that Toxic Brutality is going to be looking forward to this one. Toxic Brutality taking on Fear Street one more time. Work better than the two. Exactly. The Yachty Girls? Exactly. Yachty Girls are great. Like, don't get me wrong, but unfortunately, they're just going to get the job done tonight. But that's okay. They will have their shot. All right, you guys ready? We got a title match coming up. Up next. All right, so we'll turn the title on. Okay. For the Intercontinental Championship. Slaughterhouse, the champion, is taking on the man that finally ended his undefeated streak and is looking to take the title. It's the Dark Ninja, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to this. Right, the Yachty Girls couldn't handle the Mohawk. Too bad that my tag team partner is not up in the ladder match. Yeah, but it happens. I mean, if you win, you can still, you know, go after the tag titles if you want. Or you go after your own singles title. Whatever works, right? Alright, so here we go. Intercontinental title match on the line. Joker says Dark Ninja for the win. Alright. Can Slaughterhouse keep his title? He's been a dominant champion, but after last episode of Thrillzone when Dark Ninja shockingly defeated him in Dark Ninja's first singles matchup in a non-title match, Slaughterhouse said that there was a fluke and he said it will not happen again. In fact, he guaranteed it, and he even decided to put his title on the line tonight. So Slaughterhouse throwing all the cards on the table and assuring the fans that he will beat the Dark Ninja. Well, let's see. Can lightning strike twice for Dark Ninja tonight? And I'm going to sit back before my back starts to hurt. Oh, okay. Whew. Time to sit back and enjoy this one. This one's going to be good. Shout out to Jody Kidd for Slaughterhouse. Shout out to Dr. Hooks for Dark Ninja here. This should be good. Whoever's Australia more. Alright, Raz. Alright, here we go. The Dark Ninja looks like Penta L0. Yeah, it's kind of, I think, where Hooks, you were going with that, wasn't it? Kind of looked like Pentagon Jr. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from an undisclosed location, he is the Dark Ninja. Only thing I hate about this freaking entrance, and I wish that 2K would fix it in the next game, I hope, if they still use it, is if you come out with the swords, they should not look like they're all warped out. Again, this isn't Hooks' fault. This happens no matter what entrance you use with those swords. They do that. Every time I don't know why, but they do. It's like, damn it. But I do like this card. I like the look of it. Dark Ninja, man. This is going to be good. Can he do it? Can he become the new Intercontinental Champion? Slaughterhouse has held that title all season long so far after winning a huge 8-man tournament in the preseason to be crowned the first ever Thrillzone Intercontinental Champion. The swords are made of jelly in case they accidentally hit someone, right? Definitely. Dark Ninja is supposed to be trained by the OG Pentagon. Yeah, see, I thought that was right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing, he is the the current, I want to say undefeated, but I forgot he's not anymore because of Dark Ninja. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, he is the Intercontinental Champion. He is Slaughterhouse. Very interesting, intriguing character, to say the least. This guy's been dealing with a freaking left shoulder injury all season long, but yet he still kicks ass in that ring. I'm beginning to wonder if he's really hurt or if it's just part of his gimmick. It's like, dude, remove the shoulder tape. You're not injured. Or at least you shouldn't be. To make the mask I used to have on Carnage look like nothing. Oh, jeez. For sure, Joker, just have fun downloading anyone you'd like. Exactly, you guys search Dr. Hooks Malone on CC, and I'm going to tell you right now, you will find a shit ton of characters there. And like 90% of them are in TCW as well. But, but for good reason. They bring a lot of great storylines and stuff, And so does everybody else I partner with. So I'm not just saying that Hooks is all we use. No, I'm just saying, that we do use a lot of his stuff, but which is good. Because each character has its own story, and that's what I like doing, is I like having the stories that I can build off of. So, alright, here we go. Intercontinental title on the line, folks. Dark Ninja and Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse is so ready to go, he doesn't even decide to take off the apron. He's like, I don't care, I just want to fight. Yep, was looking for the Alabama Slam. Nice roll through, goes for the cover early. Does Dark Ninja, and a 1 count there for the Ninja. Dark Ninja looking for a springboard moonsault. Takes out Slaughterhouse. Not sure if he got all of it, but it was effective. Caught with a kick. Huge lefts and rights. Ninja coming back with lefts and rights with these kicks. Look at this, the quickness of the Ninja. Kick to the midsection. This is what Slaughterhouse has to be careful for, those lethal legs of Dark Ninja here. Once you put somebody on CC, you can't take it down. Is that still a thing? I don't know, I haven't uploaded anything in a while. And plus, if I upload something, I don't plan on taking it down anyway. But I didn't even know that was still a thing. I'm going to say, you have to go to your uploads. You should be able to. Maybe not. Okay, maybe some of the stuff in the past that you've uploaded you can't take down. But like anything now that you upload should be able to be taken down. I think. I really need to step up my game with Carnage's face painting, I guess. I want to make Carnage look interesting. Hey, man, it's all about practice, and if you think you did a good job, then you're good. Don't try to overdo yourself, and try to outdo somebody else, just because theirs, in your opinion, might be better, If you put your 110% into making something and you think it's awesome and you post it, then you know what? You've done your best, and that's all you can do. That's just my philosophy on it, because Some of the characters I've made, I look back at them now and I'm like, ooh, God, you know, I could have done this, I could have done this. But you know what? At the time, I thought it looked really cool, and I went with it. And they're still up there. So, and if people download them, fine. If they don't, whatever. You know, that's their prerogative, you know? I've never had the issue where I could not delete things off of CC. Yeah, I think they finally fixed that for a while, but I remember that I would put stuff up there and I couldn't get rid of it, but so I just decided, fuck it. If it's up there, it's up there. I don't care. That's what community creations is for, right? If I didn't want it up there, I wouldn't have put it up there. I'm working on a car right now called Lagging. That's kind of funny. I like it. Now I have to rotate my uploads. I can't just give everyone all 100 at once or I would. That's where you need another profile, my friend. And then you just download the ones you've already uploaded to that one, and so that way you still have them, and then you can go back and upload all the other ones. See what I'm saying? I mean, I've had to do that a couple of times. That's why, of course, I have like 5 or 6 PlayStation profiles, all tied into the same YouTube channel and everything. So I can literally just, that's why I can bounce back and forth between profiles. And that's why TCW has 400 characters across 3 PlayStation profiles, is because I have multiple profiles. I know that's crazy to think about in the long run, but I love it and I have fun with it. So there you go. I'm always working on Carnage's face paint, both for in real life stuff and 2K, but I really need to take a leap to make Carnage look in real stuff. No, I understand that. Look at this, Dark Ninja. Oh, come on, man. That was so close. And the crowd chanting, one more time, one more time. Dude, Ninja might pull this off. Like, this is the first time I legit, since the last episode, can say that Slaughterhouse is actually in trouble against an opponent. Because Slaughterhouse, everybody he's taken on before Dark Ninja has literally just been destroyed by Slaughterhouse, even in multi-man matches. So this is the first time that I am kind of thinking that we're going to have a new champion tonight. Dark Ninja. Oh, there it is again. Nice DD2 like maneuver. 1, 2. Are you kidding me? Dude, the ref hesitated. Even I saw that. That's right, Raz. Lucha, 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 man. This guy's doing good tonight. This is only his second singles match. Dark Ninja debuted a part of a 8-man tag team match in our last pay-per-view, Clash of the Titans, where he teamed up with the Devil's Order, and he was their mystery partner. They let Dark Ninja and put him in a trios team with Penta El Zero, Nerdo, and Rey Fenix. There you go. That'd be cool. Dark Ninja. I have Dark Ninja's tag team partner too, Ninjutsu. Haven't used him just yet. There you have it. Dark Ninja is the new Intercontinental Champion. I told you it was going to happen sooner or later. Slaughterhouse had to lose it at some point. And look at that. Dark Ninja's like, give me that, damn it. In his second match ever in TCW Thrillzone. And he becomes the new Intercontinental Champion. But he earned it. He beat the champion last episode and guaranteed himself a title shot this week. And Slaughterhouse had to open his mouth and say that he would put the belt on the line. So there you have it. New IC champion, the Dark Ninja. So I'll be updating that on Discord here after a bit. So congratulations. Congratulations to Slaughterhouse too. I mean, he's been a champion for a long time. Sorry, guys. All right. Next match. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be good. Hooks, you're going to want to watch this one. This one's going to be really good. Hell yeah, Dark Ninja with some gold, right? This is a mixed tag team match. Damian Rodriguez. Pardon me, guys. I'm so sorry. And Rosalicia taking on, where are you? Victoria Sparta and her boyfriend Gladius. It should be good. I hope this works too, because sometimes mixed tag matches don't always work, but alright. So guys, we're on match number 19. After this, we only got 2 more to go, so you guys are in luck. After almost 4.5 hours, we are finally getting there. We still have our women's triple threat main event, Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and a mystery challenger. And then we got our men's main event, 6-man tag match, Darius and the Dog Pound taking on Romeo Adonis, Ronnie Valentine, and European champion Casey Navarro. It's now 6 p.m. It is now almost 1 o'clock in the morning here. I should honestly have been done already, but taking like 20-30 minutes earlier tonight to have to fix some cause and figure out what the hell was going on with Lanina Navajo kind of didn't help us a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, Joker, not a problem, man. You have a good night, and you can watch the rest of the stream whenever you want, bro. So I appreciate you being here, Joker. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is right, man. Dark Ninja holding some gold here for the first time ever. We now have our second ever Intercontinental Champion in TCW Thrillzone. Dark Ninja. You're cooking dinner. Oh, okay, so I'm going to ask, what are you having? Something good, I hope. Speaking of which, I'm hungry right now, dude. It's not good to be eating at this late at night, but I have not had anything to eat in like 7 hours. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Anyway. Here we go, and they are going to come out separate. Alright, that's fine, though. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Syndicato, it's Rosalicia! Is it Rosalita or Rosalicia? I think I've heard it pronounced both ways. Chicken strips, chips, and quiche. That's actually not bad. Chicken strips and the chips sound good, for sure. And quiche, I don't think I've ever had quiche. Or maybe I have, I can't remember. But that does actually sounds really good, especially the chicken strips. Maybe that's what I'll make, chicken strips and... I might make chicken strips and instant mashed potatoes. And like stick them in a bowl. And... well, I'll chop up the chicken strips, obviously. And put them in there, and then put like some shredded cheese on top. And some like onions and stuff, and have like my own KFC famous bowl. That actually sounds kind of good with a little bit like sweet and sour sauce. Oh, just sounds good. I know it might sound gross to you guys, but to me that actually sounds really good, and I've done that before. All right, ladies and gentlemen, he is the leader of El Sindicato. It's the Omen, Damian Rodriguez. Rosalicia. Okay, so I was right. It is Rosalicia. I made up the name, never actually heard it before. No, I've never heard it before either, and that's why I'm like, wait a minute. So yeah, Rosalicia and Damian Rodriguez. You already saw Crazy Carlos and Dirty Diaz, the other members of Sindicato, El Sindicato, earlier tonight. And let's not forget the Monster Perez, Rosalicia's father, who's also a part of El Sindicato now. Last time we saw him was at Clash of the Titans. Can't wait to see him appear back in TCW again here soon. Luckily, he only comes out when they feel like he's needed, but which I have a feeling he'll be coming back soon. I don't know why, but I have that gut feeling. Look at Rosalicia yelling at Damien, "We got this, honey. Let's do it." He's like, "I have the fist." And their opponents. First, from Rome, Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Victoria Sparta. Yeah, I know. She's Spartan, but yeah, she's from, anyway, whatever. She's from Rome, Italy. Not my fault, that's just the way the gimmick is. Victoria's been a hell of a talent this season as well, man. And now that she is tonight teaming up with her boyfriend pardon me, boyfriend Gladius, this should be really good. I just had an idea for an alter ego for Carnage, but alter egos are used so much. Nah, yeah, I mean, I really don't have any alter egos really in TCW except for Cutie Pie. Cutie Pie has an alter ego, kind of like Finn Balor, but we don't use it very often. But when we do, it turns out really good most of the time. Oh, I still hate that freaking screen is upside down. I don't know why they never patched that to fix that, but I mean, it's up to you, man. Alright, introducing her tag team partner, her boyfriend, also from Rome, Italy. Here's the Gladiator, Gladius. Dude, look at the size of this dude. I shall crush you. God, I almost sound like Rocky there for a minute. Oh, Adrian! Sorry, Adrian. I know you're here in the chat still, I think, but I wasn't making fun of you. It was just, you know, that came to mind for a minute when I said the way I said that. It came out all nasally, and I was like, "Hey, it's Gladius." I can tell it's getting late because I'm just like, unfortunately, rambling at some points. And I am sorry about that, guys. That's alright, y'all can laugh at me, I don't care. I laugh at myself, so whatever. Alright, here we go. Gladius and Victoria Sparta. This should be good. It's Damian Rodriguez and Rosalicia. Rosalicia and Victoria Sparta. Oh, good lord. Poor Rosalicia. I forget that she has the size of, like, Zelina Vega. This is going to be bad. Okay, I was just saying, you know, like, I wasn't making fun of you. It's just, for some reason, I started sounding like Rocky in my own mind when I was trying to talk, and it just, I had to pull that one-liner. All right, Gladius and Damien. These two have never met before. This is going to be a clash right here. I'm just waiting for a big boot or a thrust kick as they yell for Sparta. That actually is, believe it or not, that is one of Victoria's finishers. Is the bro kick, which is actually called This is Sparta. Believe it or not, that is actually one of her finishers. Little Rosalicia is in some serious big trouble. Oh, hell yeah. Yup. She is. Running power slam. Gladius try to pull this off. Yeah, like when I saw that was one of her finishers, I was like, no way. They totally went with the gimmick and ran with it. I love it. Victoria. Big flying clothesline from the second turnbuckle. This is the only thing I don't like about mixed tag matches, and why I don't do them as often, is because they're constantly tagging in and out and in, like after one move too. It's like, really? It kind of gets annoying. I mean, I get it. They want to, you know, keep everybody in, you know, but it's like, dude, should they really be tagging in that often? No. Damian Rodriguez in control. I love the new look of Damian, by the way, and the rest of Syndicate. I don't have the updated Rosalicia, I don't think, hooks, because I was explaining this earlier in chat, and in Facebook as well, is I ran out of logo space. I deleted like 70-something logos, and I started downloading all these updates, and I don't have... See? Even Gladius has it. The Sparta kit, which is funny. Because he's not a Spartan, but she is. He's a gladiator, she's a Spartan. It's kind of funny. Alright, Gladius, look at this. Perhaps setting up for the jackhammer. Nope. Okay, I thought it was going to be the jackhammer. Delayed vertical. Alright, Victoria Sparta back in. The little petite Rosalicia is going to be in some serious trouble now. Oh, she gets hit over the top. Like yesterday's trash. Victoria looking to go high risk. The hell? Victoria, what are you thinking? Victoria! Oh, ouch! I know what you were thinking, but I don't know why you did it. She was thinking flying clothesline, but she got flying eat the floor. Ouch. And that played right in Rosalicia's playbook because Rosalicia is so small that she just literally just flew right over her like it was nothing. Right? Bye, Felicia. So Victoria Sparta, that was bad. I'm changing Carnage's face paint again. Okay. Hey, sometimes you gotta do that, right? Come on, Victoria, get back in this. Oh, rake in the eyes. That is Vince's Rosalicia for sure. Always trying to figure out a way to cheat. Victoria, though, twisting neck breaker. I'm waiting for that This is Sparta kick. I really am. Look at that. Look at this. Military press. Oh, good Lord. Rosalicia was about 10 feet in the air. Uh-oh. End of days by the Omen. Damian Rodriguez on Gladius. Yeah, but look at how Gladius tried for the clothesline. Nobody hove. Rodriguez now scoops up the muscular Gladius. Uh-oh. Yeah, excuse me. Throw it first across the top rope. Oh, tried for like a spear takedown. Gladius able to counter it. Gladius hooks the arm, lifts him up. Damian wiggles free and from behind with the German. Nice release. Oh, pop-up powerbomb. Gee whiz. Oh, come on, Damian. Really? Well, that only worked for a one. Oh, what the hell? That was like a spinning back. I don't even. What the fuck was that? Like a spinning palm strike? That was kind of cool. Uh-oh. The prism trap. Damian's got it. That prism trap signature locked in. Gladius is in trouble. Rosalicia just took out Victoria Sparta. Gladius able to wiggle free. Oh, no, Victoria's right back up. Okay. Damian with a kick. Knee to the midsection. Gladius in control. Look at this. Over the head. Belly to belly suplex. Uh-oh. Gladius locking in that camel clutch. Or should we just call that the chariot clutch? Here, prepare my chariot. What the fuck? Did she just kick him in the face? Because that was kind of funny. He was like, ugh. Anyway. Gladius goes for the cover. Oh. Come on. Nope. Nope. This is actually kind of a funny match because they just keep messing up, so it makes me have to say weird shit. Locking in the camel toe. Yo, we talked about that the other night with the camel clutch, and for some reason we got sidetracked, and for some reason, I remember who, it wasn't exactly me, but somebody in chat started talking about that, and I'm like, really? And this glitch is still here. Fucking great. damn it. Alright, hold up. We're gonna fix this because I do not want this to fucking glitch out on us. Hey, you fucking game. Okay, I guess I gotta take control of her for a minute. Okay. Or can I? Shit! Run, Forrest! Shit. Okay, hold up, guys. This happens quite a lot. Shit. I have an idea. It might cost me the match, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There we go. Alright, now I can turn it back to the freaking computer. I hate when that happens, dude. It's so, like, damn it. There's only a couple people that does that to, and for some reason, I think that's like the second time that Rosalicia's had that issue. If I'm not mistaken. I know she used to have another issue before, and it finally got fixed. Oh! Double knee sends Victoria back into the corner. I think that's why I need to download the updated Rosalicia, dude, and I don't think I have enough space to do it. I'll try it later, off stream, but if I can't, then I'll have to use this one, which is fine. But I think that's part of the issue, too. I need to get the updated one that you have. After the second turnbuckle, oh! A little bit of insult to injury with the knees, if you please. Alright, Damien in off the tag. Gladius coming in as well. Uh-oh, Damien. There's two, looking for a third. Three clotheslines by Damien Rodriguez. I don't even want to know how many people have liked this, but I'm pretty sure that most of you have liked this video. I usually check that stuff off when it goes off air, and then I check it in the morning again, but I don't know. The views have kind of, like, varied quite a lot over the last few days, which I'm not complaining. Like, I'm not. I've always told you guys, it's not about the views necessarily, or the likes, but it's just weird to watch each show that I do. They go up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm like, oh, okay. Says 13. That's not bad. I'll take 13. That's not bad at all. It's better than nothing. Oh, he's trying for that pop-up. That's like a weird pop-up power bomb. 14? Yeah, like I said, I don't know what it says. I don't usually check it until after the show, so. But that's not bad. I mean, if we've got over 5 or 10, I'm happy. Yeah, there's a big Sparta kick for you. Yeah, like I say, it don't matter to me, guys. But I always am just a little curious every now and then. 1, 2. Oh, come on, ref. She even hit the Sparta kick. Like, you couldn't count the 3 count on that. Oh, neckbreaker. Oh, wait, she ain't done. Oh, crap. Neckbreaker into like a bridging chin lock? I mean, I know there's a technical term for this, but I can't remember what the flip it is. Wow, Rosalicia with a punch to the face. That'll break up that submission hold. Rosalicia trying to... Disaster! Hey, it finally worked. The disaster kick by Rosalicia finally paid off. And she tags in her boyfriend, Damien. Gladius is back in as well, and Gladius going to get a little pop-up power. No, reversal. The big man able to hit a Hurricane Rana. The ref doesn't like Sparta. I think he should get the Sparta kick for Sparta. Right? Exactly. For Sparta! Oh, look at this. Rosalicia with a DDT. I'm just glad we only got like 2 matches left, guys. It's been a long night for me. Not that like I said, I've had fun with you guys, but it just seems like we've been doing this for quite a while tonight. But it's my own fault. 21 matches, that's why. Every match has been absolutely amazing. I'm not going to lie. This has actually been a really nice night of action. And it's nice that you guys can kind of just let yourselves go and do whatever for 4.5+ hours. So. It's like one happy family getting together to have a family reunion. Oh. I'm just kidding. I still love you guys. Side suplex. Gut wrench suplex, sorry. Oh, here it is. Oh, I thought she was going to pull it off. I am so waiting for her to pull that maneuver off, too. Don't do the tag. Oh, you're not supposed to tag, Victoria. I wanted you to do the Sparta kick, damn it. Oh, well. At least we've seen one already, and that was Gladius. DDT on Damien. Gladius. Oh. Woo, that was a slap and a half. This match is insane. I agree with you, Adrian. Oh. Backbreaker? Yes. Backbreaker. By Gladius on Rodriguez. I just can't wait for our next. Our next match again is the women's main event, which again is going to be great. Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and a mystery opponent. Wonder who that could be. We'd seen her debut last episode, but it wasn't the best of debuts for her, so we're going to try it again tonight and see how she does. But again, I don't want to really spoil it, so I'm not going to tell you who it is. That's why I left it a blank when I made the match card. Victoria's got this locked in. Rosalicia is struggling, but she is feisty for as small as she is. She does not quit. Victoria, Spark just absolutely ticked off here. Now look at this. Forearms and just beating the living daylights out of the much smaller individual here. I'm just waiting for her to... Oh, Rosalicia, actually, she got some strength there. Okay, using the hair. She gonna pay for that, though. Gladius in, Damien in as well. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Damien. Oh, God. Oh! Mystery opponent will be none other than real-life wrestler. First Sasha, then Paige, and now it's Tay Mello. Hey, you know what's funny, though, is in TCW last season, during Devolution and Sirens and stuff, I actually did have Ty Conti, Io Shirai, and Shotzi Blackheart a part of my show in TCW. And that's only because I actually had permission from them via Twitter and Instagram, the actual real-life people, to... I was like, hey, I know you're part of the video game, so it doesn't matter, but would it be cool, like, if I use you guys in a storyline for my show, blah, blah, whatever, right? So I sent a message, didn't expect a response. The only two that actually responded to me, which I thought was kind of cool, was Ty Conti and Shotzi Blackheart. Io, I don't know what the hell she tried to text me, because I don't read Japanese, but I think it was probably okay, I guess, I don't know. But, you know, it was cool to actually get a response. And I was like, ah, sweet. So I used them for a little bit, and then, you know, it helped develop the storyline. Oh, the other one that I used was Evilise. Evilise was a big part of the show. But, all right, Damian Rodriguez and Rosalicia pick up the win over Victoria, Sparta, and Gladius. I just had a chicken parm wrap while watching it. It's delicious, but I ate on half of it. I'm going to eat the other. Y'all making me hungry, man. Ugh, I still got 2 matches to go through. I can tough it out. It's okay. Alright, triple threat. Here for the women. Alright. Now, this is Falls Count Anywhere, and I just didn't tell you guys because that was supposed to be a special stipulation. Okay. So, alright, females. Cutie Pie, that's right. So, Cutie Pie. Star Fox, that's right. So cute. Wait, no, I can't do that one. That's right. I can't do the blue because I think it has like 2 different colors. The mask? Oh, of Cutie Pie? Yeah. It's a good one. I agree. There she is. So it's Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and Angela Brooks. Told you, Adrian, you were going to want to watch this one. Alright, here we go. Star Fox and Cutie Pie They already will go toe-to-toe in a triple threat match against each other again when they face Bryda for the Women's World Championship. But here's the thing. If, for some reason, Angela actually can pull this off tonight, which I think she can, is if Angela wins this, it will then become a fatal four-way for the world title. But we'll see what happens. Now, if Angela does not win this, she's still going to be at the pay-per-view, as she has another opportunity on next episode. She will challenge the television champion. So, that match has already been set. The odd one out that doesn't have a mask. That's who you're going for, Raz? Okay. Yep, Angela Brooks. Well, Cutie Pie only has a mask to the ring. She doesn't wear a mask in the ring. Ooh, wait, let me grab my Reese Pieces. Alright, here we go, guys. Falls Count Anywhere triple threat. This is our women's main event tonight. We still have one more match after this, and then that is it. Alright, the following contest is our women's main event triple threat scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the participants. She is Star Fox. Jets go ref. Let's go ref. Oh yeah, there you go. I was gonna say I haven't heard anybody do the let's go ref thing in a while. Glad Matt you're able to pull that one out. Thank you. That's right, the referee is gonna have man, he's had a long night tonight. He's called every match so far tonight. Poor referee. Oh well. I was hoping she would wear it in the ring. That would have been ridiculous, and I'm going Cutie Pie. Alright, so Raz is going Cutie Pie. Alright. Not a bad choice. Fuck the mask. I saved the flair and glamour for the pay-per-view. Oh yeah, there you go. Must have been the Viagra I put in his drink before the show. For the referee? Yeah, probably. Cutie Pie is meant to be super insecure, so she's scared to show her face until the match. She has issues. Yeah, that's an understatement, man. I mean, these are alternate attires for Cutie Pie, but let's not forget, she's got like that demented clown side to her that is like literally just... Like I said, she's like our female Finn Balor. She is so insecure, but she is like demonic as hell when she has to be, dude. It is like split personality disorder, and it is very odd. I'm just gonna say that. I have to be careful choosing my words because I don't want her getting on my bad side, or me getting on her bad side, sorry. So, yeah. I mean, look at her, dude. Look at the way she's just like, hello. I mean, she is out there, folks. And there you have it, Cutie Pie. She has almost become world champion like on 2 different occasions already. And, you know, this right here, if she wins this, you know, she's already in the world title match. But if she wins this, man, she's going to have a lot of momentum. You know what's funny is this is the first time I've actually seen this entrance. Because this is the updated Cutie Pie, and well, one of the updated Cutie Pies, that you have hooks. So, I had forgotten about this entrance. Oh, no. Yeah, she's just mentally unstable. And their opponent, ladies and gentlemen, Angela Brooks. No relation to Maria Brooks, who we saw earlier tonight, by the way. They just have the same last name. Angela Brooks, who kind of got screwed out of a ladder match last week for the women's television title. She was a part of it, and she almost won the damn thing until, for some reason, she got stuck on the outside of the ring, and I tried to fix it. By the time I did, London Cambridge won, and, well, London Cambridge became champion. So, oops. So basically, she's me, but a girl, and doesn't wear face paint to hide everything. I guess you could say that, Rose. All right, Star Fox, Cutie Pie, and Angela Brooks. Triple threat women's main event. We still have one more match to go. 6-man tag team match. I'm looking forward to that as well. Ooh, spine buster. And you might want to be careful if you're Star Fox and Angela. I don't really think you want to rattle any more screws loose inside the head of Cutie Pie tonight. Just saying. The wife of Alan Brooks. Yep. I remember that. And again, we got a Maria Brooks here on this show as well. We saw it earlier tonight. No relation, but unless they're like distant cousins or something. Oh, she's the cousin to the Taylors? Okay. Yeah, see, the Taylors are on Level Up and Vortex. So having Angela start off in Thrillzone actually kind of works. So she can kind of work her way up. Man, Star Fox with these spine busters tonight. Gee whiz. Cutie Pie's being smart. She's like, I'm staying out of this for right now. I don't want no part of this. But you're going to become a part of it. Nope, maybe not. Angela taking out the legs of Star Fox. Cutie Pie. What has she got in mind for Angela? Spikes her. Nicely done. Ooh, that was a nasty chop. Star Fox sends Cutie Pie into the corner. Angela stops Star Fox, but Star Fox counters with the elbows. Cutie Pie gonna do a little bit of juking and jabbing and some dancing. Okay. Oh, the black hole slam on Angela Brooks. Nice. Star Fox headed up to the top rope. Oh, what the? What the hell was that? She just tried the shooting star press and it looked like a hot mess for a minute. Oh, Cutie Pie. Oh, that was innovative. Run up and literally use the knees and what the fuck? Why is it whenever I watch TCW, it seems I find a new favorite women's call? I don't know who I like more between the Norse lady and Cutie Pie. That happens quite a lot, dude. That's probably because you haven't seen the entire TCW rosters. I think that's what it is. And the fact that sometimes the TCW rosters change from time to time. Like, you'll see some people and then you won't see them again because I have to delete them for reasons. Whether it be, you know, need logo space or whatever, or I just don't have anything for them. After a certain time, but I usually try to keep a lot of cause, especially if they're tied to active people. If the ones I delete are usually the random cause that, like, obviously I don't know who created them necessarily, so they're kind of like filler cause. I wouldn't necessarily call them filler cause because they do serve a purpose, but they're those causes that are easily able to be replaced, if that makes sense. I hate calling them filler cause because that's not a term that I like to use. But I ain't scared. It's my duty to chew on people. Class nerve. I'm a Brooks. The fuck, duh. Right? Oh, jeez. Look at destroying the Cutie Pie here, carrying Brooks around. A nice takedown of Star Fox. Now going after Cutie Pie again. Looking for that side Russian leg sweep. Cutie Pie scooping her up. She's going to go over the top. Oh, crap. Well, that might do it for Brooks for a while. Standing Spanish fly by Star Fox, followed by standing... whatever the hell that's called. Standing shooting star. I had to think about that for a minute. Yep, well, that didn't go anywhere. Star Fox, who does hold the victory over the current women's world champion, Bryda. Yeah, Bryda. Why the fuck am I not realizing who our champion is? I should know this. Because I keep thinking our champion is still Charlotte, that's why. Not Charlotte Flair, by the way, just simply Charlotte. Who is a call. Bryda sends Brooks over the top into the outside. Ouch. Star Fox waiting on Cutie Pie to get up. Ooh, shotgun drop kick there to Cutie Pie by Star Fox. Kicked in the midsection. Cutie Pie with the kick, going right after Brooks. Look at this from behind. Oh, jumping into a neck breaker. Cutie Pie now trying to take control. She's got Star Fox by the hair, face first into the... Oh, look at that. A little bit of a rolling knee to the jaw. And Star Fox going to eat a turnbuckle. Cutie Pie is making a comeback here. Tosses Star Fox over the top into the outside. Uh-oh, Brooks has got Cutie Pie up. Brooks, oh! Like a jumping RKO-like maneuver. And Angela Brooks gets her first victory in triple threat action tonight and will officially be added to the match at All Hallows Eve. It'll now be a fatal four-way for the Women's World Championship. She came in pretty much an unknown to TCW in a way, and tonight she has called her shot and she ran with it. I'm going to flip a coin to see if I give Carnage an alter ego. There you go. There you have it. Angela Brooks will now be a part of the Fatal 4-Way. So it'll now be Angela, Cutie Pie, Star Fox, and Bryda all competing for the Women's World title at All Hallows Eve. Damn. All right. It is finally, after 5 hours, it is finally main event time, guys. And this one could be a long one. It is a 6-man tag team match. But this is our main event. So it's Big Dog Davis. It's the Devil Dog, Russ Smith. That's how you handle business, right? Alright, Carnage is going to have an alter ego. Nice, okay. And they are teaming up with the Bulldog. That's all I like to call him. Ladies and gentlemen, Darius. Now down, bitches, right? Okay, yeah. I gotta remember. Where are you? Oh yeah, they're up here, that's right. So, Ronnie Valentine. I don't have them as a faction just yet, so that kind of sucks. Romeo Adonis. And they're teaming up with our European champion, Mr. Pain in the Butt, Casey Navarro. All hail the queen, bow down, right? Just have the 6-man tag be elimination so the match never ends. Oh, fuck that, dude. No. I mean, we do those sometimes, but not tonight, man. Like, I want this one to end. Alright, here we go. Main event time here on Thrillzone. So we're going to see the debut of the other members of the High Rollers. Romeo Adonis and Ronnie Valentine. This should be good. they got called upon not only by Ace Gold, their faction mate, but Casey Navarro of all people. And Darius called upon his good buddies, Big Dog Davis, or Big Dog, yeah, Big Dog Davis and Devil Dog Russ Smith of the Dog Pound here. Pitbull surrounded by his dogs here tonight. This should be good. Because I need to change the skin color for the alter ego. Oh, crap. And Darius has a lot of beef with Casey Navarro over that European title. Darius has technically, in my opinion, beaten Casey like twice already. But obviously, damn referee keeps screwing Darius out of that title. Which, in my opinion, really pisses me off too. But, you know, it is what it is. So Darius is going to look to get some revenge, obviously, if he can get his hands on Casey Navarro tonight. Before those two meet one more time at All Hallows Eve for that European Championship. And that's going to be a hell of a match. And I hope that it works, because that match for the European title is going to take place inside Hell in a Cell. So I'm hoping that works. I really am. Alright, so main event time, folks. It finally, 21 matches later, 5 hours later, but hey, we're finally there. But it's all good. I'm having fun tonight. I'm pretty sure you guys are too. Some people thinking I'm nuts. You're still live? It's been 5 hours. Yes. And your point is? Anyway. Nah, but I think what's really good is we got through the main part of the show, and that was getting those qualifying matches complete. Because I didn't want to take too much time on our streams trying to get those done. So I figured tonight we'll just do it all in one stream. We'll have some great matches. And we did. We did. We really did. So we got those complete. We got the #1 contender for the world titles done. And we got some other things. We got #1 contenders for the tag titles for the women and the men. So I think we're doing good. We're making progress. We got stuff ready to go pretty much. We pretty much kind of got an idea what the pay-per-view is going to be like. So that's cool. Well, thank you, Hooks. I appreciate your comment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following main event is scheduled for one fall. It is a 6-man tag team match. Introducing first, they're the former World Tag Team Champions. They are Devil Dog Russ Smith and Big Dog Davis. They are the Dog Pound. I'm glad I haven't needed to do anything today because this has been fun. Aw, thank you, Raz. I appreciate it, bro. Glad you could be here. So Big Dog on the right. Devil Dog right there on your screen. They are the former tag team champions, the Dog Pound. And they have a hell of a tag team partner here tonight, that is for sure. Are you guys ready? Because here comes this, as I like to call him, the Bulldog, the rabid Bulldog. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Darius. Love this character. This is Matt Parker's character, by the way, here on Thrillzone. So this is Darius. And see, that's why I call him the Bulldog. He's already got the Bulldog on his jacket. It worked. I honestly think like he should be like the new member of Dog Pound. I mean, it would work for that faction. You've got Big Dog Davis, Devil Dog Russ Smith. You've got the Bulldog Darius. There you go. And he would fit right in with these guys. And who knows? Maybe the Dog Pound and Darius will take out Casey Navarro tonight. And we might not have a European title match at the pay-per-view. If we do, we might have to crown a new champion. Darius might get lucky. He might not have to take on Casey. I don't know. We'll see. Right? He definitely fits the group. Raz, what looks ridiculous? Oh, your character you're making? Oh, that's not good. All right, here come their opponents. First up, making his TCW debut here tonight, representing the High Rollers, it's Ronnie Valentine. No relation to Tony Valentine, by the way. But Ronnie Valentine of the High Rollers, which also consists of Ace Gold, who we saw earlier this evening. Ronnie Valentine, you can also check him on Dr. Hooks Malone's channel. Actually, really been digging. He's Tony's uncle. Is he really? Or are you just shitting with me? I'm hoping Ronnie can actually do something here because he's not been having fun in RHW, to say the least. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, let's see what he can do tonight then. That's approved by Sergio. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Okay, so he is. He's Tony's. Okay, so he's Tony's uncle. Okay, that works. I'm not mad about it. I just didn't know that. And here comes his tag team partner, also representing the High Rollers. It's shit. Ronnie Valentine and God damn it, say your name so I know what it is. I know it's Adonis, but I always forget like the first name. Oh yeah, Romeo. Duh. Romeo Adonis. There we go. So Romeo Adonis, Ronnie Valentine, and Ace Gold. His pink jacket guy. Yeah, there you go. I'm like, I knew it was Adonis, but I couldn't remember the freaking first name. It's like, damn it. So Romeo and Ronnie. I like it. They kind of gave me like Von Erichs mixed with like Ric Flair and then also like Freebirds. It's how I kind of always perceive these characters. It's kind of cool. Mixed with like a little bit of what I had last year with Bad Intentions. You guys remember Elton Rogers and Michaels, Brian Michaels, I think was his name, and the other guy, Joey Martini. They were like playboys, kind of like pimps. That was literally the gimmick. All right, and their tag team partner, the European champion, Casey Navarro. A lot of boos here for Casey, and rightfully so. They don't want him here in TCW. They want him to lose that title and go back to AEW. Leave TCW alone. We don't want no Tony Khan here. Nor do we need him. Well, we're just waiting for Casey to drop that European title, and then he will finally be released from his contract, which he did agree to, but hasn't happened yet. All right, Devil Dog, Russ Smith starting things off with Ronnie Valentine here. Nice German there by Double D. Tags in Darius here, the Bulldog. Going right after Ronnie. DDT by Darius. Again, this is our main event here of Thriller Championship Wrestling's Thrillzone Worldwide. I'm Spike Tonic, a.k.a. Thriller on the mic. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. And if you happen to be new here and you haven't already, don't feel up to it, definitely drop a thumbs up and like the video tonight. It's been a hell of a fun 5+ hours here tonight. And if you are subscribed, thank you. I appreciate that as well. And don't forget that notification bell so you don't miss any more episodes or anything else we happen to stream here, folks. And again, thank you for tuning in as always. And if you're rewatching this, thank you as well.
And whether you're live or not, I appreciate the support, folks. Look at this. Big Dog Davis. Look at this ragdolling Ronnie Valentine right now. Ronnie is feeling every ounce of these punches right to the jaw. You see Casey and Romeo desperately want the tag from Ronnie, but Ronnie just getting beat the hell by Big Dog Davis here. And the Big Dog drops the elbow right across the heart of Ronnie, and a 2 count there as Ronnie just gets that shoulder up. Big Dog tags in his partner, Russ Smith. And these two former tag team champions, they know how to get the job done, folks. They've done it before. But never against somebody like these guys. We don't really know much about Ronnie Valentine and Romeo here in TCW. But what I do know is they're great talents. They've had a little setbacks here and there in other federations. But Casey called upon them for a reason. So let's see if they can get the job done tonight. And Casey gets sent over the top by Darius. You know, Darius, look at that. He's beating the crap out of Casey Navarro at ringside. Ahead of their title match. Again, Darius would love to go into that title match without Casey in it. He would love to put Casey permanently out of commission here in TCW for sure. There's Romeo Adonis out there trying to help Casey. Meanwhile, Russ Smith going for a cover on Ronnie. I like the dog pound better than my characters. They're rich assholes. Yeah, but, you know, that's kind of Ace Gold's fault, right? Like, he's the one that has most of the money, I'm assuming. You know, and then, of course, you know, you got London Cambridge, who is now, I believe, television champion. No, Intercontinental Television Champion. Well, I'll check it here after this match, but either way, London Cambridge holds a belt now, so that doesn't help either. You know, she's paying a lot of the royalties and crap, too, so. And there's Ronnie tagging in his partner. It's Romeo Adonis making his in-ring debut here. Irish whip into the corner goes Big Dog. And I like everything you make more than anything I could do, Hooks. I'm pretty sure he appreciates that. Yeah, I think I've only got like 2 characters on this entire roster that are actually mine. Most of my characters are on Unrivaled. I have a lot of stuff up on CC though. That explains a lot of it. But and I am going to have more soon. Because like I said, Claw Masters will hopefully be tomorrow night. So, I don't know. We're going to see 2 more characters, a male and a female created. So, if I get that done tomorrow. And again, I create those all live, guys. You guys can come and join me. We'll head to toe, tattoos, entrance, moves, everything. And then we'll test them out in matches, see how they do, and then we'll upload them to CC. You better upload them after the show goes off, because normally I try to upload them during a show and the damn thing crashes every time or freezes. I don't know why, but it does. It cracks me up every time I've tried to upload something while streaming. Casey Navarro in. Devil Dog is not legal here, but Casey going after him anyway. Devil Dog now finally to the outside. From behind, Big Dog with a clothesline to the back of the head of Casey. And now Devil Dog in. It's funny, I actually know another Devil Dog, Brett Hartford from HWA, Hybrid Wrestling Alliance. Which is really weird because every time I hear the term Devil Dog, that's the first guy I think of. But then now I have to realize, no, there is a Devil Dog Russ Smith too. So it's just weird to have 2 Devil Dogs that I know that have been in TCW over the years. Casey sent into the turnbuckles. Uh-oh, perhaps looking for the Muscle Buster. Muscle Buster! Goes for the cover, does Russ. 1, 2, broken up by Romeo Adonis. And Romeo's going to pay for it. Nice toss by the Devil Dog. Look at Darius mocking Casey Navarro there for a minute. Big clothesline by Russ. who now turns attention back to the European champion. And there we go, the showdown we've been waiting for. Darius and Casey. And look at Casey. Oh! Boots to the face of Darius. Darius in trouble. Casey went for the cover. We saw Big Dog Davis coming in after him. Went for the cover again. Thank you. It's a give and take with the high rollers. Right? Money. Romeo is Crystal's bro and Prince. And Ronnie is the New York Mafia Don. Right? Get out, you Nancy boy. I want to get a dog and name it Devil Dog. Right? That actually would be kind of cool. I like that, Matt. Get out, you Nancy boy. Darius face first goes Ronnie and a rope break. And then, of course, Casey's got to put his 2 cents in it. Darius and Casey, man, they got this, like, long-standing rivalry since the beginning of the season, and I love it. So I really, really want to hope and pray that I get to see Darius get his revenge soon against Casey. I really do. Oh! Uppercut there by Ronnie. 1. No. All hell's broken loose here right now. The referee has no idea what the hell's going on. It's Ric Flair, much more Nancier than his brother. Oh, yes. One of my mates got a dog and named it Oi. So whenever he calls him over, he just needs to yell, Oi! Get over here! I like that. That's actually kind of cool. That's alright. My neighbor, she has a girl dog, and its name is actually Girl. Like, that's literally its name. It's a girl named Girl. Hey, girl, come here, girl. It's okay, girl. That's literally its name. I'm like, oh my god. Cracks me up. Kind of reminds me of God of War. The new one. Boy. It's okay, boy. Come here, boy. Hey, boy. Listen up, boy. That shit got really annoying after a while. Speaking of which, that's the game I have streamed on PlayStation. But again, I have to be careful because it's got nudity in it, I think. So, well, at least the older ones do. I don't know about the new one. Darius did it! Darius and the Dog Pound have knocked off Casey and the High Rollers. Hell of a victory here in our main event. Yo, I think the Dog Pound just found their newest member. Hell yeah. Big win for Darius here. He got the pin over Ronnie Valentine. Look at that. These guys just fit together too. I mean, that just looks awesome. Right with the bulldog elbow, right? Poor Ronnie, he can't get a break. I know, right? It's like, damn, man. But he did do really good tonight. I really was impressed with him. Romeo, I don't know. I have to see him in some more action to see exactly what he's all about. But right, Dog Pound did good tonight. Well, guys, that's it for the matches. But real quick, I do need to check this to make sure this is right. So let's check our roster for. I gotta fix teams, but we're not gonna do that right now because that'll screw up the stream. But tell Ronnie you got knocked the fuck out. I love it. Okay, so yeah, see, I was right. London Cambridge is television champion, but Heidi Kruger is not Intercontinental champion anymore. So what the? Oh shoot! Oh, hold up. I think I wrote this down on Discord. For some reason, the game didn't save last episode. So let me go back and see. Because I keep track of the champion, like who the current champions are. Where is it? Oh, that's right. Yeah. She ain't supposed to be the champion. Okay, so that needs to change. Because Crazy Wolf is the one that won it last episode. Alright, so I gotta save it, and then we'll go back in and look at it again. The idea I had for my alter ego, I just can't get it to work. Oh. Ronnie hasn't even picked up a win in RHW yet? Damn. Hold on. It was the mid-air spin frog splash. Bought his elbow. Okay, so real quick. Now, this is all updated now. I gotta update the Discord for Dark Ninja, but London Cambridge television champion. Pain in the ass. Casey Navarro is European champion. Right, but yeah, but not his elbow. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. 3-time hardcore champion is now Curve. Intercontinental champion, finally. Slaughterhouse got beat. It's now Dark Ninja. New world champion, Matthias. Women's tag champions, Toxic Brutality. UK women's champion, Brida. Women's intercontinental champion, Crazy. This actually will be changed to just the women's world championship, not UK. So I will have to update that soon. And then your world tag team champions are Worthless Intent. Now, there will be a couple new titles come into this after the Halloween pay-per-view, but, because there is going to be a couple others. But, and then, obviously, okay, I can't edit anything right now, but some of our tag teams need to be fixed, because we are missing some after I got updates. But we got AI, Asian Intelligence, Yuko Yamada and Zhao Liying. You're going to do an alternate attire for Darius? Ooh, sweet. Okay. Hopefully I can download that because, dude, I was having logo issues earlier, so hopefully I'll be able to get that. Alright, Cha-Cha Juggernauts, Charlie, and Vince Steele. The Defiant. That's what they were called. I knew it was something like that. So Ankar and Ishir. We saw Ankar win earlier. He is one half of the Defiant. There we go. The Devil's Order. So Daisy Diablo, Mosquito Guerrera, El Rey Diablo, Chaco, and Sancho. Thank you, Adrian. Dog Pound, Devil Dog, Russ Smith, Big Dog Davis. I'll add Darius to this later. Not right now, though. Fast and Furious, Akane Thor to Harley Davidson. Fear Street. Cutie Pie, Curve, Jennifer Wright, and Punky Bones. I have heard that there might be a new member, or that Curve might leave this faction altogether, which means Cutie Pie would be in charge, which that would be downright brutal, but we'll see how that works out. The Grapplers, Chris Hammer, Mike Steele. Gym Life, Natalia Soliga and Mariana from, now Natalia is not from Australia that I remember. I think she's supposed to be from Spain, but Marianne is from Australia. The Nation, Dakota Whitehawk, Crazy Wolf, and Lanina Navajo. Outer Limits, Leo Styles and Nebula. Queens of London, London Cambridge, Queen Crystal, and Evangeline. The Raid, Brida, Queen Bodeca, and Morgan. Sky High, Matt Sky and Tornado. Toxic Brutality, Nancy Elliott and Rhea Williams are champions. Toxicity, Rose Blade and Liv Erico. War Machine, Tank Harris and Stevie Green. Worthless Intent, Drew and Dan Fenwick. And the Yardie Nation, Javel Payne, Shamar Gordon, Celeste Jordan, and Whitney Jordan. And like I said, we're missing Syndicato and a couple others, like tag teams and stuff here, but that's because of the updates. But because we're missing like the High Rollers and the Golden Marvels and stuff like that, which, like I said, I have to fix all that again. Dang it. But alright, guys, well, that's going to do it for us here tonight. It has been fun for the last 5.5 hours. I can't believe I'm even saying that. But yes, at 5.5 hours, it's been hella worth it. 21 matches in total. We got our ladder matches done. We got a new Intercontinental Champion and so much more. It's been a hell of a stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Again, I'm going to say it again. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, share, or subscribe if you would like. Also, don't forget to leave a post-show comment. That would be great as well. I love reading those after the show has ended. So please go back and leave a comment on the video once it's finished. I'd appreciate that. And until next time, keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. I will catch you guys here hopefully tomorrow night with the return of Calm Masters. Where I'll create stuff and upload it to CC for you guys live. And until then, have a good night, guys, or a good morning, or whatever it is for you around the world. Bye, guys, and thanks for hanging out with me. It's been fun. See you next time.